packing and start stacking, capping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! What up, and welcome back to the Saturday Sports Stream here with the fellas. From Sports Money, the Apex Predators of the Octagon are assembled for one last 2024 UFC card down in Tampa. Going to be a fun night to get after it. We got a full card, too. I think 13 fights on deck. We're going to do some housekeeping and get into it. But before we do that, Jeff, talk to us. How much snow you got out there in Buffalo?
I think we ended up with a total of about 3.5 feet. So it was a mild snowstorm, but I think we're expecting 40-degree weather coming up here in the next couple of weeks, so or the next couple of days, I should say. So I'm excited about that. Excited about this card. It looks like you said, 13 fights and everybody made weight from what I saw. So I'm excited, jacked up. Let's roll.
Jacked up and ready to go. And then there's Subhuman Gaucho. He's been rolling all day. The sub club was open for business, and there's still 2 more games out there, Sunday and Monday, for the English Premier League. Sub, how you feeling?
Solid, man. Yeah, sub club went well. 4-2 day. Got one play we gave out yesterday, for tomorrow. We got one play we gave out for tomorrow that I like quite a bit. I think it will be a double down for me. I talked about it being a double down. Probably have some more action too, but it was a good day. 4-2. We brought in about a unit, and I'm ready to get after it, man. Last chance we will have to in this year of our Lord 2024.
Shout out to Fanatical Jim and wearing the new gear, representing Sports Money, and one of our finest here when it comes down to it. The man known for taking the flamethrower to the bookies. Man known for the author of the 2-minute prop. Man known for going out there and slaying through first strike. It's Fanatical Jim. How you feeling, Jim?
Feeling good, Mike, and feeling good in this new shirt. It fits really well, and yeah, it's a shame it's going to be the last card for a while, but we're going to make some money tonight, and it was a long night last night. We were making some money, but it was a lot going on. You had a lot of different promotions, so this is a good way to wrap up the year, and yeah, let's get into it. Looking forward to it.
Well, we've got some college football. There's a bowl game tonight. There are several NHL games out there. We've got college basketball. We got the NBA Cup. If you're a fan of sports and betting, this is the right spot to be. And our man coming through, blessing our action. We just got started. It's Cameron Sinnett, rocking and representing, rolling on in here with the $9.99 donut. Appreciate my dude rocking with us. I'll pop the top to kick this thing off. I realized quite a few were Thursday night, and it wasn't even that long-handed. I was slurring, so I got to work on my fucking game, and I'm happy to start it off here, trying to get it right. Shout out to our guy, Cameron Sinnett, bringing another $9.99 dono on top of the $9.99 donos. Is gonna drink some beer and gamble a little bit. Let's go, Subhuman Gaucho. Dipped in 5 Sports Money memberships. You boys are firing right out the gate. Let's go. That'll put you in a mood, and a great mood it is. I appreciate all of you guys and girls in the chat. You know the deal. We're going to break this thing down like the pop. We're going to go over the prelims, talk about how we see these fights going. We'll go around the horn, and then we will cover some of our favorite bets for the main card, and then get into it. So, man, share the screen with MMA Jeff here to put the keys in the car and drive around the road while I get the housekeeping done behind the scenes.
All right. Let's kick this thing off. We've got our first fight. We've got Rodriguez versus Knudsen. Jim, you and I were talking about this one last night. You want to kick us off here?
Yeah, sure. So the way I'm going to play this is quite frankly just taking the dog. I think these are fights of fighters that are close in terms of skill. Even though I think Knutson has done really well. Obviously, she's undefeated. Piera Rodriguez, for whatever reason, is being, to me, undervalued. She won her one bad loss was against Jillian Robertson, and Jillian Robertson's proving like she's getting better and better, and she's been doing very well. And then she made a stupid mistake in her last fight, but against Carnelossi, she was like a minus 250, and now all of a sudden she's a plus 250. So you're going to swing 400 points after one fight because she did a headbutt. I think Piera Rodriguez could get takedowns here. I didn't check the line on what that is, but I think that might be something I'll look into before this fight kicks off. But I did take it on DraftKings on Piera Rodriguez by decision at plus 350. I thought that was pretty good odds, considering that she's a plus 205, plus 210. I'm getting another 140 cents to get a decision line, which I think goes to decision. I think Piera Rodriguez could do the way I look at it is when you have a fighter with 2 straight losses like Piera Rodriguez, she's going to do everything she can to get a win here. And this is where I kind of like the back against the wall mentality from a fighter. We get to see what they're actually, what can they come up with to try to win this fight. And Josephine Knutson has never tasted a loss, right? So, I basically what I'm kind of getting at here is I just like the spot that Piera Rodriguez is in. And I just think the books have flipped this way too much. I think they looked at the last 2 fights. Oh, it's a undefeated fighter against a fighter with 2 straight losses. Obviously, we're just going to make Knutson a minus 250, minus 275. I just think it went too far. And it was similar to Sub's breakdown on the Miles Johns fight. I just think Piera Rodriguez is the play based on the odds. So that's how I'm going to go with this. I have Rodriguez by decision at plus 350.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. Two losses. One of them, it was an intentional headbutt. So I don't recall the fight. I'd have to look back at it, but it's labeled as an intentional headbutt. I do think Rodriguez. I don't think she's a bad fighter by far. And to your point, the line shouldn't be as wide as it is. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a taste on Rodriguez. I don't know. I think it's again the line is just completely out of whack on this one. Sub, what's your take?
Yeah, I'll be pretty brief here. I took Rodriguez for the same reason as Jim talked about here. These women's fights, we almost always see grappling, even when one person is, maybe an inferior grappler. We would think she would want to avoid it. Problem with Knutson, she is the better striker here. She can get taken down, and when she gets taken down, she tends to like to play off her back, and she's competent there, but it's just a bad strategy in MMA. The judges, they're going to count those as a loss. So yeah, I took some Rodriguez. That is my bigger bet. I had to take a little bit. I had to take a little bit. Actually, let me back up just for one quick second because Jim mentioned it, and I think this does figure in. I'm not sure what it's at right now, but the books opened the takedown line on Rodriguez at over 2.5 at a pick'em. So they think she's getting 2 or 3 takedowns in this fight. Well, if she's getting 2 or 3 takedowns in this fight, then she's not going to look like a 2-to-1 dog. So that's why I want to be on the Rodriguez side. If there's going to be a bunch of grappling, and if she's fighting somebody that can end up on her back for long periods, then I want to be with the dog here. That said, I went back and looked at the Knutson footage, and she can be really mean with her striking. If she finds herself down in this fight, maybe she finally gets around to getting a finish. She hasn't got one against a high level of competition, but she has battered these women. So a little round 2-3 KO on FanDuel, round 2 or 3 is plus 1,700 on JoJo Thundernuts. And I think that is nuts, son.
Yeah, I saw Knutson by decision was minus 170. I couldn't believe the juice on that, given the fact that I think the fight is going to go the distance. But
I think so too. Yeah.
Shout out to Stop Geo. Mike says, shout out to Mike and Sports Money. The hoodie is fire.
Nice.
Mike, you want to bring us home on this one?
I'm up to you guys here. I like a little Rodriguez action. Dog in a big dog at that for somebody that Sub talked about the ability for the back, right, and nutsack to go on her back and not be able to get off, and Rodriguez just smothering Going to be an interesting spot to see how it works out. So I like to, this is one of those spots where I'm going to take the dog. I'm going to open her up. I'm going to go at plus 220 on DraftKings. I see the decision's plus 350. If I was going to take any shot for the finish, I would look for the sub, just simply because I do expect Rodriguez to literally be all over her here. The decision is minus 450. It's not that surprising for a women's fight here, but we'll open her up that way. We'll get her out. Let's go get this dog in there at plus 220.
All right, bunch of people in the chat saying we're taking a loss on this first one here. Hopefully not. We'll
the first time.
We do.
Certainly wouldn't. Rolls us to the next fight. If you watch First Strike, I'll be quick on this one. Davey Grant versus Ramon Tavares. I had said it. I gave the breakdown for I took Grant by Grant and over 1.5 at plus 140. I don't know if you guys had anything else to offer. If you watch First Strike, you got a whole breakdown on that one. But Sub, you got any thoughts?
Yeah. Jeff and I talked about this one late. I don't know, Wednesday or Thursday. I can't remember anymore. Man, I took a little bit on the dog. I thought about it longer and harder. One of the things that I was attracted to was the under. I kind of worry about the gloves. Maybe I get there. Maybe I take a little bit anyway. I do think Davey is maybe live for a sub. Coming off of a very serious neck injury worries me. And I watched some of this Tavares tape. I think he's hurt people before. I mean, you watch his CD fight. You watch I don't know, a number of his fights. He's hurting people. Worries me that Davey. Jeff might be onto something. Davey's got better kicks. He might be able to keep range. Davey definitely has a grappling advantage, but I think the dog is live here, and I wonder about that line movement if it didn't move the wrong way. So I rather like the dog, to be honest.
There's been a lot of back and forth on this line. It has moved quite a bit in both directions. It's actually gotten pretty crazy today as I've been looking back at back and forth it's going, and I'm still sticking with Davey. Tavares has that knockout power, but I think Davey's going to grapple him, and I see this one. Like I said, over 1.5. I mean, that seems. If Tavares catches him early, Tavares round one would be his path to victory in this one. But if it goes past one, I think Grant's got it, or got a good shot at it anyways. Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, and I know you talked about it, Jeff, and Michael B just put it in the chat. I have the Davey Grant round 2 to start at plus 135. I think that's a fairly good line. I do think he survives the first round. I think it probably goes a little bit longer, if not decision. It's I guess I'm not in love with how it does feel like Davey Grant's kind of getting popular, and that this is going to be a theory on a fight. I think in a couple of fights, but I think he just has the tools here. If you go back to Davey Grant's 3 or 4 losses, and you could have flipped a coin, he would have won those, right? I mean, he lost by I think 2 of the fights by split, which you could have argued that he should have won, or the judges kind of screwed him out of a couple of decisions. I just think to your point, Jeff, he's good on the ground. I think Davey, if he gets him down, he's going to have success on the ground. His striking leaves a little bit to be desired. It's a little bit loopy, but when it does connect, it can land, and it can land hard. I wouldn't, doubt if there's violence here. It could be, but I just think Davey Grant he's fought better level of competition. I think has the better tools. His age is a little worrisome, and the amount of damage he's taken in his career is worrisome. But I do think he could fight through that and get the win here. So it's Davey Grant and round 2 to start at plus 135 for me.
I like the look. Big Scott, the reason he hasn't fought is he had neck surgery. So he's 38, turning 39 next week, coming off a neck surgery, hasn't been in the ring in 18 months. I don't know. He's just the more experienced fighter, in my opinion. Mike, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I'm with the Davey Grant side of things. I'm not so concerned. Doctors wouldn't clear him if that neck was going to be a problem. And now, granted, they might want to see some violence, but not that kind of violence, not to finish the card off here. And the experience to me versus a guy that, frankly, I don't think should. This line doesn't make any sense to me, the number of where it's at there, other than maybe they are a little concerned about this factor. But look, Davey Grant's done the who's who. He's got the names under his belt. I think he dictates pace in this thing here. Certainly probably going to want to stand and bang. I think it goes deep. I don't think we see an early finish in this thing here. I love that look at the Davey Grant and the over or round 2 to start. I think that's a great way to turn it into plus money. David Grant for me.
All right. Sub Clint's asking, Clint Z's asking what you're sipping on.
Yeah, this is a pardon me. This is a espresso martini. I watered it down with a little cream and a little coffee liqueur. I've been cocktailing for a long time. Let's just put it that way. I think we're going on like 10 hours now. So I couldn't just keep putting them back at the strength that I was, especially when eventually we're going to be doing shots here. So it's kind of a caffeine break in a way.
There you have it. Stick around. It's going to be an interesting one. Sub, why don't you kick us off on this Miranda Maverick Horth fight?
Yeah, and you're right. I didn't realize it, Jeff, but you're right. There has been buyback on Tavares. I did not realize that David Grant turned into quite a favorite for a second.
Yep.
Speaking of favorites, I mean, good God. I mean, this is nuts. Just how big she's gotten. I understand it though. I'm not about to back the dog here, even at this line. I think the Canadian's in a lot of trouble. I think Miranda can kind of do it any way that she wants, which kind of troubles me. I was looking at like significant strike props and takedown props, trying to find an angle on this. I kind of like the under 3.5 takedowns. I think if Miranda gets her down, she can probably hold her down, which means there's probably not going to be 2 takedowns in one round. And also, I think that Miranda's the better. I think she's the better striker. So if she just wants to keep it on her feet, she can do that too. So I rather like the under 3.5 takedowns for Miranda. But that said, not going crazy here, but it's a big number. Give me some Miranda ITD. I'll have to bring up exactly what I got, but it's around 4-1, and like probably not going to knock her out on the feet, but if she gets on top, she can probably do it by sub or ground and pound. So give me a little Maverick ITD.
Yeah, I like the Maverick side of things. I'm just not sure. I don't have an actual bet on this one. I do have Miranda and a handful of parlays that I've got put out there for some fun money. But Mike, you got any hockey plays since we're coming up on 7 real quick, or do you want to just keep rolling with the fights?
I'll drop a couple in the chat here in just a second. I'm just looking at my card for what's about to pop off, so I'll pop a couple in the chat here in just a momento. I can tell you right now, the Penguins and the under in the Winnipeg Jets game is a spot that I'm on. I like Winnipeg parlayed with the under in that one too, but that was a big score last night. Them Ottawa Senators, and then the Ottawa Senators in the under was a big payday. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the contributions, and we'll get the Penguins. We'll take the Winnipeg under for some plays here, and then we'll get more to you guys.
Well, before we go to Jim, since you're talking, you want to talk about the Miranda fight?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like this fight. It's ugly number. It should be Miranda or not. We've seen it and talk about it time and again. When you go to decision, you want to be sitting with the favorite, not the dog in those spots, and it just makes it difficult in terms of trying to find a reasonable or responsible way, I guess, to play it. What I do like here is the Maverick over 3.5 takedowns. If she is going to get the finish, and I can support and respect the inside the distance, that's going to be the return if there's anything in this one here. But she can wrestle, Miranda. She's not a great finisher, but she can wrestle. And if she's going to try to get this thing inside the distance, it's going to have to be to the ground. And I think that gives us that opportunity for the over 3.5 takedowns. That's plus 120. So I'm going to take down game. I put a parlay on the screen for you guys as well here. It's a little takedown. I got the Maverick over 3.5 takedowns. I got Petrino over 2.5 takedowns. And then I got Billy Q and his bitch ass at over 83.5 significant strikes. Turns it into a plus 722 over there on DraftKings. So definitely getting on this Miranda Maverick over 3.5 takedowns. We'll see how I get involved when we get to the fight.
All right, we'll leave that up there in case anyone does want to take that one. Jim, last but not least, what are you thinking?
Yeah, this was one that I really liked Maverick in. It's just really hard to get to a number that I actually liked. I do agree with Sub. Miranda Maverick needs a statement win here eventually. I know she's been trying to find fights. She wants to fight better level of competition. She's been fighting, to me, a level below where she should be, and this will hopefully launch her into another level where she can now maybe start eventually getting to that that top 10 and maybe even competing for a title at some point if she can continue to progress. I'm not entirely in love with Maverick kind of being all over sports networks and podcasts and things like that. We saw some fighters before where it was actually detrimental to their career. So I'm hoping that's not going to impact here. But she does look in good shape. Her training videos that she's released look pretty good. I think Sub's right. She can do this however she wants. And I do think that she's going to try to go out there and get a statement victory to prove to the UFC and the makers, the fight makers, that she deserves a shot, right? So I like the inside the distance look. I'm going to jump on that, and I do like the takedown look as well. I think even if she does get wins inside the distance, I think she can get 4 or 5 takedowns still. We've seen it actually against Cachoeira, I believe, where she had that. So yeah, I'm all over Maverick here. She's in a couple of parlays as well. Minus 720 is not ideal, but it's still, I think she still is a lot better here than North, and should get the victory pretty easily.
Yeah, seems like we're all on the Maverick side of things. It's just a matter of figuring out how you're going to play it. Mel, I saw your comment earlier. Keith's tied up for the evening, and Mike did say he was going to put some hockey plays out there in the chat. Sub, you and I were talking about this next fight to keep moving on here. We got Miles Johns and Felipe Lima. I know there was quite a bit of commotion between you and Mike in the chat on this one here. You want to kick us off?
Yeah, sure. I mean, this is my first strike play. We collected a few points of COV. I just think this is closer than the line suggests. I won't go over, all the X's and O's that I did earlier in the week, but I think this is a close fight. I think that we're seeing a bit of recency bias. I like Felipe Lima quite a lot, but coming in as a massive dog in a fight where he got outstruck by Nemeth, I mean, he scored me one of my biggest log shots of the year, probably my single biggest log shot of the year. But getting outstruck by Nemeth, and then he comes in here against a guy who, outstruck Douglas Silva de Andrade. That seems weird in a fight that I think is going to mostly take place in the striking range. Lima throws good combinations. It does worry me that the dog here in Miles Johns throws in single shots, but in a close fight that I think is pretty close to 50-50, where Johns probably has more wrestling upside, seems strange that he should be a 2-1 underdog. I will say, just real quick, it's very strange to me that this is at 45, and I can't figure out why. This fight was announced a month and a half ago, so it's not a full, 8-week training camp, but it's pretty close to it. So one of these guys was really big at the time. Whoever that guy was probably has a bit of an advantage here. That scares me a little bit. If if it was Lima, that was the bigger fighter at the moment. But yeah, I just got to be with the dog. I think it's the value side. I think he plays out close, and that's about all I got to say.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking on this one. I think Lima was the bigger guy. Sub to follow up there. I think
he looks big at face-offs, right?
Yeah. I think I don't know. There's been a lot of talk on the Felipe sub there, so I don't have an official play on this one. I might jump on the dog with you, but as we get closer to the fight, I'm gonna kind of dig in a little more on it. But I usually ride with the first strike plays anyway, so I'll probably end up rolling with that. Jim, what are your anything to add on this one? Thoughts?
No, I when Sub broke it down on First Strike on Wednesday, I took the line that he got. I agree with it. I think it's too wide, too wide. I'll say it. The problem we're going to see here, though, and we're not going to feel good about the bet, is if Miles Johns goes out in the first round and completely just is way too active, because that's not going to be. I'm not going to feel good about that if he is, because he has a propensity to gaslight, and Lima does not. So that will be a little scary. I'm hoping Johns is going to take this fight and at least conserve, and do what he can to win the rounds. I think the first round is extremely important. Miles Johns has to win the first round, but he just can't overexert himself. So it'll just be interesting to see how the fight goes. But I do agree. I think Miles Johns has fought all the who's who, right, in the UFC, and I still think he has enough in the gas tank here to beat up on a guy like Felipe Lima. And then move on in the division. So yeah, give me Miles Johns here at the money line.
Mike, you want to bring us home and then kick us off on the next one? I got to grab a cocktail for the start of the fights here, kicking off at 7.
Yeah, let's go. Lima's going to put Johns in the sub club. That's it. End of the breakdown. End of the story. These guys going up in size. You're right, Sub. It doesn't make any sense that they're doing this. But I do know one thing. Lima is a powerful son of a bitch. And if you're going to put a couple extra pounds on that chassis, it's going to be bad news for Miles Johns. So take your plus 195s. And if you want to side bet it, you want to just bet at me directly on this one, I'm happy to give you. I'll even give you a plus 210. No, I'm just kidding. I take my money from the books. I don't do that anymore. But Felipe Lima, I do like this guy to get the sub. Yeah, there's been some talk about it, so I don't like to hear that. But that conversation about Johns gassing out and then getting to that third round, that does put Lima directly in the ability to finish this clown, is what we'll call him here as we wait for this thing to get going. But that's the way we look at this one here. That's how I look at this Lima spot. I think that's an opportunity to take that little plus money swing. Padilla and Woodson's got to be one of my favorite dogs of the night here. I got to lean right off the gate to Fernando Padilla. For me, yeah, I love it. I love the price tag. I love the fact that he's coming in as the dog in this thing. And, kind of looking at some of the X's and O's behind these guys here, it just seems like it's a bad matchup. And I guess we'll have to see how it actually plays out here. But kind of think that we're just looking straight at the wrong guy being the favorite. It's close. I get it. But he's got the KO upside. He's got the ability to finish. Woodson, he'll be a tough task. He's going to stay in his face, I think. I think it's going to make it difficult early on in this fight for Padilla to figure out, how to get that range and timing down. But I think that'll work out to the advantage for Padilla because at the end of the day, there is that reach advantage for Woodson. So staying in the face and then playing the games back and forth, I think it stays on its feet, though. I don't expect this thing to go to the ground. I think it's going to be a bloody battle. I think it's going to end up being probably a decision situation as well. But here's a spot where we can catch the dog. I mean, look at the over 2.5 is juiced to the moon. Padilla's at plus 124. And then if we look at this thing for Padilla to get this by decision, it's plus 350. Way too much value in those spots for me to sit back. Now, Woodson by decision, of course, he's the favorite. But they're showing that, guess what? They don't expect this thing to go early. They expect him to go into the deep waters. Blood all over the map, boys. Jim, bloody mat, clean mat. What do you think how this one breaks down?
Well, it might be bloody, but I think it does go to decision to your point. Man, so this is the fight I talked about a few fights ago. I don't know anyone on Sean Woodson, that's scary. Everybody's on Fernando Padilla. Tapology is all over Fernando Padilla. Everybody I've listened to is on Padilla. I like Sean Woodson. I think he's a good fighter. I think he does what he needs to do to win. I don't care about his splits. I don't care how close his fights are. He has one loss, right? And he's shown that he can win in a lot of different environments. And I think this sets up well for him still. I don't think it's as bad of a matchup as people are making it out to be. I understand his reach advantage is getting trimmed a bit here, but he still has it, right? And he can throw with the best of them. Padilla's a tough guy, but I think so is Sean Woodson. I know Sean Woodson's gotten rocked a couple of times, but he does have the ability to bounce back. So I'm going to be on Sean Woodson here. I'm just going to kind of play the devil's advocate for what I'm hearing in terms of the betting space and the betting sphere, and taking Sean Woodson by decision at plus 120. And I do agree with you, Mike. I mean, that's pretty much what the books are telling us, right? I mean, they're trimming it down 60 cents, so it's not like they're giving you a huge advantage here to take a decision. So I'm doing it because I'm getting plus money. I don't think Woodson knocks out Padilla or he subs Padilla. So certainly not subs, but maybe he can get a lucky shot in there. I just think ultimately this is just be significant strikes, racking up significant strikes. Maybe I think Woodson can get a takedown or two here. It's not great when he gets them, but he does attempt them. Padilla doesn't. So if that's the case and Woodson gets a takedown or two, then it could potentially happen. But yeah, I'm on Woodson here at the decision at plus 120.
So I think when you look at this thing, and Jim brings up a great point that there's a lot of conversation around, Padilla. But how much stock do you put in the fact that you got a guy that loves to go to the judges' scorecards in Woodson, and you got a guy that's got multiple paths to victory over there on the other side? When you look at kind of Padilla's background here, he comes off of the win by submission 8 months ago, hasn't fought since. He lost by decision. So I think his takeaway there is he knows if he's going to go out there and do anything, he probably ain't getting the job done by decision. He KO'd Cameron Graves. He KOs Arosa and gets the sub recently as well. It looks like he's trying to build out his fighting technique here. What do you think about that? Are you on the dog? Are you on the favorite?
I've been staring at the dog all week, and it has come down. Kind of going off what Jim said. Everybody seems to be on Padilla. That kind of worries me. It's enough to keep me off, I think. Another thing that I see a ton of, and my mind went to this too, Padilla by sub. I thought, well, that's got to be an angle. Everybody's on Padilla sub. That makes me even more worried, right? So I think if anything, maybe the KO is a bit more tempting. But then I don't know. I watched tape, trying to find angles on the KO. He does have a KO against Julian Erosa. I think Julian Erosa is a hard out because he's such a dangerous guy. He is a tall guy like Sean Woodson, but he's also a very chinny guy. I think Woodson's a little bit harder to hit. One angle that I like here, it's a very high total, but I like Sean Woodson over strikes. Padilla, he plods forward, he throws nonstop, he's not afraid to get hit, and Woodson will just he'll just keep touching you. They're not always the most powerful strikes, but he will just touch. He'll throw at different angles. He'll keep hitting you. Woodson by decision, -120. It's not a great line. I talk about it all the time. These fanatics lines. You can get Woodson and fight to start round 3, +125. It's better than any Sean Woodson line that you will find on any other book. So I had to take some there. It's not a fight that I love. A lot of people's minds are on that Padilla side, and that's where I first win, especially when that number was a little bit bigger. Just give me a bit of Woodson here. It could be a good live betting spot, by the way. It should be a lively back and forth. I should think.
Shout out to Dirty Red. Says, I don't let who's on who worry me. My betting is all about my read. Agreed. But Dirty Red, how many times have we been like, I'm on the island, and then guess what? The island's the place to be. And so that's kind of where it's a weather vane. It's not going to necessarily dictate one side or the other. Not like some cappers that we know out there get involved with that kind of stuff. But I think it's just a weather vane, boys. I know we've talked about it a couple of different times, and it's like the patent pending here. Everyone thinks the fight ends in the first round, and it ends up going decision. Does it bother me that everyone's thinking KO in the first round? No, I want to fade the public out there. The general public tends to lose more often than not. And, that being said, that's kind of the way I look at this thing. But let's go on to Álvarez, boys. We got a little close into Álvarez, close. And I tell you what, close is the type of finishes that we've seen from these boys here as they get rolling. Kind of looks to me like there's a lot of steam coming in on Álvarez. And is there too much equity? Speaking of here, 4 months ago, knocks out Brenner. Gets the sub before that, a multi-talented individual in Álvarez. And Jeff, we'll start with you on this one. Talk to us a little bit about Álvarez. What is the path to getting paid?
Hang on. Go to somebody else right now. Hang on.
Dynamite drop.
Yeah, I'll jump in, Mike, in a second.
What's up, that guy?
Yeah, we chatted very, very, very briefly, the four of us, about this one. So I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but I was looking really hard at the dog here. I really was. Close as a fellow Michigander. Tough SOB, man. I mean, he's very tough to get out of there. Good fighter. I mean, just all around good fighter. I don't like to rely on narrative too much, but I'm going to lean on it a little bit here. Joel Álvarez, obviously extremely dangerous fighter, tends to get everybody out of there. What I like here is, I'll bring up the number in a second. I forgot what it was. It's not a great number. I think it's around 2-1, but Álvarez by sub. I like Álvarez by sub. Klose is hard to knock out, but the thing about Klose, this guy, his brother died not long ago. You get the sense he's not quite training up to his normal level. He's already talking about the R word. He's talking about retirement. He's got kind of 1 foot in the trainer door and 1 foot in the fighter door. You know, he's already training fighters. I think Alvarez subs him here. He's a very hard guy to KO, but he has been put in a lot of bad. He's been close to being submitted a number of times. He's been submitted before. I think Alvarez gets him out of here by submission.
Fanatical Jim, part of the sub club?
No, just because I do agree with Sub that I think Klose is tough. I think Klose is a tough guy. I was very close to doing a fight goes a decision here, but instead I went Alvarez to win and round 2 to start. That was a minus 120. I thought that was a pretty good line considering a minus 510 favorite. You know, I think Klose can survive a round. I think he might be able to survive all 3. I don't love the matchup, and Sub brings up good points here in terms of you know, Klose could just at some point it's just too much, right? It could just be too much damage on the feet. If they get close, Alvarez could potentially get him down and get a sub on him, ground and pound, whatever, you know, you name it. And I just don't want to be stuck there holding a ticket decision line and have to sweat 15 minutes of that. So I would much rather just take Alvarez. I think Alvarez is the better fighter. I think Klose is taking a lot of unnecessary shots from some other folks of like, well, you know, Klose doesn't do this right, doesn't do that right. I mean, he's a good fighter. That's what it comes down to. He's won 4 straight. He got rocked by Joaquin Silva and still came back and won a decision there. So you know, he can recover well. Even if he gets knocked down here, he can recover. It's not an automatic loss. So, but I do think Alvarez is going to. He's going to do a lot of damage in this fight. So I'll take him in round 2 at a minus 120.
All right. I got to say, sorry about that. I was a little tied up with some other stuff going on. I am on the sub club on this one. I think Alvarez by submission at plus 165 or 175 over at DraftKings, 165. I think that's a good play in this one. I think Alvarez he's going to want to grapple, and he's he is dangerous when he's on the ground. So I'm going to roll with Alvarez by submission at plus 165 over at DraftKings. Mike, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I love the sub club play on this one too. I'm just afraid that Klose doesn't like to get close. And is he going to just be one of those guys that's outside of the perimeter the entire time, making it difficult for Alvarez to get in tight on this guy? You know, obviously, I think it doesn't matter how they fight. Alvarez has the advantage top to bottom. It's just a matter of, is he just going to dance around the outside and just try not to get touched up and just look for a judge's scorecard and take the payday? So I might double chance this one here. I'm not going to double dip it because I'm still waiting for my graphic, but that's another story. But I think Alvarez definitely can get it done. And at some point where I think this thing does pull in and where Alvarez gets the opportunity is as he's dancing outside, Klose gets popped, he gets stung, he has to go in there and tie him up, and that's when Alvarez takes him to the ground and subs him. So I'm with you guys. I think this is a good opportunity for the Alvarez sub.
Yeah, you got top Geo there throwing up one there. Alvarez in over 1.5 rounds is plus 100 right now on Fanatics. Not a bad play at all. Yeah, I like that look.
That's what I was just going to mention. Yeah. Fanatics just over 1 round will get you to a minus 120 on Fanatics.
There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it looks like we got
I don't like that, or I don't hate it at all.
Looks like we got through most of the prelims. We got the fighters in the ring now.
We do.
Just a final recap. I did jump on Rodriguez for a small play on the dog here in this first fight. You guys want to recap what you got? Sub?
Sorry, we're recapping the prelims. Oh, just the first fight. Oh, gotcha. Well, Mike was giving me shit about this not long ago, but a bigger bet on the underdog, and some nuts in round 2 and 3 KO at plus 1,700. Don't need much there to come away with a decent win. So stake to win like 2 units.
Jim, you wanna throw your official play out?
Rodriguez decision plus 350.
All right.
Woo! I'm with Rodriguez for sure. Let's go.
Yep.
Just Rodriguez. I can get into the decision spot.
Yeah, I just took Rodriguez. I didn't want to get cute with taking the dog anyways, but
hey, here's a last minute play for you guys. Last minute NHL play I just jumped in on is the Detroit Red Wings. Yep.
Then
it has nothing to do with sub.
I was I was looking at the line. Earlier.
110 and 35 spot for the Detroit Red Wings, and a great plus number price tag on them. That's starting to come down. It's down to plus 154, 110 and 35. Simply has to do with power plays, and special teams are where games get done, especially for the home team. When they have special teams opportunities out there, it's a championship. Let's go. It's a good plus tag here. Plus 154 now for the Red Wings, and they're about to pop off. So that's real time right now. Let's get in there. Let's make this money.
I'm going to jump in on it, but I don't like it. I think the Leafs are just too good of a team. But hey, you know what? I'll tell you on it. Let's roll.
Yeah, that's enough to grab my attention, Mike. I will. I'll roll with you there.
Just has to do with sloppy power plays, and that's what Toronto's got running for him right now. So, and that's one of the key, pillars, if you will, to winning games, right? What do you do when you got the man advantage or the man disadvantage? How do you perform in those spots? Boys, we're here. We're touching gloves. It's the last UFC.
Pereira with some big shots, and she takes her down.
She hurt her, yeah.
Against the fence now, but wow, what an aggressive start by Pereira. That was huge.
It's what you want to see out of the dog.
Yeah.
Dog.
Wow.
Bark.
What a great start.
What else we got? We've got some college football popping off here shortly as well. And, crazy to see this line movement. I took Western Michigan early. Bad teams that make the postseason, trying to show people they have something to fight for, and they win at about a 65% clip. So it's over that 60% number. South Alabama coming in here as well. They're two shit teams, but it is a bowl game. I did jump in on Western Michigan. It was 8. Now it's getting down there, though. I would think about maybe teasing Western Michigan in the under.
What time's that kickoff?
It's going to start around 9 o'clock. Plenty of time.
Pereira already a favorite, and she is
another takedown here from Rodriguez. Yep.
Yeah, great takedown.
Only $23. Oops.
God, she looks fabulous in this first 90 seconds.
Yeah, she was even in the clinch, she was like throwing her hands up like, yeah, this isn't bothering me at all. So it's a good look right now from Rodriguez.
Sure.
Shout out to everybody rocking with us here tonight. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out, doing the thing that we do. Make sure you do put your plays in the chat so we can talk about them. All sports are in play over here. That's how we do it. And we appreciate you guys that do take the time to put those out there. So we'll talk about them. We'll recognize them as you guys keep putting them out there. And if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Show the support. Support us by multiple facets here, but most importantly, hitting that thumbs up button. Let YouTube know you're here. Let everybody know.
Excellent takedown again.
Takedown prop already, right? Somebody said it was 2.5 or something like that.
Yeah, it was set at 2.5. Yep.
She definitely has 2. I don't know if she has 3.
Mike, you got any thoughts on the over 6.5 in the Lightning game? You got any stats behind that?
I don't think so. I don't think that one really jumped off the page at me. I'll look around. Let me see what I can find. I'll peruse.
Yeah, Nutron's back up. I believe it's only been 2 takedowns, but we've got over 90 seconds left. It might end up being 3 just in this first round, which is wild. Guess we should have looked at that like a ladder spot.
Yeah, right. Standing and banging. Rodriguez likes it.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to be careful, though.
Yeah, I agree.
That's not what you want to do. Stick to your game plan.
Rod got her back down. That's 3. That's incredible. 3 in the first round.
And she is not having any difficulty either doing it.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
Just taking those legs out from under her, man. Tim, you had mentioned it. You had mentioned it somebody's leaking. You had mentioned it. When we were talking here before the fight started. There was no reason for that line swing for Rodriguez after a Jillian Robinson loss and then a fucking an illegal headbutt. There's no reason she should have been such a big dog.
Oh yeah, Yeah, watching the Pereira tape, I mean, she's good, man. I'm not sure where that blood is coming from. I have a
looks
feeling
like
it
the
might have came
right
from
eye
the
of
eyeball.
Rodriguez. It looks like
I
above
think
the eye.
it's Rodriguez. Yeah.
Yeah, above the eye. It looks like.
Yeah, it's concerning where it is.
Yeah. It's all right though. Get the cut man in the corner. Yeah, she's landing some elbows of her own.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a clear Rodriguez first round.
Oh yeah, 12-6 elbows here.
All right, I dug up a little Tampa Bay stats for you guys here.
All right, let's have it.
The home dog, if they're off a home win and a total is 6, does not boast well for the home dog. 6-16 are those home dogs. The total is 9-8, so there's not much of an edge there when you want to look at a specific. It's the 6. It's the dreaded 6. You don't know what it's going to do, but it does look like it's a Tampa Bay spot.
Rodriguez likes it. Hands up at the end. Great look. Not the blood.
We are on day 2 of the Austin Matthews tracker. First and last goal. He didn't get him last game. He was 0 for 2. He didn't get either one. First day we tracked. He's plus 850 for the first goal. He's plus 950. And I do believe this is going to be one of those, if you just blindly put a couple bucks on both sides of those things over the course of the season, the guy's constantly all over the ice.
Sneaky Ninja, she's not just laying on her. I mean, she was throwing some vicious elbows there at the end.
Oh, yeah. She did a lot of damage.
The what was it? The left eye there of Knutson looks like it's going to get some swelling here.
I'm thinking the live lines at Pick'em because of the cut.
Yeah, I agree. Agreed. Cut's in a bad spot, but
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, the cut man takes care of it. And
I will say, I think Rod does look ever so slightly tired.
I mean, I see Nutsack is plus 124.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's moving now towards Rodriguez.
Yeah, another takedown. That's why.
Nutsack swinging for her life. Wild fighter.
I mean, Knutson's showing no takedown defense. Like,
not at all.
That is, I mean, that's going to be a problem for her.
She doesn't have a get-up game either.
No, she can't even scramble.
Mm-hmm.
Give you guys a live bet spot that I like to get involved. I'm on Tennessee. I grabbed Tennessee. They were down, and it was like even money. Then they were down again. They're on another little run here against Illinois. So minus 140 is the money line. I think you take the minus 1.5. Take Tennessee minus 1.5. If you're interested in some of that action. Oh, I wish I'd given this one out. Was the Duquesne under. Damn, my fault. That was 128. Jesus. They're at 117.5 now. We got a full night, though. We'll be betting on everything, including who knows what. Silent Rob's asking Jim, how was 310 for you?
Oh, it was amazing, Silent Rob. It was such a cool experience. Didn't get to meet anyone. I was trying, but just to see the fighters in the octagon and just to be there in person was really cool, especially in Vegas. And my hotel was right next to it, as I was telling you guys last week. So yeah, the whole night was great, and we cashed a bunch of bets. Brian Battle coming through, Pantoja coming through. It was a great night.
I think Nutsack's strategy here is let her throw me around like a rag doll, and I'll just swing my arms and legs like a fucking banshee, and hopefully I connect. And if that's the game plan, she's doing a great job. She's really executing the strategy.
Rod is still it just moved. It's still minus 195. I would take that on FanDuel. I don't even know why it's that close.
I think it's minus 500 on Caesars.
Yeah, take the minus 195. I just did. It moved to minus 230. I'm still going to take it. I just did. Knutson hasn't shown you anything. Oh, Newton's back up.
Yep. Up to go down.
Right. I mean,
I
she's
think-
down
I
one
think-
round. She's been losing this round horribly.
Oh yeah.
mean,
I think it's
we need
looking 2-0 Rodriguez at this point.
Yeah, she would need a round 3 finish.
Oof. Man. What did you say that decision was there, Jim?
Plus 350.
I wish I was paying better attention. That minus 130, what a gift.
Well, the line's coming back towards Knutson now, at least on Caesars.
Spicy
Yeah.
Caesar.
I guess I mean I wouldn't cry if Knutson, knocked her out with the 1700, but
So come on, are you watching this fight?
I
So
mean-
you're on both sides. You're winning either way.
It was on both sides.
well, I would not win with a Knutson decision. That would be my only loss, but that seems out of the question at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
I can hear the train coming. It's rolling down the tracks.
Ashley is sewing.
Yeah. Thought it was the fucking freight train rolling in.
That cut's getting worse.
That's a deep cut.
That shit's really pouring out now.
Yeah, it is. She's leaking. We got a leaker.
I like that there's a first fight, and it's a women's fight, and there's blood all over the mat.
Man, it is bad. It's spraying.
Woo!
Yeah.
Whew, yeah, it is.
Oh man! She's greasing her up.
And she can't now. She's actually blinking her eye. It's gonna be a problem. It could be in round 3.
I don't know. All she's got to do is take her down and lay on her. Basically the same thing she's been doing all fight. I didn't even see the shot that cut her.
It was that elbow in the first round. The late in the first round.
Is that what it was? Yeah, I wasn't sure either.
I think while she was going for a takedown, it was an elbow.
Ramon says, "Wow, I didn't know the sports money gear was made by hand." Yeah, that's what Ashley's doing. She's whipping up the next order right now. Shout out to Steve. Says, shout out to the sports money crew. Thanks for the sharp looks early. And the drunk entertainment late. You're welcome. You're welcome.
But I think I really am covered outside of a Knutson decision, which should be impossible.
I was
I don't like
laughing
guys to make fun of me, but sometimes betting both sides is it's profitable.
Sounds
More than
like it.
sometimes.
Nuts
More
and
than
by
sometimes.
Nuts and by decision was minus 170. At least the book I was looking at.
I know.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was like it went up to minus 250. I think on DraftKings.
Oh Jesus. Here we go. I tell you what, the corner couldn't clean up Rodriguez a little bit better.
I was about to say, yeah, what the hell?
Man.
She got blood on her shoulder. She got blood on her wrist.
Yeah,
Even on her eye.
that
Like,
man
the
needs
eye
to
is-
be docked some pay.
Ramon says he didn't know the sports money gear was made by hand. Mike stayed up all night making that.
Rod takedown.
Or he was just
That's
betting. He was just betting regional MMA with Jim and I last night. So
Well, I was up all night. I just wasn't selling shit.
or are you
I don't
referring
even know what happened.
or are you
I-
referring to Ashley's sewing machine?
That's what it was. I'll tell you, I don't know what came through, but I cashed out something monstrous last night. Put some more money in the old bank account.
Oh, we had some good hits last night.
They have some plus money spots. The plus 155, plus 180.
I'll have to look and see what it was. I literally pulled out a couple bands last night. Let me see.
You got Nutsacks got her in the headlock here, but it doesn't look very tight.
Jennifer Maya cost me some money.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's still.
Oh, it was that Weber State live line. Kept pounding that fucking thing. Weber State. And then that over in the Jazz game was monster too.
Yeah, Jim, that's a good question. I'm going to bring it up on screen for you.
Yeah, I know. I failed.
Yeah.
I failed. I don't know why I didn't even think about it. Like it didn't even cross my mind to even do it. I probably
that's kind of how it was when Jeff and I were at that LFA one. There was we got to that last fight, and I think it was Barney that was like, "Hey, if you guys are going to do it, you better do it now. It's the last fight." So we did it quickly, and then the fight was over by the time we were done doing it. So
it was literally like 30 seconds after the video was shot. It was the final fight. It ended.
Dude, touched him up fast. We'll have to send Jim back there to appropriately record the
film crew.
What do you guys got the film crew for? We can record a new.
I was gonna say twist his dick. Don't worry about it.
You get a lot of laughs, surprisingly. You're in, if somebody's at a UFC fight, you're probably going to get laughed at, not ridiculed.
Yeah.
I still remember yelling, tick, 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 over. And remember the girl behind was like, he's right. He needs to separate. He needs to take some time. And I laughing. He's bet the over. Don't worry about it.
Looks like Rodriguez is going to take this UNAM if something crazy doesn't happen here in the last minute 30.
That would be a nice cash to open the night.
So.
Yeah, open the night up. Then I got to bring all the comments of everyone telling us we're going to lose the first fight.
Get them all bookmarked.
Sometimes it's best to lose the first fight.
Yeah, there's something to be said about that.
Yeah, we're going to win every fight. Come on.
You can't sweep the board if you lose the first fight.
I was about to say 13-0.
All right, boys, I got one for you guys for you NBA Cup enthusiasts. Now, we got a low total in this OKC and Houston Rockets game. Low total. However, what's worth noting here, this number's big as well. 6 points now you're giving the Rockets. How about the Rockets? When the game goes under by at least 15 points the previous game and they have rest, they're 8-0 to the over, and they're 7-2 straight up and against the spread. Rockets and Rockets over seem to be some plays here. I was looking at the total. I mean, this thing came from 215.5 down to 213s, and you can catch the Rockets at +6. So do with that what you will, but there's a trend for you guys that are interested in jumping in on. Hey, we're playing all sports tonight. There's tons of money to be made, so you can catch the Rockets at +6 at -105. I'm going to take that as well. So I'm going to jump in. I'm going to put a unit on the OKC over 213. We'll put a unit on Houston +6. Cover myself for that's an 8:30 start, so you get an hour.
You bet both sides. That's why you win.
Bet Houston money line, OKC -6.
Let's fucking go. Come on. Just raise her hand and we fucking cash.
Let's go, baby.
All right. You'll see nuts and decision incoming.
That would be a great start to the night. Oh, nuts and I'm shutting the stream.
That was good, boys. That's good.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us.
It's done.
There it is.
I
wish we could have that -130 live. I mean, I smashed the -230, but it's crazy that -130 even hung out there at all. I mean, just nuts.
Well, if you guys were on the nutsack side of things, you still have Judge Fuckery in your back pocket.
Clint, you still got time to put some more parlays together. There's what the sewing was doing. Was making a pillow.
Oh boy.
Oh, the Buffalo, yeah.
Oh, love it, Ashley.
Ashley is a intense crafter.
That's good.
Yeah, a lot of people like nuts in tonight. That's for sure.
Yep.
A lot of people are going to take
for sure.
fucking out right off the hop.
Man, this Grant Tavares line continues to jump around.
Breaking news: Detroit Red Wings up 1-0. 10 minutes left in the first period.
Ooh, I took it.
Do I need to go put on a Red Wings jersey? Is that what I'm gonna do?
No, we don't need to see that. We're on them.
Don't juju us now.
Yeah, if you didn't start the game off wearing it, you can't put it on.
I'll wait. I'll wait until after the game. Stick with the El Salvador kit.
Dave Beckett says she creates shit and Jeff and the dog destroys it.
You?
I don't know if you heard her say thank you.
Oh my God, always. It's the battle. I can never have nice things with this one.
Hit the button. We got it.
Cash tickets, baby, right off the hop. First fight of the night. Uh-oh.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick. Let's go. Cheers, boys. Let's go. Right off the gate. Right off the gate. Rodriguez was plus 225 for me, and that will be a nice casher. Let's go.
Dave, if you keep it up, I'm going to put you in timeout.
Mel says live bet the Leafs. No.
If anyone wants to order some Christmas gifts for last minute gifts, Ashley's selling crafts.
I'm filling orders.
All right, cash big on that one. You twist that dick.
You know what? It was such a large casher right off the hop that we got to give it a second video here. We got to get him out of the. Listen. Last UFC card of the year. We got to make sure that we enjoy all these clips.
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Okay. All right. Good cash, boys. Let's roll on to fight number 2. Here we go. It's the old Davy Grant Ramon Tavares battle. And slight cash has moved. You're now looking at minus 120. Minus 120 for Davy Grant. When we started the breakdowns prelim, he was sitting at minus 118. There he is, minus 120. Davy Grant, fellas. I'm on Davy Grant. That's my play here for this fight.
Yeah, I gave the first strike play. Davy Grant in the over 1.5 plus 140 over at DraftKings. I don't know what it's at now. I took it the other day at that price. So
I'm tempted to just roll.
Subsequent, the money has been all over the place on this one. Shop around depending on who you like, because different books are certainly offering. I see them at even money. I see Grant up on one site. I see Grant or Tavares up on the other site. So shop around depending on who you like. But the first strike play was Grant in over 1.5. Jim.
Yeah, it was Grant in round 2 to start for me at plus 135.
Sup?
Yeah, I'm on the dog here, not going crazy. I am attracted to the fight doesn't go, but I don't know, new gloves vibe and whatnot. Just I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Just give me a bit on the dog here. Nothing crazy, just a bill.
Well, what site are you looking at? Because the dog could be. Give us the name. I just said that. I literally. I got 4 books open. I got Davy up on one, Tavares up on the other, and I've got him even on the third one.
I'm at Tavares.
Okay.
I forget that line keeps bouncing around. I mean, Tavares was the dog for the last couple of days or whatever.
Yep.
But
Gonzo,
yeah,
I'm with you. Gonzo, you're reading my mind. Says I'm rolling over that first one with Grant. I'm doing the same thing. I'm going to roll him into fight number 2. Let's go, Davey.
I tell you what I will do because I think this number is way off, even though I kind of expect it to void, but I might go. I'm deciding just how to stake this, but Davy Grant submission only. So KO or decision is a void. It's minus 105. That's kind of strange to me. I think Davy is more likely to get the submission. So why he's minus 105 on this two-way line makes no sense. Makes no sense to me at all. So yeah, I'm gonna buy in on that. I think the only 2 books you can get this at, well, you can for sure get it at DK. I mean, you can get finish only at Bet Online, and Rivers, but I would not do finish only with Grant. I think he can get knocked out, but KO or pardon me, submission only with Grant. I think is a good bet. I had a dog price too, which that doesn't make any sense to me.
We need our guy Keith here. We're at 48 likes. 2 more likes for shot time. 50 likes will get us to shot time, and we will roll on. We'll do one every 10 likes after that. We'll keep it rolling. Have some fun. Mel grabbed the Leafs live at even money. They're now 1-1, tied up 1-1.
Mel, we're on the other side. Might put me on Detroit. First time and only time I'll probably bet Detroit all season.
Oh man, big movement here late to Tavares. Big movement. We saw Davey went from -118 to -120 over on DraftKings. Now we see he's all the way down to -102. Davey Grant.
Wow, you're right. I see Tavares, flipping favorite. Wow.
And Knutson did close at a -380, so that doesn't usually tell you much either.
True. People chasing steam. Yeah, it worries me a little bit. I actually see a fair bit of people on Tavares rather than Grant, it seems like this week. So that kind of worried me when I saw Grant kept going to a bigger and bigger favorite all week. I kind of like Tavares here. Once again, not going crazy. I just got a bill, but yeah, I like Tavares.
Yeah. Good luck, Sup. I hope you lose, but good luck.
Is it just me, or does Davey Grant not even look right?
It's not more about hoping you lose.
He's been gone for 18 months.
Hoping I win.
Looks like he's in shape, I suppose, but it just doesn't seem quite right. Something about him.
Yeah, he's got a fucked up neck. The tail of the tape showing him how to pick him.
So you guys are on Red X continent, and I'm out on the island here. Is that how it's going?
But, well, in all fairness, Red X came out with his plays after first strike, so.
Oh, that's okay.
Trisha M says if you do get the merch, promo code Jeff Soft gets you free shipping.
Fuck you, Trisha.
Did you see somebody asked Razor if he was going to be on the live stream tonight? And I fucking said something. I put the old he's soft out there.
No, if I saw it, I would have liked it. What was that on Twitter?
Yeah. Yeah, Razor and I do have a collab play. Hopefully you guys got to see it. Check it out.
I missed that.
Yeah, well,
yep.
You faded it. So we'll get it here. Davey Grant is the Razor Sharp Pip Slap collab. I think we're 3-0. Or maybe we're 2-0, but we should be 4-1 or something like that. I completely refuse to follow a couple of plays, and then Razor and I got a nice little conversation today about why I refuse to take some of those plays. He said, "If you won't take certain plays that somebody's on," I said, "Fuck yeah, I won't." So
no touch of the gloves.
Yeah, I know you pair are on a good run though. To your credit, I'll give you that.
Where's Razor? Too soft? Is that what's going on? Razor soft? Guy can't even come out and give a membership. Spend my hard-earned money on a membership for his channel. He can't do the same.
Razor Soft picks.
It's Razor Soft. All right.
Thursday was a banger. Shout out, though. That was a ton of fun if you guys were there with us. Hopefully you got in on the first strike force. We were laughing about that last night, talking a little bit about how Razor scoured the card. He found he's like, there's a horse here called First Strike. So we all bet it. And a cash. It was a big cash for us. It was a 2-1 favorite that dropped down to, or 2-1 that dropped down to, I believe, 9-5. From 9-5. But we made some cash. Terrific run.
Charmin soft picks.
You
guys are great.
All right, how are we looking here to open this thing up?
Grant's kicking game has been pretty effective throughout this early going.
Hey, he doesn't want to get touched up with that fucking hook of Tavares.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, he is going to shoot.
You guys are funny. You guys in the chat. Good times.
I love it.
Times. We're gonna have to come up with some streams here. It's a month until the next UFC card, so we'll come up with some Saturday streams and find some way to get that cash.
Jim mentioned it the other day. There's a couple of the smaller promotions, so there'll still be shit going down.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jim.
Anyway,
You're welcome. You're welcome.
so well spoken, isn't it?
He unmuted to say, yeah.
I appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. The RH32's in the house. Says, let's go, Jacoby. Tech B is still stuck at this dinner. Get me out. Hey, man, that's where you get the earpiece in. Listen to us. We'll tell you what we're betting, and then you can sneak a couple side bets in there while you're enjoying a shrimp cocktail. What'd you guys say here? We're in the holiday season. We got these holiday parties. What's your favorite appetizer when it comes to the holiday season here? What do you boys enjoy most?
That's
a good question. I would say probably sausage stuffed mushrooms. Sausage, the stove, or not stovetop, I guess, but sausage stuffing stuffed into the mushroom. Probably my favorite.
Okay.
I like those like the
I do
cheddar
love a stuffed mushroom.
I like the cheddar jalapeno poppers. I'm into those.
We don't do that actually. That's a good call. Dave Beckett likes whiskey.
Whiskey and
Not a bad choice.
Redbeard, I don't know why. Nasty Nate. Redbeard, I don't know why we're throwing ones in there.
Brisket jalapeno poppers. Good choice.
Nasty Nate says homemade sweet chili chicken egg rolls. That sounds fucking
Good
great.
choice
Nasty
you got,
Nate says
bro.
buffalo chicken dip. I like some buffalo chicken dip as well. Man.
Mel says,
Oh, Jackson says, give me some oysters.
get the whole.
Yeah, oysters is a good call.
I gotta go to the shrimp cocktail for me. I go
Homemade
shrimp
sweet chili chicken egg rolls. Nasty Nate out here getting creative with it.
Man, what about you guys in the chat? What are some of your favorites
That's
out there?
delicious. Huh?
I'm pretty cut and dry. Give me some shrimp cocktail and it's got to be spicy cocktail sauce though. Can't be RH32 says buffalo chicken dip is undefeated. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff being said there. And that's not alone.
I got to say, lived with Mike for a long time, and Mike made buffalo chicken dips so much I can't even eat it anymore. True story. I literally don't. It's there out at parties. I don't even touch it. Mike made it so fucking much I can't eat it.
How about Little Smokies? You guys know what the Little Smokies are? Little cocktail wiener.
Oh
wrapped in
yeah.
bacon covered with some brown sugar and
Over
baked
some of those
up.
smokies.
Those are pretty solid.
I got a nephew of mine. He lives on his own now. That's his thing. He shows up with just a crock pot full of Little Smokies.
That's my move for when I go to some of the football games and stuff. People love them. They're excellent and they're easy to make. So it's a win all around. It's a W.
Right.
When they tell you to bring something,
That's his attitude.
bring something to pass. Mike
I can
brings
get
up
behind it.
a box of pancake mix. Here you go.
It's
Pass
not
this
me.
around.
Yeah.
I started
I'll tell you
doing
what, I
the,
had
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I had a boatload of shrimp cocktail today. I could eat that every day. Love some shrimp cocktail. Been a while.
ZC says he likes the charcuterie board. Nothing wrong with a good.
Yeah, I can't go wrong there.
Redbeard likes the onion rings or shrimp cocktail.
Oh yeah.
Onion rings. That's a good one.
Mm.
We don't do that.
Yeah, I don't see that very often.
Well, it was a very good round for the Davy Grant backers. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He's up to a minus 298 right now, boys. I'm going to take a refill and I'll be right back.
Yeah,
That was a very good round.
That little round. I think he
I gotta interrupt. I was thinking of it. Arancini balls. Arancini balls are fantastic. Appetizer of the year.
Can't argue with that.
They're good, yeah.
Yeah, a very.
No, I was just saying that Davey, or I was trying to say, Davey was avoiding the power of Traverse, which I like. I like to see, and he was more of the aggressor, which I was a little surprised. I figured he'd be dancing around the outside, but I definitely think that was a Davey round.
I think Tavares was on the front foot. He just couldn't get anywhere near inside. Davey's kicking game was just very, very effective. Teep kicks, that oblique kick. Oh.
He looks pretty sharp for being out of the ring for 18 months.
He does. He very much does. We got a big moment here. I'll let you guys see it before I spoil it, because the moment's kind of over.
Yeah, we appreciate that stuff.
Big moment incoming.
Big moment incoming. Oh, yeah.
What am I, that far behind?
It was a quick one.
Well, that's a knockdown, though.
That's the power for Traverse, though. Hopefully, Grant sees that. Well, I'm sure he does. He felt it. Shoot for a takedown.
It was also a caught kick that led to the knockdown. So is that going to make Davey more nervous about tossing out the legs?
Crystal Craig,
the way he
dynamite.
I do like the deviled eggs.
Yeah, I go to that. Yeah, that's
I didn't even think about that one when I shot out the mushrooms.
a nice sliced jalapeno.
Yeah, I mean, I own a lot of birds, so we are doing deviled eggs around here all the time.
That's a classic. Trisha M says stone crab, but if it's passed, give me mini crab cake with spiced aioli. That sounds good too.
Crab cakes.
Oh man, yeah, that's one thing that made me always wish I lived closer to the coast where I could get that crab on hand all the time.
That shit's expensive.
Right, especially around here, man. We don't have crabs around here,
except for you.
Not the kind you can eat. Brandon Smith says deviled eggs for sure. Dave Beckett might need a cooking show. Man, we used to get really, really detailed. Gorilla Masters. Jeff and I used to compete in barbecue competitions. Maybe you guys remember us talking about that. Maybe you don't.
Davey looks scared now.
Yeah, man. Yep. Tavares he's been showing his danger this round in a big way.
So it got over the 1.5. Just need Grant to take him down here and ride it out.
Yeah, for those of you that were on, the Grant and the over, you could always shop around and free roll it if you feel so inclined.
Nasty Nate says, I make my own homemade onion dip, which is just French onion soup mix and sour cream, but it's a crowd fave. That sounds like something I'd like to try. Yeah. Ramon says, we eat a lot of Lipsa. I tell you that. Sneaky Ninja says, who's winning? I'm not sure what Lipsa is.
I think my favorite dip is French onion. That's a winner. I really like French onion.
It's solid, isn't it? Yeah. Can't go too wrong there.
Whew. Davey's piecing him up there a little bit.
Yeah, he is a little bit.
I don't know. Somebody asked who's winning. I think Grant had that first round. I think this round's pretty even.
Oh, no, I mean, Grant had the first round. There's no doubt about that at all. I mean, I think this round's. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, but this round's definitely Tavares unless this next 50 seconds Grant has his moments.
All right. I didn't know that, Ramon. Guys, Sancho. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it for you guys. It's coming.
Wow, Grant is way ahead on the significant strike, so I wouldn't have expected quite that.
That's what
I don't know.
You
you could be right.
You're biased because you're on
Yeah,
Tavares.
You could be right, Jeff. Yeah. I'm a little surprised to see that.
We talk about it every week.
Yeah, I mean it takes an awful lot to
Sneaky Ninja went with
overcome big shots and knockdowns and so on.
No, just the volume out of the like right there. 1-2. I mean, you're ahead. So
yeah, he won the minutes
but
outside the knockdown. Yeah. It could be 2-0. Could very well be.
Michael Buenas giving us Oak State plus 5.5. I don't think that's a bad look at all.
Michael B, I'm going to jump on it with you. Blindly. I'm going to blindly tail you.
Tennessee is tied 64-64. Not watching the game here, but Tennessee has swelled to a minus 280. Fuck. 66-64. That's why. Brandon Smith says he's on. What are you boys putting the one in the chat for? Did I miss it? Should I put one in there too?
Yeah, I said the same thing. What the fuck's the
I got a one there.
Michael B, I'm showing Oak State at plus 3.5.
It was 5.5 earlier today.
Nah, I'm not going to take that.
I got 4. DraftKings got a 4. Everyone's putting a one in the chat. What are we doing? A giveaway in the chat that I missed? I put my one in there. Jeff's got a one in there.
I got a one in there.
I don't want to miss out.
Not sure what we're doing.
The chat doing their own duck race? You guys
All right. Davey coming out as the aggressor sub. Don't worry about it. You're ahead.
Yeah, no, I know.
Futon Betts is in there.
And we cashed it, boys. There we go, the live bet. I said, hey, if you could only get the minus 1.5, that's okay too. They win by 2. Tennessee, live bet casher. Let's go. Let's see what we got. What we got?
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Ow.
Love that money.
Let's go. We'll take that one. We'll take that dub. Hopefully we take this dub. Well, Davy Crockett Grant. Minus 810.
I can't believe Davey hasn't shot yet. You know, Jim, you were talking about his striking, not being so great. He I'm sure he came in as a grappler. That was his start to the whole UFC or MMA. He was a grappler wrestler, and then his last couple of years he started fucking working on the stand up, and he's made gains. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the feet. His leg kicks are looking really sharp.
He doesn't have the power, to your point, but
it's volume. Yeah,
but yep,
man, that's how he's going to win the card.
Yep.
Oh, nice punches here from Grant. Oof.
Yeah, Grant's doing very well this round.
Whew.
Just a lot of volume. Too much for Tavares to deal with, and he's on the front foot, really walking Tavares down.
At fucking 38 years old, which is false because he's a week away from being 39 years old, coming off a neck surgery. The ring rust there, Big Scott was talking about. I don't see it.
Let's go.
I don't know. If you have neck surgery,
Tavares keeps stepping weird and switching stances briefly.
If you have neck surgery,
he fucked up Tavares' lead leg.
At 38, 37 years old, I guess, when he had it, you got to be ready for a fight if you're going to be 39 when you're coming into the ring. I mean, generally at 40, 41, you're done. The dude had neck surgery. Maybe he needs the money, I guess.
Could be.
Davey sitting at minus 15,000.
Sub, you like Tavares?
I think you mean. Oh, it is 15,000. Yeah.
Sub,
So say I thought I saw 20,000 out there a second ago.
take it, Sub.
Yeah, he's fucking him up though down the stretch here.
You know, the damage that you see Grant's wearing, it's just that's all that Tavares has been doing. It's giving him head strikes. Outside of that, though, the rest, I mean, you look at his face, it's ugly with Grant there, but the rest of the technique, and I think, was it Sandy Ninja that said it best? Davey's a complete MMA fighter with high volume. Tavares is low-level counter striker. It's a great comment.
Yeah, I pulled it up a minute ago.
Yeah, that's fair. Yep.
Silent Rap says, slow down, Grant. Need a decision.
Yeah, you're getting there. You're getting there.
On the way, boys.
Nice.
What was the price for that? I'm sure I looked. I don't remember.
Jim took it, I think. Didn't you, Jim?
No, I just took round 2 to start. It had to be.
It wasn't
like plus 300 or something, right? At least, or plus 250, 300 range.
I don't think it was even quite that.
Silent Rap says plus 225.
Okay.
That was one of those spots where I just wanted Grant. I thought the number was reasonable. Bang away.
Yeah, I mean, that fucking line was back and forth, as Sub and I were talking about. That line was shooting all over the place.
I'm surprised it was only plus 225. That seems.
Yeah, right? Well, he was a favorite, then he was a dog. You know, I guess it's still like a price.
Round 2 to start over 1.5 at plus 150. Like, you'd assume decision would be higher than 225.
That was a great way to play it. It was a great way to attack it. Plus 150. If he gets the decision, plus 225. Shout out to you guys, man. We're firing. We're rolling. We're just starting. We already cashed a live bet with Tennessee.
The final strike of first strike is a winner.
Final strike.
It should be, unless there's some judge fuckery here. But
it would
get
be
the bottles up, boys. Unless Sub's being the judge on this one, we're gonna walk this one home.
Shout out Voodoo.
Oh
Ranger.
no! If I'm the judge, if I'm the judge, I'm on your side, boys. You don't got to worry about me.
Shout out to Michael.
Pretty clear.
Sac State plus 7.5 in the money line. You guys are fired. Let's go, man. Michael B says Grant plus 250 round 2 to start. Ramon, that was awesome on Thursday, wasn't it? This is first strike from the clouds blowing past the field. It's first strike in front. That was fun.
Fuck you, Michael B. Good shit. Yeah, Flea. Michael B, hold off for a minute and I'll join you for a smoke. I'm just waiting to do this shot. Not doing it yet.
You gonna do one?
Sub might be one of the judges. We don't know.
No, it's 230-27 is 129-28, which I kind of expected. I was talking how that middle round was maybe close, but I kind of agree with 30-27, honestly.
Cheers.
I don't
boys.
know. I think good call, boys.
Let's go, Davey Grant in the house. Get that one in the bag. Let's go. Woo! Woo! Love that money.
And the year on a heater.
Yeah, this is a nice start. Can't get much better than that.
Yeah, we're 2-0.
Look at me this one, too.
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Mockingbird don't. Have you heard?
I don't know. I don't know about this next one.
This fight sucks. These numbers suck. I'm going to go to the takedowns.
Yeah, it's rough, man. We might as well talk about hockey or something for a while.
I'm going to go grab a smoke.
I'm going to take that over 3.5 takedowns landed at plus 120 for this one.
There's my boy DJ's.
I'm thinking overtake.
What up, DJ?
Yeah.
Thanks for
I
joining.
was thinking under.
No, I got the parlay with the over.
What's the rest of the parlay?
Hang on, I'll tell you. Boy, that was big. Not gonna put the rollover back in play on this one though. Two big fights to start us off though, boys. It's Miranda over 3.5 takedowns. It's Petrino over 2.5 takedowns. And then it's Billy Q over 83.5 significant strikes. So what I learned from this is, sent that to you hours ago, and you obviously didn't pay any fuck of attention to the place I'm sending you on our little DM.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember.
You were cocktailing all day. You had a big sub club day today, so we'll give you the pass. For anybody that is looking for that parlay, again, it is Miranda Maverick over 3.5 takedowns. It's Petrino over 2.5 takedowns, and Billy Q over 83.5 significant strikes. It's plus 722 on DraftKings. So I'm not going to fuck around with this. Well, maybe I will. Maybe I'll parlay Miranda with somebody here. It's so ugly though. Minus 950. Ugh.
Jesus, yeah, it's getting bigger. Good God.
I'll tell you what. It's not even worth it. It's just not worth it. Fuck you, Miranda. Way to be such an asshole and ruin the fun for everybody. Minus 330 for her by decision, parlayed with Lima sub. Let's see what that looks like. Felipe Lima.
You might as well just go Lima sub. That's already going to be big. What does the minus 260 even add to it?
Plus 650. Makes it plus 870. I mean, it's shitty all around.
I guess it adds a bit. Yeah.
A bit. I mean, yeah, I guess plus 200, 220.
I mean, it's more than likely a decision, but you can make the argument that Maverick gets it out of there early.
How about a Maverick by sub? What's that going to pay?
5-1. 14-1 for the knockout. They could ground and pound.
Yeah.
I do think she gets her a body lock and she can do whatever she wants.
I'm going to sprinkle this sub. I'm going to sprinkle this Miranda by sub at plus. This sucks. Not only is it this fight early in the card, but the number's juiced. The same round of Rozzy. Come on. There we go. Big Scott's coming, though. He's looking at this thing strategically for us. Instead of playing Miranda inside the distance at plus 375, I'm going to sprinkle round 2 finish plus 850, round 3 finish plus 1400. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Looking for Truth is back and joining us tonight. He says, what's up? My favorite money-making UFC MMA sports betting channel. Let's make some money. Hope I'm not late at the party. You're just in time, my friend. Just in time. Pierce the Weather. What up, Pierce the Weather? It's good to see you, man. Good to see all you guys in here. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us tonight. Saturday night. You know what we do on Saturdays. How can you miss? These boys are getting up at 2:30 in the morning for 3 a.m. fight cards because it's that much. That's how profitable it is for us here. And now we get a nice little 7:30 showing. So let's make the most of it tonight. Let's enjoy this last UFC card. And we'll see if we can't get this cash, boys. I do like the round 2 finish round 3 to Big Scott's point says, and we cash if either fighter wins.
True.
I'm going to sprinkle on that a little bit as well. This is just a little sprinkle spot for me here. Obviously, I've got the parlay. I've got the over takedowns.
Maverick loses this.
Clint.
My
friend. Clint Zerline. Come on, fellas. I need some more fades. What are you fading, Clint? Clint, give you an opportunity to explain yourself, my friend. Who are you fading? We've gone 2-0. And we gave you a Tennessee live. Who are you fading, Clint? Clint, we'll give you an opportunity to answer. Give you an opportunity to answer. Take that to come in with a hammer. Clint. Who are you fading, Clint? Clint? Clint, you said it. Be a man. Tell us who you're fading. Tell us what you meant by that comment, Clint. Might feel like we're putting Clint on the spot because indeed we are putting Clint on the spot. After popping off 2-0 with big plus money spots out there. It's all right. It's all right. He says, after you. I took Grant. After you. All right. All right. Well, then you're not fading anybody. So let's go. All right, let's see what happens here. Steve Bailey says Gonzaga or UConn, folks. I did have a big. Let me see if I can find it. There was a big trend that was for UConn, and I believe the line is moving against UConn. So let me just see if I can find it. Fucked up.
Can I interrupt for just a sec?
Sure. You're kind of
Voodoo Ranger was asking, is Billy Q
I got you, Clint.
75 plus significant strikes worth a shot? Yeah, I think it is. Where'd you get that? Because I thought I remember looking at DK. I thought it was a little bit higher than that. Yeah, it's 83.5 at DK. I think it was 75.5. Yeah, 75.5 at Bet Online. I would play a 75.5 at Bet Online if that's still available. 83.5. Getting a little test here. So yeah, I don't know where you're getting that line, but if you got access to that line, it could be a Bet 365 line. I don't have access to Bet 365. If you have access to that line, I would say yes. I would say that is value. Voodoo Ranger, yeah, 100%.
Well, we're underway. And if either fighter won this fight, would it make a difference? Fourth won this fight, it would make a difference.
I remember seeing Cron Gracie got like 90 significant strikes against fucking Cub Swanson.
You're good, dude. You're good, Clint. You're all good. We all break balls, Clint. It's all good. Let's go, you guys, though. Let's make this cash. We got this one popping off. We got a bunch of things going on here coming up on the pike here. We talked about this Dallas in the under spot. That was a plus 175 parlay put in the chat for you guys. What else do we have here? The Penguins are down 1-0, so we'll see what they can do here. The Red Wings are up 1-0. The Blue Jackets are up 2-1. The Jets are up 2-1. Hopefully that under 6 can come through for me in this Jets game. I don't like that. That's a fade. And the Blues and Stars, they're underway. It's 0-0, so let's see what happens. We have more action for 9 p.m. Predators and Avalanche. I would think you just dumped the fucking truck on the Avalanche. The Predators are bad. They just came off a big win. That screams fade. They just beat the Stars 4-1. First road game. Now they got they've been a road warrior. 5 of their last 6 games have been on the road. And now they got another one, and they're going to altitude with the Avalanche. Gonzo likes Colorado -1. All right, I get that. Trish M says, vetted Clint, welcome. Clint's good. Clint's good stuff.
Horth doing a pretty good job here defending takedowns.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, Miranda's inability to ground this fight is not especially bullish on a -1,000 favorite.
No, I thought, it kind of crossed my mind in the first 2 minutes that Miranda's actually going to fuck around here and do a stand-up fight with her.
Right.
Like, to prove something or some shit. And it's like, you got to be kidding me. Just take her down. She tried, and she couldn't. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. I mean, she is trying now.
She's been trying and failing and failing. She's even, chained them and thrown her off balance at moments. And
she almost had both feet up, but she couldn't do it.
Right.
Fuck this fight.
It's not impressive, man. It is not impressive at all.
Get this takedown.
Yeah, the only problem is she is trying hard. You got to wonder. You got to back off a bit here, Miranda, because you will feel pretty gassed in third round. You kind of keep doing this shit.
It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice hitting two big ones early, and then you kind of get this little throwaway spot. So it's like, all right, let's regain our thoughts. Let's regain our composure.
Yeah, I would have to kind of sort of laugh if Horth found a way to win.
I mean, Hort's doing slightly more here in the clinch, but it's just because Miranda's really trying to go for the leg.
She gets her down towards the end of the round here, but it's pretty brief. I mean, man, it's a pretty ugly round.
Just take a deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we gonna get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment. Okay?
What was that fucking clip? Shot in a fucking phone booth? It's down. That one's terrible. So.
This is a very interesting first round.
Yeah.
No takedowns, right? I'm still looking at the thing.
I don't know if they credited her with that one because it looked like Hort just sat down.
Right.
Usually
she might have got one. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Horth got her back for a second, and then Miranda was able to flip it.
But it was weird because when she grounded her, like she didn't have her hands around her waist or anything. It was kind of. Yeah, I don't know if they'll credit that one or not. I guess we'll see in a second here. I mean, I Maverick round, I guess.
Yeah, just for the control of the clinch, I guess. But man, it wasn't clean. It wasn't clear.
No.
Let me see if I have any good fire away opportunities for us here. I hope you guys. So we talked about that Rockets in the over spot, right? We talked about that one already for you guys. That's going to pop off at, what did I say? It was 8:30. So that's got about 15 more minutes. Let me check. Yeah, 8:40. The Rockets +6. The over, how about this? It went from 213 all the way back up to 215.5. So some late action coming in on the over in that Rockets game as well. Low numbers like that do scare me a little bit, though. Let's see what else we can find. Round 2's underway.
Another takedown attempt, another stuff.
Yeah, unofficial stats, 0-6. They're not crediting any of those brief returns to the mat.
Fucking lose my parlay on the first leg. It's my first foray into takedowns. I know I hear you talking about them all the time, and I thought, let me try to get a little of that action, but
yeah,
that's what happens.
I mean, I was thinking under, but this isn't really how I thought it would go. I mean, I thought Maverick would be able to ground her, but she'd be able to hold her down. Turns out she can't even get her down.
Yeah, and Horth was taken down every fight that she's been in the UFC. Like, so this is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think even Petrovic got her down a few times. Oh, she's trying.
All right, 8:30 pop off here. I'm going to take a whack at this one. I'm going to go to Alabama, college basketball. Alabama -11.5. I'm going to lay the lumber on this thing. How about reverse line movement? 73% of the bets are on Creighton, 67% of the cash on Creighton. Yet it's moved 2 points. Why, might you ask? Well, maybe it has a little something to do with Alabama. Alabama 12-0 against the spread when they got a total that's bigger than 138. And totals 4 points less than their previous game. Alabama thrashes them boys 27 points against the spread. Alabama should blow out Creighton. We'll take a little Alabama -11.5. There you go.
And Horth has the back here. This is not good.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
She's trying to submission on Maverick.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah.
Fight to end in round 2 or fight to end in
Holy
round 3 for our man.
shit. She's got a back. She's got her leg locked.
This is wild, man.
Man, Maverick looks fucking gassed. I think I don't know. What's a live line?
I mean, it's come in. Horth is still a dog. Maverick's going to come out on top, though, just letting you know.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Because she is taking some deep breaths.
Yeah, that rear naked choke looked very testy for a minute.
Oh, so there's one takedown, I guess.
Maverick's on her back, so she could still steal this round. And now Horth is on top again. What in the world, dude? This is so wild.
You know, Jeff always has a strategy up his sleeve. You know, he always likes to fade the biggest favorite on the card. Now, that would be Sterling, not Miranda, but she was pretty damn close. Sterling's at minus 1,000. And what was she at, 990?
She got really close to 1,000. I don't think she got over it.
I think it's 1-1. Probably 1-1.
Probably.
Plus 250 now for Horth.
That's tempting.
Miranda did look like she worked hard in that first round to try to make some things happen. So,
yeah. To be honest, I mean, Maverick does look pretty tired. It's hard to trust Horth is the trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silent Rob Jover's got some family commitments, and Keith has a holiday party. So we might see Jover later on tonight. We got some guests that will be rolling through here later tonight as well. So it's that time of year. Look at this, though. I just took the little Jamie plus 250. I'm sure I got the absolute worst part of that, but now she's down to plus 150.
You can get Maverick inside. She's minus 195 on DraftKings, minus 160 on DraftKings. It's probably 1-1. I mean,
100% 1-1. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be right.
I don't think there's any way Miranda won round 2. Now round 1 is questionable. I mean, it wasn't like Miranda clearly won that round. It's just she just did more. I guess she just held her, so she kind of stole it. But Miranda has not done anything where you were like, wow, she is clearly the favorite. She has not shown anything.
Yeah.
Got a big game this week, AOD.
I should have trusted my gut with that fucking theory about her showing up on all these fucking betting
you made
podcasts and stuff. Yeah.
You know, Jim, you commented on that, and I meant to comment on that after you said it. She's building more of the brand, I think. She's more like the Paige Van Zandt style, where she might go to OnlyFans at some point, but no, she just get yourself out there, build yourself, and then figure it out.
But the thing is, then you have to research, and it takes away time from training because you have to go on appearances, and so you kind of lose a lot of what your focus. You're focused on different things versus training and fighting.
No, I completely agree.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the right thing, but
I know. But it's an after career move.
Yep. See her doing commentary, taking over for Laura Sanko, or joining Laura.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Miranda Maverick posted a tweet 2 hours ago. I'm about to make you peeps some money. Help me make some money too.
Oh, Jesus. Exactly what I want to fucking see. So she's aware that she's a fucking big favorite.
Uh-huh.
Who are you going to make money? Who are you making money, Miranda? You're minus 1,000 favorite and you're getting pieced up right now. Who bet on you?
I just obviously just jumped back in, but I jumped on Horth there, plus 150. I blindly, not seeing the first round.
I might respond to her. Ask her if she's fucking making money. Last time I responded,
I'm gonna go the other way. I'm
I was
just
depth charge.
nothing crazy, but I'm gonna
Yeah, I mean,
take
now
a
that
little
she's
Mav.
down to like minus 180s and stuff, like you almost got to
I think she just. Yeah, I'm gonna take Maverick minus 195. Maverick takedown.
There we go.
Yep.
And she just
She
moves
could
to
totally,
minus
she
20.
could totally blow it. I mean, we've seen it this fight.
Maybe that's what she meant when she said she was making everyone money. I'm gonna.
Well,
play-
it's totally dropped. It's totally
I'm gonna-
dropped now. It's
I'm
minus
gonna
800.
perform so
Yeah,
poorly
Hort's,
that you guys will be able to jump on me live. Maybe that's what she meant.
Hort's plus 500 at DraftKings.
Fuck this fight.
Yeah.
See, now this is what I thought when I was talking about the under 3.5 takedowns. This is what I thought was going to happen. I thought she was going to be able to take her down and just hold her down just like this. And one takedown would be the end of the round. I mean, the way this fight has gone, it's been ridiculous. You guys remember back in the day, though, like, was it the Jazz DeVicious fight? Maverick was like a minus 400 and just got beat to a pulp.
Yeah, it was Jess. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I mean, she has let down as a favorite so many times. Every time you think like she's trustworthy, she just lets you down in the biggest way, man. I mean, if you bet her the minus 250 decision, I mean, it looks like she's going to get it, but probably not the best value bet. Well, definitely not the best value bet.
No, certainly not.
I don't even know what she's doing now. I'll let you guys watch. I mean, this is wild. She makes some of the most awkward decisions. Jesus Christ. Oh, God almighty. I mean, she's doing fine. She should win, but
Her legs in a bit of
what in the
trouble.
world?
If Horth can turn over, I mean, I guess I'm behind, but like if she can. Like if she could just slightly turn over, she had her leg. I think she still does.
Yeah. It kind of gets worse for a moment.
Oh yeah, she has the leg. Yep.
Dude, just terrible.
Horth gave it up. If she just turned a slightly bit, she could have had that actually.
I'm
Just
never
don't-
betting. I'm never betting Maverick in any form ever again. It's either against or nothing. Like I've never again am I ever even messing around. Like this is just crazy.
Do we
Yeah.
need a shit list for our UFC bettors?
Yeah, actually, yeah,
First one?
yeah. We're gonna start a shit list, and she is the first edition.
Could use a cheap takedown here.
Goodness gracious.
All right, Mel's coming in giving us some intel. Boots on the street says, Mike and Jeff, be careful with the abs. I'm telling you, we've got the flu or something running through our locker room. Half our team was sick for the Utah game. That's not things you want, huh?
Oh goodness gracious.
Shout out to googly-eyed UFC ring girl. Good to see
Emily.
you up in my house.
What a dickhead. Thanks, Dave.
Confirmed Blackwood and Saros for that Colorado game. That just came through. I just can't. I can't get on. There's no way I would get on Nashville. Sickness or not. Sometimes these dudes have some Robitussin in them and they play their best fucking game. Yeah, I'm with you, Big Scott. Donated $30 trying to find some. Yeah. Sharks at home tonight, huh? Against Utah, just on fucking name brand alone, I would take the Sharks in that spot. Told you guys the big play, definitely it's a Tampa spot. What happens though?
All right, boys.
Give it to
I'm
us.
going to take a shot. It's not so much a celebratory shot. It's not so much a celebratory shot as I just need to cleanse my palate. I just gotta cleanse my palate after that. Let's put that one behind us. We did get a win, but I don't want to dwell on it. Let's cheers, everyone. Jeez, oh man, oh man.
Cheers to Miranda Maverick making everybody a bunch of money.
My goodness.
I can't believe that. I didn't see the first round, but
I'll tell you what, when she did drop down to
bad.
190, that was probably a great spot to just jump back in, but I missed it.
I was saying I was just going to put a unit on it. I ended up putting $600 on Miranda Maverick minus 195, and I feel terrible about it.
yeah.
I feel terrible.
Nah, it's all right. We got Sneaky Ninjas asking any value in Miles Johns. Sup?
Yeah, I think there is.
You've been talking about it all week.
Yep, I very much think there is. And I'm a big Felipe Lima guy, but yeah, I very much. I think this is a very close fight, man. I think it's a very close fight. And it's going to be a better fight than the one we just watched. That's for sure. It should be. It should have something to offer.
Yeah, that fight was dog shit, that last one.
Yeah. I think Johns is very live here. I mean, obviously I do. I've got money on it. I talked about it earlier in the week. It just occurs to me, did I track that on my bet stamp? I should have. I forget to track bets there all the time. By the way, find me on Betstamp at Subhuman Gaucho.
Excellent plug. Throw it in the chat there.
All right,
I'm seeing so many people on Lima, and I get it. I was on it last fight. Huge winner for me. It could happen. I think if it happens, it's late. I wouldn't even worry about the sub straight up. I would bet the sub 2 and 3. Maybe even stake the more money on the 3 at a bigger number. Jim mentioned earlier. Miles Johns, he has shown a tendency to slow down late. I think he's on the good vitamins now. He seems to have fixed it to some extent. But, yeah, I think this is a very close fight. And I think, plus 200. We've seen a little bit of money. I was just looking at it on some books anyway. The dog has ticked up in Miles Johns. I think the number's too big, man. I got him earlier in the week, plus 225, put a full unit on it. I think it mostly plays out on the feet. Mike, I didn't even think to look. To answer that last question, I do think there's value on the dog here. Did you look at the takedown total? Did she get 3? It seemed like she got.
Hang on.
They're
getting in the ring real quick. Let's just run around and see what everyone's on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I took Lima by submission at plus 650, and I took submission in round 2 at plus 1800. Jim, real quick, what do you got?
John's money line.
I'm sorry?
I have John's on the money line.
All right. Mike?
I'm with you. I took the sub for Lima, and I've got the sub in 2 at 1800 and the sub in 3, I think, at 2400.
All right, good. Subs. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Sorry.
No, not at all. Not at all, man.
I'm waiting.
I was just asking Mike a quick question. Yeah. If we can address all kinds of things because I can ask Mike anytime. I was just wondering about the takedown total in that last one.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see because obviously the parlay's in play on that. So we'll see if we cash that plus 120. I don't know. It was 3.5. It was over 3.5. I don't feel like she got.
She had to get 3. I don't know if she got 4.
Looks like it's 2.
You're going to be on one side of the hook either way, I think.
So Jim says he thinks 2.
Well, that's what it's showing on ESPN.
Oh, really? Was it just 2? Okay.
We'll see. I just didn't feel like she had any, to be honest. I mean, we'll see.
I knew it was 0 after 1. I was thinking that in round 2 there was a brief moment where she took her down. Maybe I'm thinking she got reversed and then reversed her again. I was thinking there was a moment she took her down, got back on top, but yeah, it was probably just a series of reversals, I suppose. Man, I was talking about how I liked the under there. I never bet it. Guess I should have rode with that one. I've got a whole bunch of significant strike props. Some of them have been moved. I don't know how many I can give out. I did give out a bunch on pre-gaming every night at 6 p.m. A bunch out last night.
Monday to Friday.
Monday to Friday.
6 p.m.
Cameron, I do got to say, Johns does come in looking like he wants to murder somebody.
I'll tell you what, though, I see Nicholas Handy says Lima rounds 1, 2, and 3. I took a little Lima round 2 and Lima round 3 plus 914. These are just some sprinkles. These are just a couple little spots to try to pop the top. This isn't a fight that I overly love. But I'll take the sub shot.
Jeff, that fucking dumb parlay we put together last night, we had Miranda by decision. I didn't realize we put that in.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're
black out.
We got a live dumb parlay.
Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Why'd I put all this money on this stupid thing? Like, what the fuck?
I looked at it this morning. I was like, what time did I play this?
I have some regional stuff in here too. I'm like, what the fuck is Miranda decision doing in this thing? Like, oh, that's right. We made that last night.
We're still alive.
You guys were something special.
That was a good time. Should have done a members only for that one.
Backstage.
Yeah, it's funny. Both these guys are on like all the vitamins. You got 2 jacked bantamweights. For some reason, they're fighting at featherweight. Nobody knows why. No explanation.
Yeah, it's weird that this is a power fest for Felipe Lima. You know what? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys would hang out with us on a Friday night. If there's just regional cards going on and you want to get together here. If it was members only, would you be interested? Put a 1 in the chat. We don't want to do members only if it's not. We're still gonna get together, but we'll be interested. Bo Jackson says 1. Dave Beckett, stop you. All right, looks like you guys are early to the party. Let's go.
There's a lot of ball breaking. There's a lot of ball breaking on Saturdays too.
Members only.
This is a rare occasion. I'm gonna throw 1 in the chat. Throw 1.
Look at all you guys are interested. You're like, yeah, let's go.
Big shots from
me. Beckett says I like money. You know, that's the thing about the live shows, right? That's why they're so damn profitable, because we just we've capped the cards all day. We're all working together. We all find those spots to get after it, and then we hammer.
Man, yeah, Lima hurt him.
Yeah.
It was in a wrestling sequence, but he caught him with the knee.
Is he looking for a sub?
No, not even close. Actually, Johns is trying to look for a takedown here. It'll be interesting how the judges score that, because it was a big knee. You guys probably seen it by now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Big knee, though. I wonder how the judges will score that. This is kind of why I wanted Johns. I thought that there would be long sequences just like that where Johns would have them up against the fence, especially early.
Well, let's move into round 2.
Lima's good. Lima's good, man. I mean, this kid. I mean, he's only in his young 20s now. He's very talented. He looks big too. I was asking the question, who asked for 45, and I think it was Jeff that said probably Lima. I have to wonder. Heard him again.
Yep.
I think that's 3 times he's heard him now.
Johns is waving him on. Likes it.
It's usually not a good thing.
It's just hard to get out of there.
No. That's actually why I commented on it.
Still fucking cloudy.
He's hard to get out of there.
You guys. All right, we got you guys. We hear you. We see it.
Whoa. Big money coming in on Lima. What a shift in the line.
It's Lima kicking the shit out of him. It's not the money.
Sure.
Jason Herzog in the ring, though, too. I mean, he always makes it look like he's going to he's really trying to do something, but we all know he does nothing, right? We all know that he's all about violence. He's all about the blood on the mat.
He'll let you die in the ring.
Yeah. You don't want to tap? Well, I'm not going to call it, so you figure it out. All right, we're going to find some members-only events. I see you guys with the ones in the chat. I appreciate you guys taking the time to make a comment on that. We'll find some spots. We'll find some for sure. These fucking guys firing back and forth, opening up new books so they can get the. I mean, you should have seen it last night. It's a real treat. It's a real treat.
Yeah, that did happen.
That's a good point. The thing about some of these regionals, if you don't have access to the offshores and whatnot, I would love to do a regional event where we could all get on screen on a Friday or Saturday night.
Oh, these two fuckbags cashed like 6 in a row at plus monies, and I was like, man.
I can imagine that. Yeah.
Sub. I got to the point where I was talking to Bravada's help people, like, what the fuck? I can't play this, and they're like, no, we're not available in New York State. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, they want to get more money down. Yeah.
I was trying to hit everybody.
That's always a good. It's always a good sign.
It's fun. And then I gave out that college basketball play, and afterwards, Shim's like, I didn't even hear it. What the fuck? I just said it 6 times.
There's fucking 3 of us here.
I was so focused. I was laser focused and signing up for a new book.
All right, it's 32.
This game's coming to a close. Lima looks so good, man. I mean, he looks
strong, man. He's a strong dude. You know, that to your point, I don't know why these guys were able to go up in the weight class there, but you're going to put more weight on a power guy. You're in trouble, man. You're in trouble if you're Johns.
Well, Mike, it's like it's 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row coming into this fight. I bet on Lima as a dog big. Now he's coming in. He's a minus 250 favorite against a guy I think is pretty tough. I kind of felt like I had to go the other way. All that said, I don't think John entirely knows what happened that round. I mean, I think he got hit in the head a couple times really hard. He's out there talking shit at the end. I think he's one to the wind. Fight's not over. We'll see where he goes.
No, I think that was Lima's round personally.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Oh, it was Lima's round by a big.
Johns did come out strong towards the end, but that was Lima's round, and Lima did look like he was a little scared of the power of Johns. So this second round is going to be very telling how this fight's going to end.
So obviously the decision.
I agree with you, Jeff. Yeah,
we're 1 round down in the decision at minus 350, so that's not surprising. But the KO is sitting at the exact method of victory. KO is at plus 280, submission at plus 750. So. Looks like you get past the first round. Yeah, of course, the decision's going to get juiced. Let's see what happens, though, here. It looked like there could have been some finish opportunities for Lima in that first round. We'll see if he can get it done in rounds 2 or round 3. Nicholas Haney says, I don't know. Johns landed a 2-piece that wobbled him. And Flea Mathis gives the 1 and the Lima minus 2,000. The 1's important. Appreciate you, Flea. Round 2's underway. John's looking like he's coming out aggressive. This thing has moved down to minus 620 from that 1050 that was sitting out there.
Yeah, Johns has been positive in the first minute of this round 2.
And Lima had
Not
a big
winning by a
run.
wide margin or anything, but he's been positive.
Shout out to MMA. Gifting a sports money membership, and it goes to our guy Clint. Clint. Appreciate you, my dude. Welcome in.
Who to go to?
Clint Zerline gets
Oh.
the.
I thought I heard you say Clinton. I was thinking Red X is watching.
No. This is our guy.
And the knees from Lima have been absolute money. Then another big one this round.
Woo!
Yeah, Johns has to get something else going because this the range is not working.
He's got a nice welt on his. Johns has a welt on his left leg.
Lima with a takedown.
Now choke him out.
Sub, baby, sub.
I mean, at this point, honestly, Mike, I'm kind of rooting for you. I think Johns is in a bad spot. I'd just as soon seen you cash your submission prop. I don't think I'm awful live outside of a KO.
Well, the sub went from plus 800 to plus 700. The KO went up to plus 400. Shout out to Flea Mathis with the $1.99 super sticker, my guy Flea. Cheers, brother. Cheers to you, Flea Mathis. Thank you.
Thanks, Flea. Well, there's an attempt.
Oh, speaking of attempts, let me look back and see if they graded those takedowns.
Trying for the neck. No. Oh, John's reverse. Nice. That was a really good reversal.
Yeah.
Yeah, John's
Alabama's
right now.
Yeah, they take their sweet ass time on these, huh, Sub? These takedowns. That's my first week getting into the takedown game. Still haven't graded out that over 3.5.
Oh, good luck. Those props take forever.
Oh, I think you're losing that one.
Yeah, most likely.
I think you're live for this KO, or pardon me. I think you're live for this sub, though, brother.
The fucking 3.5. The 3.5s take like 45 minutes to grade.
Johns keeps talking shit. I don't know what he's saying, but it's probably not really the move.
That's what Jim and I were saying when he's talking.
It's really not the move. Don't provoke this fucking guy. You're already getting touched.
Yeah, when he's Lima looked like he just tried to bitch slap him.
Johns hurt him though. Johns just a couple seconds ago. Johns did touch him in a big way. Not going to end in a knockout, but he did hurt him. He did stumble him anyway.
He's getting too fancy. Like stick
yeah,
to the
yeah.
game.
He's starting to look for that knee a little bit too much. I mean, he had a lot of success with it, but it's a little bit too much with the knees.
Sub, at what point am I that far behind you? I didn't see him get really wobbled.
There he is.
Well, if you haven't seen it, you're gonna see it because he did get wobbled. He got touched behind the ear. He literally, when he got hit, he touched both of his hands to the mat.
There we go. Gifted a sports money membership, and it goes to Dougie Wise. Shout out to you, Dougie Wise. Congrats, my friend. Welcome in.
Yeah, we are going to be without Saturdays.
We're going to be without UFC Saturdays. Let's be clear.
Well, that's what I mean. I was going to say maybe. I don't know what the schedule looks like. We're going to have some 12:30 and 2:30 games in the English Prem. Maybe one of those we just go live for.
When are those?
Maybe just one at a time. I don't know if it's one game at a time seems like.
When are those?
Or I'd have to look at the schedule to be certain. There's usually 12:30 games. There's usually 2:30 games. I don't know if I want to stay. I don't know. We'll have to think about that.
Ramon, I don't know about that.
I think it was daylight savings time, Ramon, which will help everybody.
We did absolutely nuke that soccer show, though. So we were fucking dialed.
Yeah,
in.
yeah, that was great.
Cashed that 13 and a half to 1 parlay on top of it. That was fun.
And we don't have Champions League for a long time. It's about five weeks from now. We have our next Champions League games, but we're gonna try to do something with that. What I really want to do, especially while we got Ramon here, I was meaning to send him a message, an email, etc. Maybe a smoke signal. 29th of January. We've got what is it?
13 games or something?
16,
like
17, 18 games that go off on the same day. I think
all
we
at
need
3
to be
p.m., right?
They're all at 3 p.m. They're all at 3 p.m. It's January 29th. I know that's the date. Just a massive slate of games. I think that needs to be maybe that's the spot where MMA Jeff puts his winning soccer record on the line. Now maybe we even get him out for it.
When is this?
January 29th. That's Wednesday. Wednesday at 3 p.m.
Wednesday at noon.
3 p.m.
3 p.m.
I might be able to make a 3 p.m. appearance. Probably more closer to 4, but some of us have to work during the day. So
we had a nice run.
I was going to float that by Ramon.
Mike hit me up for the last one. He's like, "Oh, Sub and I are going to do a live stream. You in?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking working. What do you mean?" I don't know how work would feel about that.
Well, this will probably be your best chance with Lima on the back here.
Yeah. Come on, Lima.
Yep, he gave it up. John's made a terrible mistake. Johns was actually, I thought Johns was actually winning the round, and he went way too close, and Lima got him. Now Lima is on the back now.
Lima on his back. Mike.
Choke him, baby. Choke him.
He's
got the old backpack on, and the hooks are in. Wow.
Oh, he's trying.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
Is he under? No, not yet.
Choke him.
Choke, baby. Choke. Let's hear that gurgle.
Choke.
Tight.
Yeah, it's in.
No, I don't think it's going to get it.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to get it. It was really close.
Yeah, it was. Well,
is he eye poking him?
Really close for that.
He's. Oh, that's still a minute and a half.
Yeah, he's got time. He's got the body lock.
You guys are behind. John's has his back.
Well,
thanks,
Sub.
Thanks.
John's fell off.
Thanks for your fucking self-awareness on your.
John's fell off. Lima's trying again. They're back on their feet.
What are you doing?
Sorry, boys. You had it really close. It was a good bet, Mike. It was a really good bet. Honestly, honest to God.
He lost, but he'd bet it again if he could.
Well, dude, it's funny. Everybody and their uncle, and Uncle Mikey Money, we're all on fucking Lima. by sub. Nobody believed me last time. Nobody believed me. Everybody was like, "Oh, well, short notice. This guy's a regional guy. Nemav's gonna fuck him up." I told everybody last time, like this guy's really good at jiu-jitsu. Nemov is just a wrestler with terrible technique. Nemav's gonna fucking sub him. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me back in the day. Now everybody wants to be on the sub. Sometimes you just gotta listen to your Uncle Gacho, okay?
Yeah, credit to Miles Johns that we lost a bet, so fuck him.
The Red Wings are up 2-1. No.
Yeah, that sucked. Sorry, Mike, go ahead.
Nothing. Just the Red Wings are up 2-1. Yeah, Lima decision was probably the best way to do it, but
Is that now what? Is
Yeah.
that has there been a finish yet?
Lima kid is fantastic. He really is. He's very good.
That's 4 straight decisions, right?
yeah.
It
I think
hasn't been a
For
finish
Lima?
yet. No, tonight.
No,
Yeah,
he Oh, I got you.
decision card.
Yep.
Decision card.
Interesting, because
We
next
finally
fight's chooses to
see
be over too.
some buyback on twig leg Sean Woodson. Is that a sign? You see another decision? Sean
No.
Woodson by decision.
Padilla by decision.
Yeah, I'm going with the dog in this one. I'm taking the dog just straight up.
I think I'm on the island.
Yeah, I got real close to the dog too.
I'm on the old Woodson Island.
The old Woodson Island.
Yeah.
Woodson's got those stick legs.
I'll take Mr. Stick Legs.
All right.
I'm going to refill there. I'm on Padilla. I took Padilla by decision at plus 352.
And there you go. Sub, what do you got on this?
You know, I didn't get in. That was what my breakdown was. I kept staring at that dog. I was telling you my bet that I was really looking at most closely. See if it moved. Pretty tempted to roll with. I got Jim here. Imagine it's probably still the same number. Yeah, Woodson in round 3 to start, plus 125. I think that's going to have to be the play for me.
Where is that? Where's round 3 to start plus 125? Is that
Fanatics?
Shit.
Where else?
I think I
Where
got
else?
that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't check Fanatics for this fight.
You going to add Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, because I got a bad number on
That's
FanDuel.
That's going to be it for me. Still got to decide just how to stake it.
This was 17
Yeah.
fucking books.
So I got officially I took Padilla here. What did I get him at? At DraftKings. Wow, I took Padilla by decision. I followed Mike on that one at plus 350, and then I took Padilla on the money line. I don't know where I took that. Somewhere. Bet online, I got it at plus 135. I see it's plus 140 over at Caesars. Oh, it's 135 now at Caesars.
Yeah, I'm going to stake it to win 1 unit. $200 to win 250. And got a little boost here. I think I take advantage of it.
Have you noticed, by the way, speaking of boost, have you noticed that these fucking DraftKings and FanDuel boost have bottomed out?
Yes.
They have.
Yeah.
They must be taking a savage beating. I know DraftKings is. We saw them have to downgrade their fourth quarter earnings projections as a publicly traded company. FanDuel was kind of hanging on there for a little bit, but man, boosts have just gone bye-bye. No more boosts. You guys are making too much money off them.
Yeah, FanDuel don't give me shit anymore.
What do you guys think about this narrative here? Public betting, right? So we're seeing these lines oscillating the way they are. How about the fact that it is the last fight card of the year, and there's professional bettors that are looking at this thing trying to just make some money back to close out the calendar year? Do you think that's going to skew these lines at all? Because we're seeing Padilla's coming back down now. Is that late money public money? Is that late money sharp bettors? I guess we got to maybe take that late minute line movement with a grain of salt, because I don't think it's hit yet tonight. We've seen them go all over the place. I know that Davey Grant one was a big one where we saw those. Now, Miranda Maverick aside, first fight we saw it. Second fight we saw it. Last fight we saw a little bit more of that movement. And now here we are, and might be worth noting. Just might be worth putting a little pin in there to say maybe this is just some guys trying to make their money back to close out the year.
Not to interrupt you, Mike, but Fanatics is making a mistake. So Woodson to win in round 3 or decision is plus 135. Woodson to win by decision is plus 125. How the fuck does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to alert you to, Jim. Yeah. And I know
you're getting an extra round. Yep. And what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, it's only those of us in the northern Midwest and the kind of New England area. Some of us along the eastern seaboard that have access to it, but it makes no sense. And they do this a lot. They'll give you round 3 and the decision at a better price than they will give you the decision.
It's so weird. Yeah, I didn't even think about it, but yeah, I'm gonna take that too. Fuck it.
Yep.
I love it. Fuck it position.
I'll put a little 4-legger out here. I'm not gonna do $1,000 like I did last week, but I will do 100. This is the 4-legger. It's 18 to 1. 18 to 1 for $100.
What do you got?
Pardon me. It's starts this fight. Sean Woodson to win, round 3 to start. Yoel Álvarez to win, round 3 not to start. Navajo Sterling to win, round 3 not to start. And Billy Q to win, round 2 to start. That's an 18 to 1. $100 on that brings in over $2,200.
All right.
See where that goes.
Can you throw that in chat for everybody?
Sure will. How far off is I don't have the feed up. Try as quick as I can.
Yeah.
There's still promos.
You still got time.
Okay, good.
I turned the latency down to ultra low as well today, so shouldn't have as much of a gap between. Well, Stubb's always going to seem to be ahead of us here, but we shouldn't have as much of a gap for everybody.
And I like all those straight, by the way. So I'll try to I'll throw the parlay in here, and then I'll try to get the straights in as well.
You know, I appreciate you saying that. I would hope that goes without saying.
Yeah.
If we're parlaying it, obviously those are individual bets as well. You know, at least consider something if it's a sprinkle or quarter unit or half a unit. You see them in the parlay, round robins. You guys know the deal. We've talked about this before. Make some cash on them round robins. All right, let's see what we got. College football bowl game is about to pop off here. I did take Western Michigan at +8. I know that's not available. I'm just telling you guys what I have on that game. I would think about the teaser and the under in that game. Silent Rob says, "Sup with this dude's hat." It's an ancient Mexican tradition. When you're going to go out there and kick the shit out of your opponent, you wear that hat. Maybe you didn't know that. Ramon, I'm now having shrimp cocktail because you guys said shrimp cocktail. It's got to be ultra zesty, though. I like that extra spice in there. Horseradish. Mix it up. Make it spicy.
Ramon's sitting in his drawer. Ramon's sitting in his drawers eating shrimp cocktail.
That sounds like the life to me. That sounds like the life to me. Many of us would kill to be Ramon.
All right, let's see what happens. Padilla is the former Fury FC Featherweight champion. This guy knows how to get the limelight put on him, and he was at plus 130. Sean Woodson. There's Woodson to win and fight to start round 3. Sounds like Padilla by decision, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ramon's got the sports money shirt.
Love it. Love it.
Wish I had a sports money shirt.
You've already seen him. Colby, you've been here for almost a month now. All right, let's see what happens, boys. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. Up and down. We started out big. We're going to kind of tether some things back here and make some cash as we get rolling. Plenty of live bets given out. Cashed our Tennessee spot there. I like UConn. I jumped on UConn plus 3.5 live. I took a little UConn spot there. They're at halftime now. They're up 43-40. Alabama, we took Alabama minus 11.5. And they're up 33-18 on Creighton right now. So there you go. There's some more action for you guys. We'll see. We'll see what we have. Let's see what we can come up with here for some later events here. We've got, 4 college basketball games yet to go. Let me see what I can find here in the college basketball circuit.
As Mike is looking, I just checked. We are at 62 likes. Luke, Luke, get in there and like it because that's why Mike's not slurring yet.
Cheers. Let's go. We got to the 60. Cheers to everybody rocking with us tonight. Thank you guys so much. Every 10 likes, we'll do a shot. Let's have this fun. Appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out tonight.
Yeah, Keith is not force feeding shots tonight. He's probably, I think he's at a Christmas party and he's probably force feeding shots there. Silent Rob.
By the way, we do call it Christmas party around here.
Wow, what's it supposed to be called?
When you go to a Christmas party.
He's at a holiday party.
That's not what we say when you go to a Christmas party.
What were you backstage last night?
No, I wasn't. I was sleeping. I was in bed early last night. We had soccer games to live bet at 6 a.m. this morning.
There was fights to bet last night.
It went all right. What?
So there was fights to bet last night. What do you mean?
There was every fucking scene last night.
Sub, let me ask you this. What's your favorite thing to bet on between the two? Fights or soccer?
Come on. Don't make me choose. No, I don't know. I don't really know. I guess if I had to say, I would say fights.
Dave,
if I had to.
Dave, I'm going to throw you in timeout if you keep it up. What would you say, Sub? I'm sorry.
Woodson takedown. think that was plus money, isn't it? Yeah.
Padilla just like fell backwards.
I can't remember now. I know I looked. So help me if Padilla omoplatas him right here.
Woodson's on top, but he doesn't seem to like it.
No. Well, he doesn't like it. He's not in a good position. He's about to get omoplata. All right, just stand up. Just stand up, okay? You know. You ever heard that quote from Derek Lewis? Jiu-jitsu is I'm not gonna say the word. It's starts with a G. That's what you got to do sometimes. You say jiu-jitsu is G-worded. I'm gonna stand up now. Padilla looking really good.
Yeah, Woodson might be
really
hurt.
good. Yeah, I don't love this.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Yes, he did win, Razor. We got another victory, my friend. Lots to be said.
Padilla already looks tired.
A lot of comments.
He just ate another one and another one.
About
What's it?
Razor Sharp Picks.
I'd consider jumping on Woodson.
Wow, Padilla
Shout out
just
to
getting rocked.
Softy.
Trying to shop the lines.
Razor soft picks. Yeah, Razor. What'd you watch? First Strike?
Of course it did. Okay, let's go. There's a big win, Razor. Big win.
You fucking scumbags can't collab on a play and take First Strike's play. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, we can
Terrible.
collab on whatever we want.
Terrible.
Big moment from Woodson.
Yep. Padilla's.
I was
Gas.
saying consider Woodson. I wish I didn't take it. I wish I would have taken it. I did not take it.
Oh, Padilla just got. What the hell just happened with that? He just like fell over.
He's gassed.
Yeah.
He literally just fell down.
His legs hurt bad, and it gets worse.
Thanks, so.
Once again,
No,
so
well, you're welcome.
commend you for extreme awareness.
I don't mean to ruin it for you, but
Oh,
what do you want me to do? Let you boys go out there and lose? Want to do that to you?
No, we're already bet. We're just trying to watch it.
Well, boys, I care about your money more than your viewing pleasure. All right. Dude, Padilla already looks tired. We haven't even got out of round one.
I mean, you called it sub when it was like a minute in the round. He was fucking standing there breathing heavy. It's like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
How are you gassed already?
What the fuck, dude? I mean, I have Woodson over strikes here. I'm kind of worried he doesn't even get there. Padilla might just like, he might get kicked in the lower ankle once and just call it quits. Like, he looks terrible.
Yeah.
Like, does he have the flu? What is going on?
I don't know. Yeah, he does look
Oh.
Space Cadet City right
Oh,
now.
he's out. This could be it. It's over.
Yeah.
Fuck. What was a Woodson knockout? Jesus Christ. In the first round.
Wow.
Shit, man. That's going to ruin the parlay. God damn. What the hell? That was awful. I mean, it was literally pathetic.
Well,
Literally, watch Padilla beat him up right now.
Literally pathetic.
Sucker punch him.
What the fuck?
That was ugly. That was ugly.
good
I'm
for
sure what I
Woodson.
saw there.
Michael B says
That was awful.
I have a feeling we're going to hear about Padilla something not being right with him. I mean, he got pieced up right there, though. Jesus.
Silent Rob says the island is nice, huh, Jim?
Well, I did have the round 3 to start, so. But I thought Woodson was the right side. Unfortunately, knockout would have been even nicer, but what are you going to do?
Oh, he clipped him good there, too. And he just walked him down. Not only did he clip him good, he walked him down.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That was absurd, dude.
Good win by Nasty Nate. Rocking. He's got his wrench back.
Like, that's almost a cuttable event, which has happened. Like, how do you?
I think it 100. I think it 100% is, Jim. I mean, this is a guy that is known as like completely pillow fisted, and he just.
I just don't know how you show up
out. He didn't look like he was sitting down on any of those punches.
Yeah, like he showed up like gassed. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
Yeah, what even was that?
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna hear something later on of, hey, I had the flu, just whoever said that or something. Who the fuck knows? But
you just have to laugh, man. Like, what even was that?
Yeah, he was just standing there. He wasn't like, it was the weirdest thing.
All right, I'm taking Álvarez by submission in this next battle. Plus 165.
Yeah, I rolled with that as well. Álvarez submission.
Give us a big score here. Onward and upward, boys.
Can't hardly believe that.
That was like, just not even prepared. The guy was like, it's hard to even explain what happened there.
I mean, I'm going to play another 4-legger because.
Yeah. Why the fuck not?
I mean, why not? I mean, that was absurd. I got another boost, so why wouldn't I? I mean, good God. That was.
I thought Padilla put up a fight. Like, what the fuck happened? Yeah.
Dude, this guy could fight again next week. Literally. Padilla put up so little battle that Woodson could fight next week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
He could literally be on the card in a month. Like, he just needs the month to heal his hand.
Yeah. Too much beating on the other dude.
The fucking guy could fight in the main event tonight.
Running back?
It's like the old school King of the Ring. You have to fight 3 times in one night.
That'd be awesome. That would be fucking awesome.
All right, we're at 65 likes. Álvarez by submission. Mike took the same. Jim?
I'm on Álvarez to win in round 2 to start at minus 120.
There you go. Subway.
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention it. I took the same play for a bill. I wasn't even going to mention it. But, yeah, it was just too good of a line. Earlier in the week, I assume you also took that at Fanatics.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my big play is on the favorite by submission here. I like Álvarez to submit him in time. Got a bill on Álvarez. Fight starts round 2. Got 250 on Álvarez by submission. God, man, I'm still reeling that. It's just, it's just hilarious.
Because the over 2.5 in the last fight was like minus 300.
Yeah. I mean, dude, he's literally one of the most like pillow-fisted guys in the division.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, he'll hit you 150 times in a fight, but he almost never knocks anybody out.
That's gonna get Woodson like a top 10 fight. It's fucking crazy. Oh my God.
This makes you laugh, man.
All right, I'm loaded up. Let's see what we do here.
I got to say, after that performance, I'd fight Padilla. whenever he's healthy.
Or his current state?
Yeah. I mean, I think after that performance, I favor MMA Ashley over Padilla. I put MMA Ashley like a minus 135.
Hell yeah, Dave.
You dropped 2 dimes on Jeff. Dude, that guy was grossly unprepared. All right, I got. Do we all go through this one? We're all locked in for this fight. Alvarez.
Yep.
All right.
Alvarez, that's where my money is.
2 college basketball plays I'm jumping in on for you guys here. 10:30. I know we still got. Want to get them out there early enough for you guys here. UNLV. We're going to take them minus 12. A couple things I look for. First and foremost, what do we have from a line movement perspective here? Big bets coming in on UNLV, and the line 41% of the bets, but 61% of the cash on UNLV, and they've moved from 11.5 to 12. In that scenario here, we're looking to fade away on Pacific. They are 0-9 against the spread as a dog of less than 21.5 points following the spread loss when they shot over 37.5%. So they shoot, they lose, they stink, and they're a dog. As long as it's not a huge dog, they are 0-9 against the spread. And they're getting busted up by 25 points a game in those spots out there. So I'm going to take a little UNLV action. I also jumped in on Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Get the plus 5.5. I got it at plus 6 over there on the island. That's a midnight start. So I'll bring that one back again full circle for you guys. But 2 college basketball games. I'm taking Texas A&M CC plus 6 and UNLV minus 12. The minus 12 is minus 105. So you might even be able to catch a better number out there.
There we have it. Let's do. You know what? Let's do a little fun parlay here. Why don't we each pick a fighter to win and parlay them together just for fun?
Navajo Sterling.
What's that?
What a dick. Sounds like are you planting your flag in that one?
On the minus 1,000?
That fucking play is Gucci.
I mean,
I'll roll with Billy Q. He's minus 175. That's a realistic play.
Well, they're all like minus 300, though. That's a problem.
Right.
Yeah, they are all pretty juicy, aren't they?
Yeah, that's why. Let's get a parlay together. I don't understand.
Like Manel Kape's probably a good one, but that's or Kape, and that's minus 400.
Well, I'll be real bold here, fellas. Alvarez inside the distance. Minus 140.
Kelly V.
You're real bold with it.
All right. You got Alvarez inside the distance.
I mean, I'll speak for Jim. Jim will take Sterling inside the distance. What are you gonna do, Jeff?
So, Sub, in all fairness, can you pick a different fight, something that we got more time to get in?
You got that one?
In case the chat actually wants a fucking parlay. I know Silent Rob likes to parlay. Jim's a dickhead at minus 1,000.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I won't. I was joking around. I'm not gonna take that.
Yeah, I knew you were, Jim. Just wanted to call you.
Plus, I actually. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
I'm going to take Petrino by KO. Petrino by KO against Dustin Jacoby. My boys texted me all day about Dustin.
I'll be honest. I don't love that one. I just assumed.
I didn't ask. Give us your fucking play.
I just assumed go with Jim's first strike play. I think it's a really smart play. Fight goes the distance. Yañez, Marcos.
You're gonna fucking steal Jim's first strike play?
Oh, he already went. He already gave you a play. I
He gave
can't
us a
steal that
fucking
play.
minus 1,000.
Oh, shit.
Well, you're all giving plus
He
money.
gave us
What
a
am I
play that I had to
doing?
call him a dickhead about.
Fuck
All
you
right.
guys. I go last for all the first strike plays. So,
All right, so
I'm going
all right,
first.
fine. I'll give you Joel Alvarez minus 510. How about that?
That's a little better at least.
Actually, you know what? How about this? Joel Alvarez and Sterling. I'll give you both of them.
All right.
A little
All right.
cheaper.
All right.
Alvarez and Sterling.
All right.
I mean,
Now
come
you
on, how
Can't
much-
get Alvarez. No, we already said Alvarez is out. We don't
How
have
much
enough
more
time.
can I give
Alvarez
you?
is out. Jimbo.
All right.
Jesus. Look at
You guys want too much.
He's puzzled. I can't take a minus 1,000. What am I doing?
Asking for- Jim says
All right.
you're asking for a lot, boys.
I got
I'm going-
Petrino Buckley.
I got that. I got that in the parlay.
Well, I don't love this, but whatever. Manel Kape by points plus 105. I'll throw it in.
Cop decision. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's a decision. That's why I have to. I'm trying to think about that fight, but whatever. For the purpose of the parlay.
That's
All
all
right.
right.
Jeff and Sub, you boys are up. The time to shine is yours, fellas.
I got Billy Q.
Billy. They
Billy
call him
Q money line.
Bitch. You didn't know that?
What's that?
They call him Billy Bitch. You didn't know that? All right.
I was calling him that, and somebody got
What?
chat to me about it.
How many do I have to get? Did somebody steal Alvarez?
No, we can't. It's starting right now. We're trying to give people some time to put the
Okay.
parlay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alvarez is starting.
Mike, you want to type this one up there?
I will.
Oh shit!
I will. But we got a guest backstage, and he's ready to join. Sub,
Hell yeah!
give us
Cal.
your fucking play. We're not doing fucking brain surgery. Here. Give us a spot. And what you think about that?
Billy Q. No, just give me Billy Q. Give
We
me
already
Billy
got
Q.
Billy Q. Jeff already gave us
Give me
money.
Billy Q. Then. Billy Q. What do you want me to do?
Jeff already gave Billy Q. Well,
I'll bring you in. I'm going to bring you in, Dan. While
Hey.
we struggle with sub bus here. He's on the sub bus.
What's going on, boys?
Well,
can you hear me all right?
What's
I
up,
keep
Dan?
on like
Doing great, man. It's great to see you, Dan. I appreciate you coming out here, hanging out with us tonight, brother. How you feeling?
Hey, look, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. I had a nice sleep in today. Ate a heap of lamb yesterday. We had lamb on a spit
Oh, I saw the spit. I
Oh,
saw the
man.
spit.
for early Christmas. We had that rocking yesterday. The reason why I didn't come on early is because I've been waiting for my mum. She just dropped off a heap of leftovers at my house. So
Oh,
I've got
nice.
lamb leftovers, turkey leftovers. I got pavlova. I've got some peach pie. I've got everything. I'm sorted.
Oh, man.
What?
And I
what
did get on.
Dan, what you
I've been
don't
riding with you guys since the start today. So I got the first two bets. I loaded with those. I'm on. So
Let's
I'm just
go.
rolling with you boys. I'm just rolling
what
with you
you
guys.
what you don't have, Dan, is subs fucking play for the parlay. I don't understand. Fucking
I
guys
keep
been
giving
watching,
you guys plays.
looking at lines all week long. Sub, one fucking play.
What? I was the first one to give a play. Apparently, that one's gone. I gave you several plays. Which fights are open? Which fights are open? I can't even keep
All
track.
right, so Johnson, Azaitar, Sterling, Tokos, Yañez, Marcos are all in play. Also, Covington, Buckley. Those are your four. You got four to choose from. Covington,
I
Buckley.
already said, give me Jim's first strike play. I quite like it. Fight goes to decision. Marcos and Yañez. I love that play. I'm on it already. I'm on it big.
All right, I'm going to punch this in, boys. DraftKings, it's plus 10.5, plus 1,053. So 10.5 to 1. We're going to put this thing in there. Put a bill on it. And I'll put it in the chat as well. Dan, it's so good to have you, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Or this
Hey, look,
afternoon, I guess.
I'm
as
just
it works
hanging
out
out.
for you.
You know, afternoons are good for me on the weekends. I'm good to go. So I had a pretty late night last night watching. You know, I've actually been making most of my money on betting on the championship. Like I said last time to sub, my Fay teams are Hull and Luton Town. They both lost pretty badly last night.
I was going to bring that up to you. If
If you've been betting against Luton all year, Like you would have only have not made money a few times. Like they are paying that bad, and Hull they're the same. Hull are in free fall as well. So
nice takedown from Klose.
Yeah, we've talked about those teams before. Obviously, I also want to. I'm going to do a shot to you. Everybody else can too.
Yeah,
both a shot
man.
to you being here, but also a shot to your boys. Your boys, they fucked me today.
yeah,
by
we
the way.
pumped Leicester, bro.
Newcastle.
Pumped them. Yeah.
I was on both teams to score. That was one of my 2 losses. I had 6 bets, just 2 losses, and that was one of them. I thought Leicester could put one away.
Well, when I saw Dubrovka was starting, when I saw him starting, I don't like that. Like, look, he was good for us a few years ago, and he saved us from getting relegated. Like, he was a godsend for our club. Don't get me wrong. But we need a world-class keeper. He's not it. And neither's Pope. But that's like what we need. We need a world-class keeper. So,
Dan, we need you to circle January.
Well, I agree with all that.
January 29th. What's on January 29th?
Champions League action. 17 up, 17 games in play, all at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
So that'll be, is that the first slate of games or the second slate?
Well, Álvarez knocks him out.
That's the that's it.
That's a knockout.
Álvarez KO'd him?
For
Not a sub.
No sub?
Pardon me. Yeah.
He had him in a choke, and then the ref just
He did
called
have him in a choke, but then he decided to sauce him up a little bit while he was in that choke. Damn.
Also, guys, I just want to say real quick, congratulations on hitting that 1K sub mark, boys. It's good to see you boys putting in the hard yards and getting the rewards for it. So fucking good shit. Nice work.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate you saying that, Dan. Thank you so much. It's fun. We're making money.
No, but yeah, Dan. I did mean to bring it up with you and bring it to your attention. But yeah, 29th. I think we're gonna try to aim for that. The final day of Champions League. Every single match is going off at the same time. We would love to have you here, brother.
Yeah, man. I'll definitely be there. That's enough notice for me. I got no excuse. 29th of January. It's like Mike hits me up the day of sometimes, and I'm like, mate, that game's at 4 a.m. I can't tomorrow. It's too early for me. He's just like, what the fuck? Get up, you lazy bastard.
In this case, you got like 47 days notice.
Yeah.
Well, I always forget the time zone, right? So I mean, I know I know there is a time zone. I just don't know exactly how much it is. So you're in the middle of the afternoon. We're in the middle of the evening, right? So it's all good.
Well, there's a lot of shit's gonna be changing for me. I'm gonna start streaming just as me as Doherty. So I'll just be streaming on Kick. That's it. I'm just gonna stream on Kick every day.
Nice.
Until I don't need to anymore. So if you guys need any bullshit stories or dumb shit you want to talk about, jump onto my Kick. It's the same spelling as my spelling is here. I haven't really started much yet, but it's I'm pretty much going to be on that thing every fucking day. So you'll be seeing a lot more of me.
Love to hear that. We have Slate Bets out there rocking and rolling.
Slate Bets is dead. Slate Bets is dead. It's dying. Yeah.
What?
I'm just doing me. I'm not doing shit for anything I'm representing myself now. Everything I do is going to be Doherty. I'm going to do all my shit. And I don't have time to do another thing. Like, I just want to focus on what I'm doing and have a bit of fun with it too. I don't want to make this a job or anything like that. I just want to be, I feel like I can be a personality. So I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to enjoy myself.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you got to do what's good for you, man. You got to keep it fun. When it starts to feel like a job, it's too much.
Yeah. So, I'll be playing a bit of COD. I'll be playing some COD online. I'll be playing some fucking FIFA. I'll be doing Random shit.
I'll tell you what, I'll kick your ass in FIFA.
I don't know about
I will
that.
fucking
You know,
stomp
Mike.
all
When
over.
I went over to the States in 2009, I went into a bar in Washington D.C. and there were these guys playing FIFA in this bar. And I went up to them and I'm like, what difficulty setting is it on? And they're like, we're playing against each other. So I'm like, all right. I played the next game, smoked them, absolutely cleaned up. So I'll give you my tag and we can play if you're up to it, Mike.
I will fucking have to.
You might need to practice a bit before you play me.
I say that with confidence. I don't even have like a PS5 here at this point. But I'll still stomp the fuck out of it. Listen. Nobody knows.
I just changed my whole setup to PC. So I just built a new computer. I'm rolling with PC now. So I've got a whole different layout. This is all my whole setups. I'm set up in my lounge room now. So my lounge room is now my stream cave. That's it. It's not a lounge room anymore. It's a stream cave. So, but yeah, you can get a Xbox Live, Mike, on your PC. You just get an Xbox account. $14 a month, free games.
I'll figure out a way to kick your ass.
Yeah, I don't want to be playing too much Xbox, that's for sure. I've got other shit I need to be doing. I want to get sucked into that.
That's the problem, right?
Well,
you fall out of it and then it moves past you.
Yeah.
Dan, my friend from down under, have you any angles on the English Prem
tonight
or tomorrow?
Yeah, I think that the Man United game, City game, is going to be an over. I think there's going to be lots of goals in that. It's just I haven't really seen much of this Almiron play style yet. I didn't really watch much of his stuff when he was coaching Lisbon. I just sort of read about it and you know how much hyped Ten Hag was before he went to United was sort of a little bit more hype than what Ruben's getting, but it's the same sort of vibe. Like, you know, is he just going to start bringing players over from Portugal that played at Sporting Lisbon? Like that's like that's a manager's move for United. Like, I feel sorry for them that they're chewing through managers, but hopefully they can stick with this guy because he's young enough that they can mold him into what they want too. So, it's just a hard game, man, because Man City is so bad. But I can't see Man City being in a slump like this and there not be any repercussions for whoever plays them when they're in this and this is like a perfect spot for them to destroy United. But then it's the derby game, like it's the trickiest game to bet on. Man United could win. Like it's not out. You know, the Man City aren't out of the woods. Like they've lost easier derbies. You know what I mean? So. Like people think, oh, Man United stink, but this game is like you may as well erase the season every time this game's played because it means nothing. Like this game is being played at Old Trafford. It's going to be a massive game. It's a huge game. It's probably one of the biggest games of the year.
I would say easily biggest game of the year. Despite both these teams tanking. I mean, absolutely tanking. What do you think of Brighton Crystal Palace? That's an interesting one to my mind.
So yeah, I love Crystal Palace and I also like Brighton. They sort of play similar. They have a very similar play styles. They have very talented attacking midfielders in both teams. Mm-hmm. Their strikers have been overperforming all year. You look at Welbeck and Mattia, like they're both playing really good. It's probably the best seasons they've both had in a long time. And then you have Eze, who's back. He's one of my favorite players in the Premier League. But his markets are so juiced now, it's not funny. There's not even a point in putting him for a shot on target. You used to be able to get him for plus 100 or minus 110. Now you get him minus 120 for 2 shots on target sometimes in some games because he takes all their set pieces. But I think this could be both teams to score. I could see this being both teams to score over 2.5 this game.
Yeah.
That's sort of where I go with it. I don't know. I wouldn't pick a winner in this. I could also see it being like a 2-2 draw. I just see like over 2.5 goals. in this.
Yeah, I like both teams to score over 2.5 for the same reasons you described. I think you left off Sar. I think Sar is live here.
Yeah,
He's Eze's mate. He's the guy in the attack that gets things done.
Well, it's
outside
interesting
of-
because Ismail Assar and Yao Pedro used to play together at Watford, and now they're going up against each other in this game. So Ismail Assar was someone that I thought we were going to get at Newcastle because I rate him. He's so underrated, and it's mostly if he was from France, he'd be worth 3 times as much. It's because he's from Senegal that they haven't really put his price right in the market, you know. So they got to deal with him. They're definitely going to make money when they sell him on at some point because he's not going to be staying there for long. And then you got the Chelsea-Brentford game tonight too, which I think Brentford could maybe get a cheeky goal in this game.
Let's put a pin in that for a second, boys. Let's put a pin in that for a second. We got a guest backstage. He's not a guest; he's a staple here. But we're gonna give him an intro. It's Jover.
What up?
Everybody
What
loves Jover in the house.
Jover.
What's up, Jover?
What up?
You're right back, boys.
How we
What's going
doing?
on,
Joe, how you doing?
Doing good. Just got back from cheerleading competition and went out to eat, and yeah, we're ready.
Joe, when you say you just got back from cheerleading competition, are you the top or the bottom of the pyramid?
He's the guy that looks up. He's the guy that
potato.
looks up. He looks up. He's the one that looks up when he's holding the girl.
No.
All right, we got some action here. Johnson, Azaitar. Boys, this is the spot that I gave out on pre-gaming. Fight to go the distance. Everyone thinks Johnson's going to knock this dude out in the first round. I try to find those spots. They're very seldom out there here, but the quote on Azaitar is, look, he was accused of PEDs. He had some issues. Then he tested positive for PEDs. And then we've got Michael Johnson that's just a knockout monster. And this is the spot for me, though. Look at the over 1.5. It's minus 135. I'm taking this one, the fight to go the distance. It's plus 175. That's my first strike play. Also, I'm going to go to the dog here. Why not get a little Azaitar to win by decision at plus 650? That's how I'm going to go get after this one, boys. What do you think?
I love a dog on a UFC card. That's all I'm going to say.
Of course. We got the Red Wings, by the way, boys. They're up 4-2, Mel. The Red Wings are up 4-2, Mel. What happened?
That Buffalo-Washington game, Washington just got an empty netter for that one to go to 4-2. They've scored 5 goals in the third period. So
Wow, this is going to be a final for the Red Wings. 4-2 final. We're going to cash this Red Wings play plus money. What do we have? Almost plus 160 on this thing. Subs out. It's his Red Wing. Maybe he's going to put the jersey on. Maybe now he's going to put the jersey on, but we're going to give a celebration. Yeah. Let's go, boys.
All right, so I ate the juice with Michael Johnson on this one, and I did take the over as well, over 1.5 for this next fight. Joe, good to see you, buddy.
Hey, how you doing, Jeff?
I'm not bad.
Scumbag Jover and Scumbag Jeff.
How about yourself, Jover?
I'm doing good. Shitty weather outside. Rain, snow mix, sleeting. But all we're good. We're inside watching sports now.
You know what they say, rain, sleet, or snow, pre-gaming's good to go. Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. with the sports.
Even when you go to a UFC fight.
Fuck yeah.
Or PFL or whatever it was. You still show up, Mike.
I can leave you boys high and dry. Let's go. Jay Peasy says, Fade in Buffalo is free money.
True.
And appreciate you guys all hanging out with us here in the chat. On stream, we got the crew ready to roll. We got Dan coming in. Dan, that lamb on the spit looked fucking fantastic, dude.
You know, my stepdad made that spit himself. He's like one of those people that just teaches themselves for skill. And he like taught himself how to weld, got his cert in welding, made his own spit, we got the heat-proof black paint, cut a drum in half, riveted it together, made the frame, bought the motor, bought it. Like it's the best fucking thing ever. It's so good.
Nice.
And the best thing about it is you just put it out and you just leave it. And then you just like spray it. And then you cut, as it's going, you carve it and just let it cook more. And it literally just falls off. It's so good. But we do that every year. Every year for Christmas, we get a full lamb and just whack it on the spit.
Mike took me to a place in Philly with Philly cheesesteaks. And they had the beef rolling around, and they would literally just slice it off as it was similar, exactly probably what you're saying. Yeah. And they'd fucking drop it right on the sandwich. Fantastic.
Because I had some of my little cousins there, and they don't know none of them know how to cook. And they pulled it off. There's a second photo that I put of all that. There's like 4 of them watching. I'm like, it looked like a bunch of council workers working. Like in Australia, usually there's like one dude working, and then there's 4 other people watching the guy work. That's what it looked like yesterday. And they butchered it. I'm like, put that fucking thing back on there. Don't touch it. Don't fuck with it. Just let it cook. Let the lamb cook.
It's like opening the oven when you're looking at something. It adds 20.
Yeah, don't fuck with it. Just leave it. Just let it keep
like
spinning.
The grill. Stop opening the fucking grill.
Yep.
Let it cook. Smoker, same damn thing.
God damn it, that's not the biggest rookie mistake, right? Just keep popping open. Let me look. Leave it the fuck alone.
That's the temperature here today. We got 91.
91? Jesus.
Yeah, it's fucking hot today.
Here right now.
Yeah.
Is that Celsius?
That was in Fahrenheit. I'll put that in Fahrenheit just for you guys.
It's cold up in this motherfucker right now.
Dan, I think we hit a bombing 23 Fahrenheit.
Jeff's got 3.5 feet of snow, Dan. You guys ever get snowed out there?
Not where I live, no. I don't think it's ever snowed where I live, ever in the history of Australia. But look, you got snow, and by the looks of it, you got a heap of fucking drones flying around above you as well right now. It's fucking crazy.
That's probably your fucking crew sending those up here.
Yeah.
No, they're allies.
Look, we don't have enough people. We don't have enough people. Even if it was aliens, man, we got not enough people here. They don't care about us, so we're sweet. We got fucking 300 million people that they're probably picking up all these people. We're good.
Christopher Selleck got it. If you're looking, you ain't cooking.
That's
like
right.
I say that all the time.
Everybody comes over, they want to look. Let me see. If you're looking, you ain't cooking. Is exactly right, Chris Sella.
I love watching those the skits where you go to a barbecue and there's one guy that's in control of the barbecue and someone tries to touch the meat and they're not the designated barbecue person. That's like an actual thing over here. If you rock up to a party and you touch the barbecue, you get shown the front door.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You don't have to cook. You go enjoy the fucking coleslaw. We'll let you know when it's done.
I would be fucking downright heated if I was cooking and somebody came over and just opened the grill on me. Literally.
Well, we had that spit going yesterday, and it was like 94 yesterday. So like it was cooking outside and on the coals. Like it was getting double cooked.
I want to see. All right, I think I found it, boys. Let me share the screen here right quick. We're talking about it, but goddamn, doesn't this look excellent? Look at this thing here. On the spit, rolling around. Look at this. You can see the professionalism here. You got the clamps. You got the U-bolts clamped in on this thing.
Yeah, we made that fucking spit. The only thing that we didn't make was the motor on the right and the pole that goes through the lamb. That's the only thing we didn't make.
That's awesome, dude. That's the way you do it right there. They got the half a barrel underneath it with the coals.
Look at that lawn. You see that fucking lawn?
I wasn't even looking at the lawn. I was looking at the lamb. Let me
No doubt.
let me bring the lawn back up there. Look at this. Look
And
at
if
that
you
well manicured.
If you look at the other shot, you can see a brick shed that I helped build when I was 14 years old. I was laying bricks on that fucking shed when I was 14.
There it is.
I learned how to bricklay. That's how I learned how to lay bricks, making that shed with my stepdad.
DJ, I gotta tell you, scumbag, you probably would touch the grill. No diddy needed. You would get bitch slapped and shown the front door.
That's
Yes, he
that's
says
a
that thing
beautiful
was like
grill,
6 feet
Jan.
long.
It really
That,
is.
that
man.
did look like a monster lamb there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did.
You
I
should
fed
see,
I've fed about 20 people, and I've got like a whole thing of leftovers too.
Oh man.
you
Well,
should
we're on the
see
way,
what we
boys.
do.
We're on Johnson and Azaitar. Let's see what we can do here. It's gonna be fun here. What a creature.
Yeah, I've
Hey,
been
you
away
might have
for
comments of the
for a
night
second.
sometime.
I'll be away for a second. Did we cover this fight?
Yeah, we did. When you went out, Mike covered it. He
Okay.
gave us a little breakdown. He thought you were going to put your Red Wings jersey on. That's why you were gone for so long.
Oh no, the girls are back. I just had to get them settled.
Oh, we caught that plus 160 Red Wing spot. Sub? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
It's funny that you mentioned that. They mentioned it the moment they got home.
Let's go.
They know. They know.
Hey, Sub, you said you were on the espresso martinis before. Have you ever
Oh,
tried the Kape Petrino tequila? You ever got on that?
You know, I haven't. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that. I was coming from a children's party, but the host there, he gave me a great recipe for a can't remember exactly what he called it, but it was it was basically a lot like an espresso martini, but it featured tequila.
I love.
And,
Have you ever had a reposado?
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
So reposado is a Negroni but with tequila.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Get that
So-
tequila in there.
Yeah, that's like a big one that we used to, but I used to work in a cocktail bar in Perth and Melbourne, some fancy cocktail bars. And I used to put people onto hot toddies and Trinidad sours and, you know, shit that people didn't understand. Charlie Chaplin's, they were pretty big. The chicks love Charlie Chaplin's. That's a big girl drink. But we used to get on the Cafe Petrone at work. We just down shots of it at work.
Yeah, I think it's a very similar recipe.
It's very smooth. Like I know people that just drink it.
Right.
Like it's like it doesn't even make you get the tequila wince at the end. It's just nice and smooth and
it's obviously more of a summer vibe, but I mean, I can get behind that. You don't need to.
I reckon if you love your espressos, you will absolutely love that. It's like it'd be like drinking syrup for you. You'd love
Right.
it. Yeah.
Flea the Rodriguez won the first fight, and she was a dog. The Davy Grant was back and forth depending on the book you were looking at. He could have been a dog, depending on the book. But other than that, I believe it's been all favorites. Alvarez.
Azaitar down to plus 100, boys. What do you think about this here? Michael Johnson, Azaitar. Everyone expected this to be a first round KO. We did roll with the fight to go the distance here. So I'm clinching. I'm clinching my cheeks until we get to the end of the fight here. Nasty Nate, though, is a tequila aficionado. He likes his tequila and sodas.
There you go.
He says, I use Cafe Petrone in my espresso martinis.
Yep.
I would say personally, Mike, that it's about time to get on Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson, terrible dog. Azaitar, terrible outside the first round. Need some Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson has to pressure. Oh, that was a nice hit by Johnson. He has to pressure him a little bit more.
He's sweating. He went from 620 to minus 270, boys. So let's see what happens here.
Azaitar, you
do that
want
right.
to talk about a do or die guy, a guy that doesn't know how to win a decision. Doesn't even know how to go to decision.
He's battling the steroid accusations as well. So think about that.
Well, not in my eyes. I mean,
That's why he's sweating.
should have a better physique.
Johnson's sweating. Johnson's sweating like it's a fucking.
Around, give me 1 second, boys. I'll be right back. I'm getting called upon.
All right.
They call me.
Oh,
Call
see ya.
him, so.
Oh, he fucking popped him there.
My name is they
Straight
popped
left
him like
jab.
I popped DJ Hardy for touching my grill.
If you open my grill at a fucking cookout, I'm gonna backhand you.
Oh, but that's probably the worst part.
Spinning back fist.
No, just a backhand, just a quick one. You're not even gonna know it came because I'm not even gonna tell you not to do it. You should know better than to do that bullshit.
That
Fuck.
I'll send you back to pre-COVID. I'll backhand you back to pre-COVID.
You can't be out there grabbing another man's unless they say to you, "Hey, go take over the grill." If you get the hey, and I've been plenty of times.
You got to get the audible. You have to get the audible. That's it. You don't get an audible, you don't touch it.
Yep. You leave the fuck alone. You enjoy the fact that you don't have to cook it. And if I ask you to tend the grill, it's a fucking honor. And you treat it accordingly.
DJ Hardy strikes me as the kind of guy that would go to anyone's barbecue for a free meal and then start touching the grill.
Yeah.
Hands all over. Hands all over everyone's meat.
Yeah, I want my burger well done. Well, we don't serve well done burgers around here, DJ Hardy.
You know another party faux pas is that if you go to a party and you put beers in the fridge, you can't fucking take them when you go home. That's it. They stay in that fucking fridge. How many people I've had over for a party, they go to leave and they go to take their beers out. I'm like, what are you doing?
No. The beers come in, they're there. You stay.
That's my fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, so many times I've said, you're more than welcome to leave them. They're going to be here because I'm not touching. I don't drink beers anyways. But
Well, I'm the same. My fridge has got beers in it. I don't drink beers. So.
I get fucking pissed when people. I don't even drink them, but it's like you brought 12 beers. You drank 7 of them. You want the 5? You really want to?
If I have a buddy who's like, he brings over a case of Milwaukee's Best, and he's like, "Oh, this is a double IPA. I'll try this one." I'm like,
"Oh yeah, no, they can take that shit."
You're
and then he's taking his 12 back home with him. He's taking his 12 back home.
Yep.
Dude, I want to do that. I want to bring some hams. Be like, "Oh, look at this beer. I'll take this one."
Yeah, it's like it was a trade. Like, no, I don't want that trade.
I don't understand the IPA. I don't like bitter. Like, it's never a thing for me. And IPAs are just like, no, can't do it. Can't do it.
Dave Beckett says, I'm taking my beers for the drive. I mean, look, you get a roadie. You want 2 roadies.
I was just going to say, you can take 1 or 2 for the road if you need to, but you can't just.
Oh, boy.
You got a to-go bag for my 5 beers?
Boys.
What happened here, boys? Johnson's going to go clip him up.
Gonna last 30 seconds.
Come on, 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, shit. Wow. He just, wow.
That's what I do to DJ Hardy when he touches my grill.
Man, I'm way behind.
You do.
Wow.
He's out. He is not moving.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, he's toast. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Was that Herzog actually doing something?
He had no choice.
I don't think Herzog had a say.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll be right back.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Wow.
Did not cash the over, but ate the juice on that one.
Well, Michael Johnson actually did something.
The dog got dropped.
Man, Herzog's like the only referee in the UFC where I think when he's in there, he's like doing something else in his mind. Like I feel like he's not. It's like he's a spectator. Like he wants to watch it, but then he remembers he's a referee and he's got to stop it. Like it's
yeah, exactly, Dan. Exactly.
That second shot on the jaw did him in.
3 of them. 3 of them on the ground.
The funny part, Azaitar connected right before Johnson connected. Like, if it wasn't Johnson, Azaitar might have found that. But that was it.
Yeah, Azaitar is a bomb, sneaky ninja.
Yeah, he's a round one or bust guy.
Yep. So we're on Sterling and Toko's fight here. Jim likes Sterling on the money line.
Yeah.
Hey, best bet.
Oh, hell yeah.
I tell you what I like seriously.
Put that on the old bet.
I don't know where these numbers have gone to. I like both of them under significant strikes.
All right.
There's value on both those numbers.
I think I'm gonna take.
That'll be the second leg of that 20-1 parlay. Well, Álvarez, round 3 not to start. Michael Johnson, round 2 not to start. Third leg, Sterling in round 3 not to start. That's a minus 115, which I think is ridiculous. Same reason that I like the unders on the significant strikes. I think it's Sterling round 2, by the way. I would that's what I would bet were I had a better round.
Jim, what are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up my actual.
That's why I went to you because I'm still trying to.
So on FanDuel I bet, which is I think the best look I have on this fight is Navajo Sterling to win by KO in rounds 1 or 2, and that's minus 110. So I get 2 rounds. I get the knockout. I think Tuka Tokos is a fucking bum. I think if it was anybody else, I probably would have actually looked for the other guy against Sterling. If you remember, I wasn't like the highest on Sterling. I know, like, on the Contender Series.
Same.
I thought when he versed that one guy, I thought he actually might have had a fight on his hands, but he was just another bum. This guy I think is worse. So I wouldn't. It wouldn't surprise me if Sterling gets it done pretty quickly. But to Sub's point, for whatever reason, it does take a while for Sterling to set up his kickboxing.
He's a Maori boy too. Like those boys are not like. If you're this might be me being very naive, but if you're Maori and you end up being a professional fighter, like you've got like it's a small country, so like to get to the top of that, you're actually like people there are very competitive, and rugby's not like number one sport there, but to make it in UFC from New Zealand, that's like an accomplishment within itself, you know, like 2 million people in New Zealand, bro. Like it's fucking skits. And he looks like an absolute weapon too. He looks like an animal.
If Tokos had any kind of ground game, I'd be on him, but he doesn't. So I think the minus 110 is probably the best look I can give. The KO rounds 1 or rounds 2 for Sterling.
All right. Jim, I did tell you on that one. The other one I played was Sterling in over 1.5 rounds got me to plus 218.
I'm basically on the same thing as Jim. I just want to pay the extra 5 cents because who knows? I mean, if he submits him, you know, that's my contention.
If that happens, I'll fucking fly in a corner.
Jeff, where'd you get that at?
Bet online.
Holy crap, that's a fucking good number.
Yeah,
What was that one again, Jeff?
Sterling and over 1.5 rounds. Oh, they just shifted it. Wow. It was I got it at plus 218 and it's now minus 120.
Yeah, it's minus 110 on both. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
For what? Over what? Over 1.5?
Over 1.5.
Yeah, I got it plus 105.
Wow.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Not yet. It's not rough.
Jim, I did say I am rolling with you though on the round 1, round 2 KO.
If you take Sterling money line over 1.5 and fight to go the distance, I got that at plus 275. You think he's going to finish him in the end of the, but then you kind of put yourself in
that's a solid play. What book?
That's on my book, Sports Bet.
Gotcha.
In Australia, yeah.
That's kind of shaping up to a round 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
The way the books are. You're saying that went from plus 2 what? 280 to minus 120? Just now?
218 to minus 120.
Wow.
What happened in like the last hour?
Within the last 5 minutes. I literally clicked it as you were talking and then refreshed it. Clicked it, then clicked it again, and it shifted to minus 120.
That's crazy.
Shout out.
I don't really love the over 1.5.
Human Gaucho gifting a membership. Appreciate it. Who was the lucky recipient of that?
Shout out Subhuman. Chris Tatum is the recipient of the gifted sports money membership.
Cheers, Sub.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys.
Shout out to you, Subhuman.
Cheers, Sub. Thanks, buddy.
You know what they say. Go.
Chris, you get one, you got to give one.
That might be some of my finest work. I had to give a voiceover and some graphic work on that one. Shout out to Subhuman. Gotcha.
There's some nice work there. I think we got a second here, just a second or two. I want to ask Dan a question. Dan,
Mike,
in this Chelsea game tomorrow.
Mike, give me the video. You know the one.
Wait for the video.
That was not the one.
Grab the dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Fucking knew Mike was going to do that.
Shout out to Vincent Contreras. He is gifted a membership from MMA Jeff, and we'll pop the top again. That's the way it goes, boys. At the season of giving, if you got one, give one. That's all we ask. Let's go. Let's grow this thing. We got all kinds of member-only stuff happening here. We gave out some member-only Subhuman Gaucho Sub Club. We got some member-only NFL action for tomorrow. You guys don't want to miss out. Cheers to you guys now. Let's go.
Yes, with this Chelsea game, it's a tricky spot because Chelsea actually don't have a very good record when it comes to playing Brentford at home. Actually haven't beat Brentford at home in their last 3 games, I think.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, they lost 4-1 in 22. Draw, like they actually haven't beaten Brentford in their last 5 games. Brentford have beaten them twice. And Brentford have won 3 out of the last 5, and the other 2 results have been draws. 2 of them have gone over 3.5, and the other 3 games have gone under 2.5. So Chelsea are just, there's something about Chelsea right now that I like. The way that the forward line is linking up with their midfielders. Cole Palmer is just a menace. He was toying with the defenders last week, like just making them look like idiots. I think there's just going to be goals. The over 2.5 is juiced. So the books are saying that they think it's going to be goals as well. But it might be worth just looking at home goals maybe. I don't know, a Chelsea over 2.5. Brentford haven't really been best at the back lately. Like they've been giving up goals. But they do score goals as well. That's what they bring to the table. They're very free-flowing forward attack. Like it's whenever Brentford play, there's always lots of action. That's why I love watching Brentford. But yeah, I'll just have a look at the numbers here.
Shout out to AOD with the $4.20 dono. If you're going to go $4.20, I'm going to move away from the bottle. I'm going to roll over to the pipe, my guy. Shout out to you, AOD. $4.20, and you're on it, my guy. Light him up.
Excellent choice of the amount.
Yeah, even Chelsea home goals is a bit too juice for me. I don't like it. It's like minus 125 on my book, which I don't really like that.
We'll get back to it, Redbeard.
But yeah. That's all I don't know if I really have a play in that game, Sub. It's a tricky spot. Like it's one of those games where because people are looking at all the recent games they've been playing, there's going to be heaps of goals. But what did we see overnight? Look, everyone thought there was going to be heaps of goals in that Arsenal Everton game, and there were no goals. Like there were some buses were being parked last night. So
I think you and I are on the same page, more or less, right up to that point where you talked about Arsenal, Everton. I gave out that under 3.5. I feel like I should have been even more bullish on it.
I did ride with your play the other night too, which was I'm liking those money lines and unders, goals unders.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes a nice little plus money spot. You can usually get them at like plus 100,
Right?
which is where it would have killed you last night with Arsenal. Like the money line there was just brutal.
Yep.
Let me just add to the chat. I know, hey, listen, soccer's not everybody's cup of tea.
Mm-hmm.
But these fucking dudes do it better than anybody I know. Literally. And if you want to look at anything else, trust me as the gatekeeper to say if these guys are going to come in and start talking about soccer bets, you better take note. And maybe you don't play them. That's fine. Maybe you parlay them together for a small play. That's fine. But who doesn't want to wake up and get cash? And trust you me, these guys are fucking sharp soccer cappers. Football, what I refuse to call football, Dan. I refuse.
Hey, we call it. We actually are one of the other few countries that call it soccer as well. It's soccer over here. Right, we have too many other codes called football, so it doesn't work. We got AFL football and then rugby, which people call footy too. Like it can get very confusing.
You guys are going to get everything tonight. We've been giving you college basketball, college football. By the way, look at that Western Michigan score. We give guys these UFC plays. We give you NHL spots. We just cashed a big plus 160 with the Detroit Red Wings. Man, where else are you going to find all this action? It's so much fun. I love it. I love hanging out with you guys on a Saturday night. And it's only right that we cook these books, man. It's a ton of fun. Where you get the pen and paper out because you got to write some of these plays down so that you have them over there on the side. The stream ends. You're getting ready for bed. You brush your teeth. You do whatever else you do. Then you look at your pad and you're like, shit, I better play these because if I go to bed and they cash and I wake up, I'm going to be pissed. You don't want to be pissed.
You don't want to be looking back at the scorecards the next day and be like, I remember them talking about that game and I didn't fucking
goddamn right
put my little wager on it. If you figure out what your units are, figure your units are, and just do your shit.
Dan, it's so important too, right? Like I talk about the number of plays I want to make a day, and you have to figure out like what is your strike price, right? Like, they say less than 5% of the people cash out on sports books. We're talking cash outs every single week. The deal is figure out your strike price. Where do you have to be? What's the number that has to happen for you? How many bets do you have to make? And hey, you know what? Throw a fucking soccer parlay together in the middle of the night. Put $100 on it. Maybe you wake up, you won 500, and you're ready to go.
And look, I've been watching soccer long enough that like I have each season I have a little list. Like you have your shit list, Mike. I have my shit list. And there's teams that play every week that like if you watch long enough, when they get weak because the teams get bought by other clubs. They buy all their best players, and these teams are playing European competitions with teams that have no players anymore, and they have to play all their other competitions on top of that. So it's like they don't have depth to compete, and they suffer in their domestic leagues. So if you know who those teams are and you fade them, like this year, my fade teams are Granoa in Spain and Bologna in Italy. Because Bologna
is Bologna, but they fucked me last week.
That's why they're a fade team, mate. They got gutted for good players. They are playing European competition, and they're playing, and they do not have depth to compete.
Didn't they just push against Benfica?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I don't. Yeah, but I don't fuck with them in.
We were there live for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried back in Benfica against Bologna.
To nil, because Bologna sucks.
Yep. On the other hand, we had.
But that's where
we had Liverpool against.
That's where you look at the over away goals in those spots, like the away, and it's safer. Like you're not putting a result down. That's a 3-way market. You're putting yourself in the three-way market. Why put yourself in the three-way market when you can take advantage of a team when the better team, I feel, is the away team against those fade teams, which would be Bologna in that spot. You just take their away goals instead. Then you've got a 50-50, you're hitting a 50-50 market. You know, that's where I've been. That's how the angle I've been betting with soccer more. Like, and Luton and Hull are the same. I fade them in that way. Some games where I like them more, I'll take the money line and I'll take the handicap, or I'll take the alternate handicap on. If they're a dog, I'll take the alt handicap. Like,
you have crushed those.
For what it's worth,
numbers.
These guys and girls watching, listening to us here, maybe you're new to soccer. These are things from these guys that can help you build more bankroll. It's so important to hear what Dan just said and the way that he'll attack some of these spots. Sub's very much the same way, Sub. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say, hey,
you're fine.
If you're new to soccer, hey, it's early morning. These are the things. Your money's got to be in play 24/7, or it's not going to give you as much return. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, not at all, Mike. Yeah. Dan has he's crushed that Luton market all year. I remember hearing him say that way back in must have been September.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Luton. We were talking about it. I remember telling you, I'm like, watch Luton, fade Luton. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on with that team, dude. They're just not. They're not who they are. Like, I don't know what happened. They're like free falling. It's like, it's sad to watch. I don't like seeing it happen like that, but that's what usually happens to teams when they get promoted and they're not really a financial stable club. Like Luton got lucky to get promoted. They won the playoffs. Like they finished 6th. They were the lowest ranked team in the playoffs the year they got promoted. So like, it's brutal.
All right, boys. So we've got Sterling
and
Turcos Sub. Let's go one more time around the horn, and then we can dive back in here. But let's talk about this fight. Navajo Sterling, big favorite. Joe T, you have any plays on this game?
Yeah, I just took the
over
Sterling and fight to start round 2 at -135.
Ooh, I like that little play there, Joe. Way to kick us off, Jover. How about Dan? Dan, anything on this battle? This is a juicy one.
I pretty much went with what Jeff was saying before. Got Sterling money line the over 1.5 rounds, and that was I got that at +105, and then I also did a little half a unit on the I added into that parlay. Will the fight go the distance? No. So if he does finish him, that's +275, and I get a bet return if a leg fails. So
tremendous job. You guys turned a -1200 into plus money. How about Subhuman Gaucho? I don't know if he's playing the accordion over there. You got the recorder?
I think it's the skin flute. They call it the skin flute.
Oh, I didn't.
Is that what they call it? Yeah, I hate this thing. Anyway, I Sterling early. Sterling. He's talked about how he wants to be cautious early. I think this is still Sterling early. Gave out that parlay before Sterling and fight to not start round 3. That's our 3rd leg. We got 2 legs here. I've tried 3 times now with parlays. We keep losing on the first leg, and then everything is a runner after that. I like Sterling to get him out of here.
How about Charlie Bradshaw's look here? Sub, what do you think about Charlie Bradshaw? He's got either fighter to win in 2nd or 3rd round at +155.
It could be sneaky.
I like that a lot, Sub.
I would just as soon go either fighter.
That's what he's got.
Yeah. I would just as soon go either fighter because the price isn't going to be that much different than Sterling anyway. But yeah, I think Sterling gets him out. I think he gets him out in late round 1 or sometime in round 2. I mean, I think it's simple as that. Simple as.
Tuco's is a bitch.
I don't know if I'd go that far, Jeff. I mean, that's kind of rude, man.
Remind me again why you guys are the chance or giveaway.
Who's the? I've heard Jeff say that before about another fighter. Who's the other one you called a bitch too?
It was Billy Q, and I'm on him tonight.
Yeah. I remember you saying that a while ago.
I think it's likely round 2. I don't know if I'd go.
They like Sterling in round 2. He likes him at plus 265. I get down with that.
I think it's round 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd go so far as round 3. I think you're kind of playing with fire at that point.
Yeah, I tailed Jim's play at the round 1-2, and then as Dan had said, Sterling money line in the over 1.5. Like I said, I got it at 218, and then tagged it again at minus 120.
Sterling's pretty good, man. I mean, he really is. And speaking of, we are kicking off.
Well, let's go. Make sure you guys do this the favor and hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, close the comments out. Hit that thumbs up. Then drop the comments back in, and we'll get back to work here.
Prior to that, we got to 70 likes. We are at 70. Oh, Nasty Nate says we're at 71. Nate just
let's go. Let's get there.
Nate went in there and liked it.
Nate finally liked it?
Thanks, Nate.
71. Go tell your mom. There you go.
Cheers! 70 likes. Thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. This first round, Sterling has started, and we'll get back to it.
Not often I need the chaser after it.
Woo!
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Let's
I'm surprised Sterling looks like a heavyweight, man. He looks massive.
AOD, the Thunder Buddies would be a good clip to have.
No, it's just no way that's like they're light heavyweights, man. Like, especially like Sterling just looks like he's thick as fuck.
Both very big men.
Tuco's is shaking his head no. That hurt. You can tell that hurt him.
Right, yeah.
Almost like he's a bitch.
Yeah.
There you go, Jeff. There you go.
You can say it.
Why do you get so offended?
Why do you get sister calling everybody a bitch?
Because I like to. Why do you wear a Red Wings hat?
Because they're winners.
They're a bunch of bitches.
Hey, we won on the Red Wings tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Plus,
First and only time I'll put my money on the
You know what? If you're going to mention the Red Wings, we're going to pop a video for them. Let's go.
Now,
Dude, so
winner. Way to go, kid.
Yeah, we got them Red Wings tonight. Plus money, baby. So lay it ad, too.
Mike, AOD does want the Thunder Buddies clip. Write that one down. From Ted?
Yeah.
All right, then. By the way,
get that one, replace it with the Beverly Hills Ninja one.
Right?
That's probably Mike won't. Mike will keep that one around.
He's about to fucking play it. Well, look at him. He's searching
Jim,
for it.
I don't know which one you're talking about. Look, sadly, and I know Jim's disappointed with this news. This is breaking news. Wait, we have breaking news, don't we?
Yep.
There it is. Loose lips sink ships. Every time I play that fucking this one. Someone's tattling. Stop tattling. Loose lips sink ships. Don't be the guy that told.
No, Jeff, those are bitch people. Those are bitches.
Was that regarding the message I sent you?
Who, me?
I'll tell you what, I get a flag
No,
every time.
I was talking to Mike.
Somebody keeps reporting us. I had to get rid of the other one. You won't hear. Everybody was Kung Fu fighting.
Oh yeah, you said that. Yeah, you told me.
That was probably fucking Jim. That was probably Jim. Jim reported it.
I heard it for. It was like Guantanamo Bay. I heard it for 7 straight hours.
What did you get? Did you get flagged to stream for music or something?
Yeah, Jim reported me.
The funny part was it was backstage. So I recorded it and then sent it to the music company. So this motherfucker's playing this backstage with 2 people.
Go, Jim. Colorado Avalanche are up 1-0. Let's go.
Yeah, that second round bet for Sterling looks pretty good right now. I mean, Tokos looks fine.
Yeah, that fight could have been in first round if
Dude, there's no way he's gonna make it past like the halfway point in the next round.
No, he's toast.
Yeah.
He's toast.
Jim, how's he look? What's he look like? What's he look like? He looks like toast.
Why is he throwing those leg kicks, man? What is he doing? Like, this guy's cooked. He's cooked.
It was always
Dan, what's he look like?
Start and Sterling to win, boys.
I'll tell you what, we're going to second round, boys. Get yourselves ready for fucking blood on the mat. It's gonna be ugly.
He looks like one of those dudes that has a surfboard and can't surf. That's what he looks like. It's like he's got all the gear, no idea, you know?
Dan, back in the day, you remember our surfing play?
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, you got your money back because he
and then it canceled, right?
Yeah.
Such a shit.
Jeff's like, oh, it's the only Brazilian. Oh, let me take this guy.
Felipe Toledo, world champion. Gabriel Medina.
I gotta say, I drew the line, boys. I drew the line. I'm not betting surfing.
Jack Robinson, another potential world champion. I actually know him. Met him a few times.
I think we bet him too.
Yeah, he's really good, man. He's really good.
Was that the dude you were talking about? You used to film the surfing videos for?
Yeah.
We bet.
I met him when he was like 13 before he went on tour. We like sponsored him, and his dad took him out of school just to travel the world tour with the pros, and he just surfed that's what his dad did with him from when he was 13. And now he's like, no, he's Jack Robinson. Look him up. He's a freak. Lives in Hawaii. I think he's got a house in Malibu. There's a big wave in Vanuatu. Vanuatu called Chaupu. Massive wave.
Must be nice.
It's death. It is death. It's imagine like a B double truck on its side on top over above your head. It's like the thickest wave in the world. It's insane. People die surfing it because it's so heavy. It's a heavy wave.
Wow, Tokos tested him, and Sterling failed the test.
Striker, I am.
It looked like it took a lot of energy out of him, though.
Took a little while to catch the dragon.
But still, that's on the books now. That's on his tape. You can take him down with fucking ease.
Yeah, Sterling sucks at wrestling, dude. You can see it.
He is getting manhandled.
He sucks at wrestling.
He's trying to get that over 1.5.
That's going to happen. I mean, he's just not doing anything right now.
Yeah. Look at it. Yeah.
I have a special treat for the Dustin Jacoby fight. Make sure you guys remind me.
Oh my God, he's on the neck.
Special treat for everybody here.
I don't think he's got the angle.
No, he's getting up. He's up.
Yeah, you're a little ahead of me here, but
I think I'm right about Jim. Where are you, Jim? 103.05?
256.
Oh, geez. Never
Hey,
mind.
about 9 seconds.
Walking out to the ring for me.
I'm even on ESPN Plus too. That's usually the good one.
Oh, I'm on. Well, I got to pedal the bike to get the energy to produce the internet. So maybe that's what the problem is. Let me refresh. Jesus, it's unacceptable.
All right, we cash the
Boys are
over.
whole round ahead. Let's go, Jeff. Jeff, did you say cash?
Sorry about
One of you guys.
that. That was me.
I'm gonna say that what the one thing that clip needed was more cowbell.
Wow.
You know what clip you should make, Jeff, is if someone's
Sorry,
on a
Dan. Sorry, Dan. Sorry,
Tokus
Dan.
is hurt. Oh, he came back. Wow.
What do you think, Dan?
Which one, Dan?
You know, in Beverly Hills Ninja, when he's showing the scrolls and he just breaks stuff, he starts breaking everything. You could be like, "Oh, here's so and so's play," and then you could clip that, and it's like him just fumbling everything.
I think we have a clip from Beverly.
The editing.
We have a clip from Beverly Hills Ninja.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It'd be a funny one, another one, because it just reminded me of that scene.
Every time I hear that, I feel like Jim goes into the fetal position.
God, we heard that good thing backstage.
This is Tokus' round. It's going to be 1-1.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, Jim. It's probably 1-1.
He is dominating him on the ground. This is a fucking joke. Tuka Tokus had no ground game. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, he's not even good.
Oh my god. This would be the first time the fucking just Contender Series minus 500 or greater would actually lose in the year.
Honestly, I wouldn't go
fight
crazy
on
with it, but there's got to be value on 15-1 on Tukos.
Yeah,
There has to be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1-1.
It has to be 1-1.
Probably,
There's no way.
Probably it's 1-1.
Yeah, I would think it's 1-1.
I'm gonna take some.
Yeah, I took a little too.
This is a joke. He has
it is a joke.
750, but
any UFC guy could beat Sterling. I'm
gonna take it small. This is
I got plus 1,500. It's down to plus 1,200 now.
yeah, I'm only getting plus 750. So
like if I'm in Tuka's corner, dude, shoot a takedown. Just shoot a take. Like just whatever you can do in the third round, shoot the takedown.
Sterling looks like shit.
Yeah, I got Tukas at plus. What did I just get him at? Plus 1,050.
Yeah, I would take it. I would take it at plus 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got it then. I have to ring up and give a code and give my wager and say a fucking jump through a hula hoop and.
Well, yeah, you were saying that before.
I took it small at 15-1 and again at 12-1. I would take it at 10-1 for sure. For sure. Not to say that Sterling doesn't win, but I mean,
this is
it's
crazy.
1-1. It's 1-1.
How is it live like 1 to minus 5,000 now?
I mean, why would you not take a 10-1? I mean, obviously you would.
That's crazy that the books have not they don't adjust, and the
books
amount
are
of
going the other way. That doesn't make any sense.
The amount of fuckery that I've seen, I've watched on you guys stream and what I've seen is ridiculous. The amount of fuckery that has gone on. So it wouldn't surprise me if he won.
I put a small play on him at plus 1,200 on DraftKings.
I mean, there's a good chance Sterling goes out here and fucks him up.
And knocks him out.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
it's a good cover, but it's a good cover. I'll be fucking happy whatever happens now.
If Tokos gets him down here just one time, that might be the end of the round.
He has 3 minutes to work and get him a sub. Get a sub.
Yep.
I can't believe he's not auto shooting. Like I said, if I was his corner, like, do whatever you could, just do it. Just go for it.
Or you just
He can't stop it.
let him throw a few empty punches and let him empty a
got
bit
him
more
against
out of the
the
gas
fence,
tank.
Jim. He's got him against the fence, Jim. We're in business.
Yeah.
So we're looking at this plus 1,000, and we're hoping for a little bit of judge fuckery on our side as we're up here, you boys. I already took Tokos a bunch of times. Let's go.
I guess the benefit of being a fat guy in this situation is that you don't have big muscles to fucking suck all that energy out of you. So fucking Sterling's pretty ripped. Wouldn't be easy to keep that fucking body moving while he's been fighting anyway.
Dan, did you hear about the first strike horse on Thursday night?
No, what was it called?
Oh, or Mike, you want to say it? Oh, that was.
The horse was called First Strike.
Get fucked. Did it win?
We all hammered it too.
Yeah.
What was it paying?
It was 2-1, then it dropped to 9-5. So, or I guess it dropped a little bit, but still.
Yeah,
all
8-5, 9-5.
That fucker he was in last place.
Just fucking
Shout out to
steamroll.
Razor Sharp. We all picked up some money on that one.
It's a shame you guys can't bet greyhounds because one of my friends I went to university with, her husband is the main greyhound race caller for a track in Sydney, and he is on absolute fire lately. Every time he probably puts his plays out twice a week. We have greyhound racing every day, but he'll only do two meets a week. So he'll put out the full race, all the races, and I just bet a unit on every single one of his bets, and I've been up like crazy since I've been following him. Matt Jackson is his name. Crazy.
I like
Take
that.
him down, Tokos. Take him down. We're so close.
This
Come
is
on.
line
so
where we're
close.
gonna need Judge Fuckery, boys. We are gonna need it, but
If he takes him down, then I disagree. If he takes him down, then
He's had the control too this round. Sterling hasn't done anything this round.
Yeah, he's done fuck all.
He hasn't done much. Has he landed more? Yeah, I guess, but
Slightly.
nothing substantial.
optics are favoring Sterling, though.
Sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Agreed.
Ooh.
That's where Judge Fuckery comes in. The judges don't fuck.
Takes one big punch and all them
I'll tell you
optics
what.
are out the
I tell
window.
you what, I feel like sub on this one. I'm on both sides, and I'm winning money either way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Welcome to the sub club, Judge.
it's going to be Sterling, but
It's going to be Sterling.
It-
Focus is slowing
it's-
down.
it's outrageous what a favorite he was and the way he looked.
Sterling.
Yeah, Toka's
Sterling
getting beat
over
up now.
1.5.
He's getting beat up, yeah.
I mean, give Sterling one good wrestler. And,
Oh, he's done. He loses.
Yeah, this
Well,
guy gets washed. He gets
Yeah.
fucking wrecked.
Are we fully uncertain Tokos won the first 2 rounds?
Yes, that's round 2, 100%.
Yeah,
Round
Yeah, it
two.
was one.
What
It was
about round
1-1 going into 3. 100%. It was 1-1 going into 3.
All right.
What do we know about Tokos? What do we know
He's
about
got
He
bad
sucks.
body. His body language is horrible. He's got loser
Exactly.
body language. He's
That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
I mean,
so bad.
He sucks. He's
It was
not
a minus.
good fighter.
Sterling was a minus 1,000. Like, this is
Yeah.
not a minus 1,000.
No, I agree.
He's
I
a
completely-
minus 1,000 fighter against a fighter that sucks. And I don't want to like shit on Tukos so much. Tukos is not a good fighter. This is the bottom of the barrel of the bottom of the barrel where the UFC is concerned.
I said it, sub. You don't want to hear it. I said it. I don't want to say it again because I don't want to offend you.
Give this guy anybody that can strike and grapple in any capacity at this weight class.
The funny part is I had Sterling.
He will get rinsed. He will get absolutely rinsed.
We all know.
I had
That's a good
Sterling.
example of why.
I had Sterling decision in the contest, and that was actually my fucking play, and I didn't bet it. That's why I'm pissed off. So I won't give it away.
Avalanche just scored as well. 2-0.
Huh?
Fuck. Such fucking
The
loss.
Sharks are tied 1-1, and Tampa takes a 2-1 lead. Let's make some money in hockey. Let's talk about Yañez, Marcos, boys.
I think Jim, you want to lead us off on this one since I believe this was your take.
It was, yeah. It was my first strike play. Was this fight to go to decision? The line I got on Wednesday was plus 100. I think that line has gone to like minus 120. I mean, it's still a fair. I just think these are two tough guys, and I just couldn't get to his side. I kind of like Marcos, but I could see Yañez doing more damage. I could not make my mind up on this fight. I just think that Marcos has shown that he has a tough chin. We've talked about like Peruvian fighters, South American fighters coming into the UFC or in general MMA, just being able to take shots, and that's what Yañez does, right? If you look at Yañez's resume, he finishes fights a lot, most of the time. However, Yañez went to decision with Davey Grant. We just saw how tough Davey Grant was. On the other side, I think Marcos, he has power, but not enough, I don't think, to get Yañez out. So that's why I'm just landing on decision here. I'm still confused about both sides. I think it's going to be a good fight. The stats actually are very, very close. And you know what's funny about this fight? People don't realize, like, it's good. I could see it being a barn burner. Right? People are like, oh, it's going to be a slugfest. Maybe. These guys actually have really good striking defense, both of them. They're both over 60% on striking defense. So, like, if you're like looking at significant strikes, be careful, because these guys do have a really good job of avoiding strikes and using defense and circling and footwork. I think they're both very close, and that's why I'm thinking decision here. So yeah, plus 100, minus 120, and 30-cent difference, but still, I think it might actually probably find a minus 105 somewhere. But I think that's a good play at this point. So yeah, decision. I'm not sure of the side.
Yeah, I Jim, I agree with you. I did tell you, I got it at plus 100, even money. I do, obviously, I like the over as well. I like Marcos. The line is it should be closer than it is, in my opinion. I don't think Marcos is that much of a better fighter, but we'll ultimately see what happens here. Mike, you got any takes on this one?
Yeah, I'm taking Marcos. I'm taking Marcos by decision. I'm taking Marcos here. I'm not buying it. Yañez, big number, huge opportunity. I think it goes deep. I think at some point, does Yañez fuck around and win by decision? Maybe. But look, I think this is a battle. This is a gatekeeper battle for me. So I'm expecting here, let's see some money. Let's get this cash. Look at what we got. Marcos with the rooster haircut. Fucking dude's painting his head red. He's done everything else. He sat around last week before the fight started, and they said, is there anything else you can do? And Marcos said, I can paint my fucking head red.
Fucking guy's always got his hair red. Excellent take. Dan, you got anything on this fight?
I'm a spectator.
Jover? You're on mute.
Sorry. Marcos to win and round 2 to start, minus 115.
There you go.
Marcos, baby.
That's a good look. Subway, the Subway play of the day. We might get sponsored by Subway if I keep saying that.
Yeah, you can go the Sub Club way. Yeah, I love where Jim went with this one. I have a full unit on the fight to go the distance. Yeah, you boys, you boys are wild. You're getting wild. Yeah, I think Yañez is actually the side here. I think Yañez decision. It's close to 5-1. I quite like that. And give me a split decision, 450. I haven't taken a split decision in quite a while. You know, they fucked me over with them.
I'm gonna go get myself a cocktail.
Especially with these live decisions.
Sub's a bitch.
Yeah, give me a live decision or a split decision plus 450, and give me a Yañez split decision, 14-1. Give me $25 on that one too.
What a scumbag.
I know.
Oh, what's up, Sub? No, I'm just kidding.
Colorado Avalanche are up 2-0, boys. That's big. Fanatical Jim, what do you think about this Marcos battle?
I was first.
Oh, did I miss you? Did I not pay attention?
No, he said his shit.
Did you pay attention to Wednesday?
Both today, and he said his shit on Wednesday.
Yeah, I guess I'm guessed.
Fight to go decision. Well, again, I had a plus 100 on Wednesday. I think it's Michael Beat has put minus 110. I mean, essentially it's the same thing. So
yeah, I got minus 120 on that in my book.
All right, so boys, this does start the 4-leg parlay we put together.
Oh, I missed it. What is
4-leg
it?
parlay. Petrino to win by KO. Kape to win by decision. Billy Bum Q to win outright. And Yañez exact method of victory is decision. So the fight to go the distance. That's the 4-legger we put together for you guys before we got after it here in the main card. It's plus 1053. Petrino to win by KO. Kape to win by decision. Billy Q to win outright. And this fight here is why I keep emphasizing it. Yañez goes to decision. Plus 1053.
and just the fight, not Yañez, it's himself. Just the fight to go decision.
Just the fight to go to decision. Yeah.
Mike, can you say the second leg of that, please?
Joe T, you're not writing this down? Kape to win by decision. One more time. Petrino to win by KO. Kape to win by decision. Billy Q to finally catch a W. And Yañez. Fight goes the distance in this one. Right now. Right now, this fight, that's our 4-legger. Let's go, boys. Let's see if we can make some fucking money.
Well, I'm done putting out sides and totals parlays, but I'll tell you one thing. You got a significant strike and takedown parlay. Gave this one out on Mike's show. 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. It's called pre-gaming. Here we go. Under 46.5 strikes, Bruno Silva. Under 59.5 strikes, Manel Kape. Over 70.5 strikes.
You over?
You do a Jover. We're going to do a couple Jovers here. Adrian Yañez. Over 79.5. Daniel Marcos. Oh, one of them already cashed. There's Drakkar Klose. Over half a takedown. You can leave that one out. And last one. Cubs Swanson under a half a takedown.
All right, so can I jump in here real quick?
You may.
We just cashed the Dallas Stars and under 6 goals at plus 175. That's another big plus money hockey bomb. Sup?
I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
Fuck yeah, let's go, boys.
Good work, Mike.
What?
Good work, Mike.
This is what we do, boys. This is what we do here.
Take a shot about it?
Yeah, I'll take a fucking shot about it. That was a big one. Big score. This
Yeah,
is where
Mike's been doing low key well outside of the UFC. Inside of the UFC, he's done just fine too. But outside of the UFC, Mike is low key killing it. Cheers, Mike.
You guys all have to measure your own success here. We can look at wins and losses, and we can look at plus units. But goddamn, I feel like 3 of the last 4 nights, I've been taking out bans on these fuckers. It's gonna hurt because we're running down to the end of the year, and that's gonna impact things long term. But let's go. That was a big Dallas win. We got Tampa is up. What else we got? Colorado's up. Tampa's up. Sharks are tied. Let's fucking go. Why not have a fucking monster night? What's going on in the NBA? Let's look. Whoa, the OKC Thunder are busting up the Rockets 90-79. Doesn't look good on either. Well, we had 6. That doesn't look good on either side or total.
Man, those Thompson twins are good. Is there Thompson, or is it? I think it's Amen Thompson that plays for the Rockets. He's got 17 points, 7 rebounds off the bench.
Oh, jeez.
He could be a 6th man potential look this year. He's been playing really good. I don't know if anyone ever bets those early MVP markets or 6th man of the year, most improved.
I gave out Josh Allen as the league MVP about 6 weeks ago, maybe on pregame, and I think it was 1,400, 14-1. And I'm pretty sure he's odds-on favorite now.
It's looking pretty good.
I haven't looked to see what it is, but I thought I heard 200 minus 300. So we'll see.
Marco heard him. We are in action here. Well over 2.5 minutes into the first round.
His name is Seb.
Yeah, we're cooking here. We are cooking.
Oh shit! Come on, just get to round 2. You sons of bitches.
Paint your fucking head
Marcus
red.
Marcus looks pretty good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You paint your head red, you're ready to go. That's it. Look at
An eye poke. That's gonna stop. It's gonna stop the round.
Jeff, is it still snowing there?
No, it's finally stopped.
Yeah, it is.
What did you end up? What did you end up getting?
Like 3.5 feet.
On top of your.
No, that's total.
Oh,
we got like a foot and a half, and then we got another foot. It's probably close to 4 foot, I guess. It was over the snowblower. Let me tell you that.
Can you guys answer me this? Was that a simultaneous eye poke and dick kick here in this Yañez spot? Simultaneous eye poke and dick kick.
Oh, that's
I
a nice
definitely
one.
got poked.
Jesus.
I mean, the dude's guy is bleeding. But it looks like he got the double foul, doesn't it? He got the dick kick.
I almost had a heart attack.
The eye poke didn't hurt.
I came back and the guy was on the ground. Like, you're fucking kidding me.
Ultimate punch.
Can't finish.
No contest.
No, get him out of here. He's too weak. Can't take an eye poke and a dick kick at the same time. No, he's fine. It's just fucking scratch. Suck it up, you pussy. Let's go. I do like that though. That's
he's
how
in
I
a-
would. That is how I would influence my dirty behavior.
Here's a comment right there. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it pays out. Are you watching this on the Ocho?
We're going to need that clip. I'm going to write that one down.
It's hard to think that just 10 years ago, those girls were in grade school. Cotton.
There's a bunch. You know what? I'm just going to write that down, kid.
That's like early Bateman, like when he was like in his mists of Teen Wolf and didn't have much of a career, and then he just does that commentary role. Fuck, it was so good.
When he's in there and he's wearing that jersey and he's like,
all right, fight to continue. Fight to continue. Thank God.
Yeah, they're going. They're going.
Fucking bullshit.
We haven't seen a beating like this since what's the saying, 1883. That's an underrated movie. I'm gonna get a couple of those clips. That's
the other one I was thinking was Tropic Thunder when Woody comes in. He's like, I don't know, whatever the fuck you're doing here, whatever this is, and they're all dancing around in costumes.
I'll have to get a couple of these. Make sure you guys do share. You guys are creative MFers, so share. Let us know what you think would be great clips. We'll work on them. That's it. We're a community. We're doing it together. Here we go. We're still in the first round of this fight, surprisingly. Yañez survives a dick kick and an eye poke from the Red Rooster, that is Marcos.
These leg kicks are going to start ending up for Marcos here.
Come on, hold him up. Hold him up.
He's really chewing up that left leg of Yañez.
Let's go, Rooster.
Flea. He didn't get the warning, so I don't know if there's necessarily a point should be taken, but probably. But he didn't get the warning. He did it all at once. It's hard to warn a guy to not eye poke and dick kick at the same time.
What was the problem?
We like to clinch.
Oh, now they're hugging. Let's go.
Oh, we like that. We like that. Just hug it out.
Yeah,
hug it out.
Yep.
Well, they're hugging because Yañez's leg is hurt.
Yeah, his left leg is
Yañez doesn't like it.
How would you describe Yañez, Sub?
I don't know what you mean.
Morales is bound at 620. How about that, boys?
I mean, is that?
Seems wide, honestly. But I
thought Yañez was winning the round until the leg kicks.
Morales or Marcos to win by decision, plus 150. That's what I'm working on, boys. Let's go.
I'm surprised
There's my
Marcos
boy, the RH32 coming through with another comment.
I don't know why Marcos would continue to clinch there. Like, if you would just separate.
Yeah.
What would that pay?
Well, Yañez's leg is
And what book do you
hurt.
get
That's why he continued to clinch.
No, I know. I was saying when Marcos reversed and Marcos had to clinch, he had the opportunity to back off, and he didn't. He continued it. Like, if I was Marcos, back off and start hitting his legs again.
Sure. Okay. I understand.
Like,
all right.
Yeah, you're right. Yañez's leg is
Round 2 to start, baby. Now we need Marcos in the decision. Let's go.
So he should have separated and kicked the leg. Yeah, I get it.
Well, we'll see what happens now.
All right, we are at 73 likes. We get 7 more. We'll do a shot.
Got to the 70 spot, huh? All right, I'll take a shot. Let's go. Let's go. Make sure you guys do take the time to hit the like button. We're cashing. We're clicking. We're shooting. Cheers to you guys, man. Thanks to all you guys on screen. Everybody in the chat as well. Let's go.
Yeah, Yañez is shaking that leg.
Yañez. I'm not going to say it.
What was that, Sub?
It's coming. You'll see it.
Marcos.
Oh yeah, he wobbled him.
I think Yañez is kind of a moron. I'm just going to say that right now.
Yeah.
You'll see it. You'll see it soon. He's kind of a moron.
Are you that far ahead?
I am.
I don't
For
see really
reasons that I talked to you about, Jeff.
Well, I know Marcos was wobbled.
I think Giannis had his moment there, and he's just an idiot. He's just an absolute moron.
Everyone thought it was over, Sup. Now we got
I know.
to put you in fucking timeout.
I fucking muted him earlier.
Timeout.
Oh, fucking scumbag.
One thing to be talking about, yap, but you're wrong. It's not over yet. We're still watching this fight.
Literally.
You got
Still got eye pokes and dick kicks. What do you mean?
Well, Marcos did get jelly legged. You could tell, and Yañez just stood there and did nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the fact that I can still bet on this fight means Sub's in timeout.
Now, the interesting part is Marcos has not gone back to the leg kicks. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right, Sub. You're in timeout. I see you over there. And I know
Those fucking eyeballs at you, Mikey.
You're in timeout, Sub. How's it feel?
Yeah, this is a big sweat for the fucking over because they are throwing.
Yeah, though.
Wow.
Swinging for
More
fences.
than
There.
likely, this thing is going to end.
I just don't understand why Marcos is getting leg kicked now. Why has he not returned the leg kicks?
If you want Yañez, you can get him at plus 200. You know Sub's taking him.
Well,
right
that just went down because Marcos is minus 700. It's moving towards Yañez now.
Yeah, plus 150. Sub just took him.
Well, if you took the over 1.5 at minus 330, you cashed.
I
Sub.
genuinely do this, Sub.
Sub scares everybody.
He's not even talking. It's not local. He's even off timeout, and he's still not talking.
Man, they are taking shots. Jesus Christ, they are taking hits. Marcos just took a fucking left. Oh my god.
I'll say something when.
Yeah, you're ready to go. Let's go.
When I mean it, I'll say it.
Do you say when he's muted, he'll say it? There you go.
Something to say.
Banging, though, you know.
Sub?
Marcos is eating hits.
He's muted. Now he's saying it. Ah, it's fucking tough. He's ahead and he's fucking giving faulty fucking fake news.
You've said so much. We're gonna put you back.
When it's meaningful with regards to the bets, I will say it. I
I agree, Nicholas Handel. I think Yañez is winning this round. It's pretty
fair.
I agree. I agree.
He's backing Marcos up to the cage right now.
No,
don't diss out the rooster.
Sub. I pulled up a comment.
You guys know that fucking song. Let's go. Come on, Dan. You know it.
Sing it again?
These boys are banging. Holy shit.
Yeah, they are.
Just get to the third round. We need 5 more minutes, please.
Just let me bang, bro.
Marcos is eating.
Sub was saying there's going to be some fucking some action in this one.
Yañez is like legit shots to Marcos, and Marcos is just taking them. It's unfucking believable.
Hey, Sub, this one's for you. Redbeard says, only stream that cashes dick.
Oh.
I don't know why that's for
I,
something. I like it.
I didn't see it, but
Oh my God. Oh,
Here
Fucking-
comes the rooster.
wow.
Hey now, look at this guy, dude. You're gonna fuck with the guy that's got red hair.
These guys are going to point. I'm telling you, they're going to point to the middle of the ring with a middle octagon with a middle left.
Yeah,
I
they're
guarantee
gonna
it.
pull the Max Holloway on this.
I guarantee it. The way they're throwing right now, I guarantee it.
all right.
This is to get sweaty.
What are you telling me? I'm busy. I'm at work. What do you guys tell me?
The only thing you're
There's something
working
to
on is a fucking cocktail. Stop it.
No? You guys at work? Huh?
I'm not even sure. Sub's a bitch. Let's say it.
Oh, please. Just wait till the first inaugural Fight Club that we have. Yeah, I'm on ragdoll.
Well, you just broke one of the rules. You just broke one of the rules, Sub.
A ragdoll.
You don't talk about it?
On the ring.
Yeah.
God forbid.
Stop. Come on, guys. Stop. The fuck is this bullshit?
Sub.
He's
These
not
guys are
talking about us. He's
swinging.
talking about the
I
fight.
mean, they're gonna fucking dude. They're out
He's
for
swinging
blood
the
in this
fences.
round.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, Marcos with a takedown.
Tick
They're
tock.
fucking out for
Tick,
blood.
tick.
Jesus Christ, that was like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Drain them out, baby. Drain them out.
They
And I
want
said
the
it-
bonuses, bro. That's what they want.
Keep them up in that corner.
I said it too. Like at the start of round 3, they both pointed, they hugged, and they fucking swung.
They did exactly what you said.
Tick,
Then they do it again.
Yeah.
tick. Let's go. I need this fucking. Let's
Oh,
go.
Mike, you have no idea, Mike, the amount of money I have on this fucking thing.
He's up, Jim.
Sub.
We're good.
Settle
good,
down,
brother.
Sub.
Sup? Don't want to get muted.
Very good, brother.
Come on.
Stop.
Nasty
That's what
Nit, I see the one in the chat there. Let me ask you this, chat. If
We're
we
back
all
down.
went-
We're
if
around
we all went to Vegas,
2 minutes.
throw a 1 in the chat if you guys would join us in Vegas for a kick-ass time. Throw one in the chat if
That's a
you'd
good
join us in
question.
Vegas.
Who would say no? I mean, would somebody literally say no?
Dustin said 5. I think he's out. Or he's in 5 times. I don't know.
Oh, no. Get out.
Oh shit!
No, he's.
Nate, I would fucking expect you to be there.
I
I'll
don't
tell
think
you
he
what,
has it.
I will do my goddamnedest if we go to Vegas for it. It's going to be around a UFC fight, and I will do everything I can in my power. Everything I can. All the moves I know to make.
Come on, get up, Marcos.
Get
Get
us
up.
a booth or a spot or a table or something.
Good.
Sports money crew.
That would be kick-ass.
Can you imagine?
Oh, this
No.
is going to get sweaty here with 2 minutes.
It's going to be expensive.
Yeah.
It's going to need bottles. It's going to be.
Avalanche scored another goal, 3-0 now.
Let's go!
Punch him in the face, Marcos. Let's go.
Mm.
Flu game? What were they talking about?
Punch him.
Flu.
Let's go.
No one was sick.
Oh,
I need you to
God,
win.
that spot. They're feeling good. Look at this
What are
rooster.
you guys sweating here? Wow. I guess.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Jeff.
Stop.
We have a minute and a half. These guys are throwing.
Well, I took the over 2.5.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna fade first strike. You're gonna fade first strike.
What'd you take? Oh, no. On the other book, I do have it goes the distance. So yeah.
All right, there you go. So sweat the rest of us.
Man, these guys are warriors, bro. They've been going.
Fucking Rooster!
Nice.
Now here comes the Rooster. You guys know that song. Come on. Let me know this. Put a 1 in the chat if you know that song.
Oh, Marco, stop. What is Marcos? You see what he just did? The fuck is he doing? Oh, all right, now they're throwing again.
DJ, I didn't see you put a 1 in the chat. You scumbag.
Krista Crack knows that song. She knows. AOD knows that song. You guys know.
Marcos looks.
You know the song.
gassed.
Let's go. Let's make this money.
Marcos wants out.
Yeah, he does.
What the fuck is he doing?
He needs to grab and hold. He's gonna win this fight. Wow, I think.
KV knows that song too.
All right, 10, 9, 8, 9, 7, 6,
90s and 2000
4,
kids. You guys know.
3.
We need Marco to win now. He's gonna win.
All right, cash it. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking win.
No!
That was I rolled over my Vegas money on this fight. That's why I was sweating like crazy.
Jimbo, I was having on this one as well. I was having
an excuse to go back now. Oof. Oh my god.
Whew. All right, Jimbo, we're gonna run you a video.
Oh.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan.
Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Oh, that's huge. That was huge. That makes the night.
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
Here comes the Rooster, boys. You guys know the deal.
Flea. Kelly V says, all right, Jim. Flea says, thank you, Jimbo. Jimbo Slice. He goes by Jimbo Slice, Flea. Odie.
Here comes the Rooster. Call yourselves a little plus money opportunity by decision at plus 150. Let's see if
And our parlay's still live. Our parlay's live.
Yep.
parlay is rolling.
We are
Here
rolling.
comes the Rooster. It comes the Rooster. You guys know this fucking song. That's it. I'm done. Done singing it for you.
I swear, Marcos put his head down with 45 seconds left. I'm like, oh, stop, Marcos. What the fuck are you doing? He's walking around like he doesn't care anymore.
It's go time, boys. This is where we dent the books.
Marcos.
Here comes the Rooster.
Jimbo, I'm rolling 4 books, and 2 of them I literally maxed out on that play.
Yeah,
one I maxed out on the over 2.5. The other I maxed.
Oh, I had, I put like.
Yeah. You were saying you were sweating it. I'm sweating it too.
Yeah, like I have to now go back to Vegas to get the money. That's how much I had on it.
We're back, Jim. We are back.
Whoa, subs off you. Oh,
let's go.
That was huge.
Let's go,
Huge. The rest of the card doesn't matter now. That was fucking monstrous.
Split.
All right, winner, Marco.
And I agree with that.
So he won by split too. Holy fuck. That's massive.
Yeah.
Marcos, and start round 2.
Sub called it. Sub
Right
called the
to
split.
be won by split decision plus 4.
Take that player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
We haven't bet a proper split. I I donate this split decision to Jim Bo Slice. You know,
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Jimbo Slice, Fanatical Jim. I dedicate this
Cheers.
split decision to Jim.
Jeez.
How about that one? How about that one?
What a fight.
We haven't had a proper split decision in a long time, and God damn it. God damn it, Jim.
Damn you, Jim.
My favorite son of a bitch. Since the last son of a bitch. Love you, Jim.
All right, we got the Jacoby Petrino fight coming up.
Sounds like cap talk.
What's that?
Did you see that?
What?
Fight to go to decision. Fight to go to decision.
I thought we were talking caps.
How about that? How about that?
We haven't gotten there
God
yet.
damn
Like
it,
I
Jim.
didn't catch it at the first go around, but I caught it this
God damn it, Jim. God damn it, Jimothy.
Timothy. he goes by Timothy. He goes by.
I'm in the middle of booking my flight to Vegas again to collect because I have a paper ticket. I got to count cash.
Jim, when you want to go, I'll meet you out there, dude. We'll fucking do it up.
Go beat these
I'm
books.
trying to figure that out right now.
Well,
I
let me
think
know.
we're going again in February. I think we're going in
so
February.
very back.
Yeah, because I don't trust the mail. I have to go there to get this.
I don't trust the mail.
Want some that shit in
All right, I
fucking
got a
Florida,
late
man.
night special for you, boys.
No boy.
Hawaii, baby. Take the over. Both teams trended the over. They haven't played. My model has 12 points of value. Take the over. 143. There's a late night special for you.
There you have it.
Late night special. I'm already on the plus side. Give me the plus 5.5.
What number did you get,
Hawaii,
Joe?
5-1 to the over. Texas A&M Corpus Christi is 5-3 to the over this so far.
What number did you get, Joe? 140.
I got 143, but I don't have all the good
142.
ones. So there's 142s, 142 and a halves out there.
It says it's not a late night special.
We need Mikey to sing it.
That was fucked up. It was like a year ago. It was like a year ago. You guys love the late night special.
You know, I wasn't paying attention.
Fuck you, sub.
It went 3 rounds. I
Boys are fucked up.
I feel like those were obvious overs, right? Those had to be obvious overs. Somebody help me. Anybody got those numbers up? I mean, those had to have flown over.
Yeah, it's like minus 350, 400. Sounds like a play you'd make.
Yeah, I'll help you. Hang on. Let me.
Did you even hear what
I don't know what the fuck Jeff just said, but anyway, God, man, talk about anyway. I desperately need to go visit a tree and grab some.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Huh. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We're fucking moving. We're fucking moving.
Moving and grooving.
Big
son.
moves. Big moves.
I told you boys I had a special. I'll be back here. Is this Dustin Jacoby? Is this the next fight?
Yeah, Petrino Jacoby.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
told you I got a special little treat.
You know, Jeff, even the new book we opened last night.
Yeah.
The promo money I put on the fight to go decision. I just checked. I'm like, how the fuck am I up this much? Oh, wait a minute. I put the promo money on it.
Dude, I literally, I do remember the book we opened. I think I saved it. I was so fucked up that I literally have it starred in my fucking favorites. I haven't even looked at it yet.
We got a minute to go in this Avalanche game to cash the line. I had the line in that game, -1.5. Puck line.
All right.
Ugh.
A lot of people were fucking talking about this game. The puck line on this game.
Jimbo, you had me up too late last night, man.
Yeah, I went late, really late.
So Jimbo, how long's the flight to Vegas from where you are?
4 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay, so it's like you got to go there for a night. You're not
Yeah,
gonna do it.
it's a 3 hour time difference for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have to get there at least for a night. But I would go out there for like a weekend and then come back.
Kelly, are you referring to the next UFC fight? Jim, legit, if you're looking to go out there though to collect,
I'll let you know. Yeah, it's gonna be in January probably or February. Because I think I have 6 months.
February. That's when we're going.
Yeah, just let me know.
All right.
Fucking try to make it work. Kelly, Mike's gonna give us a Jacoby Petrino fight play. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but
Well, he has him by knockout, doesn't he? Because that was the second leg of the parlay.
I haven't even looked. I don't know. I got fucking too many bucks. Too many bucks, Jim. That's why I was saying it's fucked up. I was looking.
I have 14 books.
Yeah, right.
So you're like, "What's your play?" I'm like, I'm trying to write this shit down.
Jesus, must be nice.
My fucking neighbor was asking me about. He's like, "Oh, what book can I use? What book?" And I fucking listed literally like 6 of them. He's like, "Oh, I can't use that one. I can't use that. What the fuck, dude?" Nasty Nate's asking where you fly out of, Jim.
Charlotte. I'm like, yeah, I'm a half hour out of Charlotte.
Yeah, what's the population of Charlotte? Is that 400,000 or a bit more?
That's a good question. I think it's probably more than that. It's a growing city. It's pretty much where all the banks are in the U.S. Like Bank of America, Citibank, they're all located in Charlotte.
All right, so we've we've had Rodriguez was the dog that won. Grant, he won obviously, but depending on the book, he might be a dog, might not be. Maverick is a favorite. Lima was a favorite. Woodson was a favorite. Álvarez was a favorite. Michael Johnson was a favorite. Sterling was a favorite. Marcos was a favorite. We're rolling into Jacoby Petrino. Anyone want to jump in on thoughts on this one?
I took Petrino to win in round 2 to start, -120.
All right.
I took Petrino by KO. Got a plus money price tag on it.
Mike, you said you had a special play on this one.
Oh,
Is that it? That was it? You blew your load on that one?
No, my boy's been chirping me all week. He keeps saying Dustin Jacoby, Dustin Jacoby, Dustin Jacoby. They were college football friends together. I don't know if you can see that. I don't care if
We love cheerleaders.
Are they a cheerleader? He's a cheerleader?
No, there's cheerleaders in that picture, and there's my boy and Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby at the top there. Dustin
That's a girl.
Poking his head through the hole in the back.
It's a fucking chick, dude.
Hardly seen him.
That's a black woman.
Next to the black girl is Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby was a quarterback in college. And my boy said he fucking played quarterback like a cage fighter. He was ready to go and attack, and so now here he is. And he was asking me all week about it. All week I kept hearing about stories from Dustin Jacoby, my boy, playing with him in football. So he asked me today what I thought. I told him, yeah, fade Dustin Jacoby. Get his ass out of here. That's what it is. There's no way I'm playing Jacoby. For me, I'm on Petrino. I got the KO. It was the best plus money spot to get this thing to get done. Let's see what happens. They're rolling. They're in the ring, Jim.
Not a lot going on. They're staring at each other.
It's excellent. We toss this thing around. I toss it to you.
They're like They're like doing the street fighter standoff with each other.
Yeah, like Petrino's backing him up, but he's not doing much with this. Petrino left,
Petrino
right.
is now minus 520 live. He continues to move up. They're moving him up. I think this is a function. Now minus 620. This is just a function of not much has happened, and the rounds are winding down. Even though there's only a minute in this thing, the line movement only is indicative of the fact that there's less time, and Petrino is the favorite. So let's see.
He's got a very grounded stance on him. Like he looks like he's connected to the ground when he's fighting.
It was a nice right leg kick from Petrino there. Nice jabs from Petrino. Jacoby's not really doing much here. He's trying to back him up, but he's not really showing much offense.
Jim, I can tell you this.
I'm not fucking leaving.
In case you needed to be told, I'm not leaving.
Sabres go. 3-1.
Sabres.
Sabres
are in that too stupid to know how bad they are philosophy.
Predators?
Predators, sorry.
Predators.
Jacoby's hurt.
Yellow fucking can't tell.
No worries, brother. We won't hold it against you.
It's a new sport for me. It's new.
I'll tell you what, boys. I'm going to jump in again with some of this recent money I've come across. I'm going to take the San Jose Sharks again. I got them at plus 160. I'm going to take them now at plus 135. Put them on the old ledger over here as well.
So Petrino was able to get to Jacoby's chin and knocked him down, but Jacoby actually he recovered pretty well. Now he's looks like Petrino's lead leg is bleeding. Couple nice 1-2s. Jacoby's on the back.
Oh, he took that fucking Flames goal away.
For Petrino. Is he bleeding? Because we can get a plus 400 on Jacoby.
I mean, Petrino's won the round.
Yeah, I would think about it.
Of course you would, sub.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Nothing.
I'm gonna think about fight one, night one, and you being on both sides. And I'm gonna say, okay, of course you would. I'm just still trying to ascertain what Petrino's a thick-looking motherfucker. He looks good.
He was good in round one. She looked like in round two.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Only because that was right there. That's why.
I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
Shout out to all you guys rocking with us in the chat. I see Looking for Truth says, Petrino guy's not that good.
He's been wild. That's the problem.
But Petrino does not look good. He's clearly frustrated,
and he's getting tired a little bit. You can tell, like his mouth's opening now.
So we're looking at plus 300 from what you boys are.
I mean, Petrino won the first round, but it's gonna. I don't know. It's interesting because he's just been wild. Like even just to end the round, he threw a wild leg kick, a wild punch. That shit tires you out. If you can't connect, it tires you out.
Yeah, and he's been completely unsuccessful with his game plan.
And maybe I'm not right. Maybe Jacoby did win the round. I don't know.
And
over.
I think it's a Petrino round one.
Because the significant strikes actually are advantage to Jacoby, which I was surprised to see.
Pretty close round one, though, right? I mean, I missed part of it, but
it's very close. Yeah, because I mean, Jacoby was doing some damage to Petrino's legs.
I'll take 250 on Jacoby.
Shout out to AOD says Jover. Jover is in the chat. He's here. He's rocking. Look at Jover's background, too. He's got himself some shelves up there. Let's give a little highlight.
I mean, the idea that
this thing up, too. You got to get this thing up.
Yeah, no rush on that one.
Ah, fuck you, Mike.
Shout out Rams. Yeah, Rams made me some money the other night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got some shit up there. See, still got the
San Jose Sharks score a goal. They're up 2-1. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Let's plus money hunt this motherfucking NHL tonight. We already got 2 of them, right? Petrino's trying for this KO. Give it to me, Petrino.
Yeah, he's
Let's
trying
go.
really hard.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated. I think Sub, you're right.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to like put an awful lot more.
Everything on Petrino? Is that what you're saying, Sub?
Yeah, I'm tempted to put a $1,000 on Jacoby.
Jacoby. Fuck. All right, you slowly.
That was a very close round one, from what I can tell, and.
Yeah, look, we can't be giving that kind of advice out to everybody. We're gonna mute you for a little bit.
Tell me about it, Mike.
Nashville goal. God damn it.
I like that Red Wings hat you have on. So you're welcome.
Oh boy.
You're not
Oh,
thanks, and you're not welcome.
Look how angry. Look how angry he is.
Well, I thought he looked scared. He took Jacoby. He's scared.
I took the dog, so I'm scared. You guys got a wild bit of logic.
You know, I'd rather not be anywhere else than hanging out with you boys, man. Shout out to you guys.
Cheers. Yeah, have a good time with all you fuckers.
Cocktail high.
You could see Petrino's left leg is swollen. Like look at the left leg compared to the right leg.
Yeah, he's leg.
Oh, Jacoby just got touched there, though.
Wow.
Nice counter.
We're trying not to look at that.
Jacoby might get a.
Trying to live bet too.
He might get a free
We got
facial
touched.
reconstruction the other way. Push his
Yeah.
nose back in place.
Yeah.
The way those high kicks are coming at his head. Oh shit!
Woo!
That nose is get put straight.
That's a good fight. Petrino's looking to put him out. I hope he does.
He's landing a lot of rights.
Shout out to the chat. You know what? I'm gonna fucking give another membership to the chat since we're fucking sitting here idle.
What do you guys think? What,
Yeah,
another hoodie?
Just
You wanna
saying
give
to
away another hoodie?
Just saying to the Re32, I was saying that Petrino is putting it back in place because he knows I know it's been fucked up for ages. It's like instead of him paying a plastic surgeon, you just go 3 rounds with Petrino and get a free nose surgery.
Mike, we're at 74 likes. You know what? Maybe we get to 90. There's a hoodie giveaway.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is that reaching?
Sounds 90. We'll get to 90. We got several fights left. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up already, get there. Let's go. These boys will tell you. Hoodies are for real. We'll send some hoodies around.
Jimbo, show him the hoodie. Sports money, baby.
Money, motherfucker.
Fits good too. Mike wasn't lying when he said the size is true to fit.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, nice hoodie.
Now, said you're a little guy.
Hey, you want to test that theory, Mike?
We're not doing a horse race.
Mike, I'm all about testing that theory if you want.
Sports money conference in Vegas. Me and Jimbo.
Entirely plausible that it's 1-1. I'll take a half unit. I'll the underdog right now. This line's off.
No, Trisha.
It was said to me.
Mike. I asked Joe or Jim. I asked Jim to see the pink T-shirt.
Always ask when I see someone wearing a pink shirt. I always ask them, "Did you wash your red socks with your white shirt? Is that why you got a pink shirt?" I never anticipate someone buying a pink T-shirt.
Here we go.
And then they go, "It's not pink, it's salmon," and it's over. I can't talk to them anymore.
Failed takedown.
Because Jim doesn't have one, he's got 2.
From Petrino.
Then we got an avalanche goal too.
Well, I don't have 2. There's 2 in the house.
Let's take a look at that pink tee. Let's get it out there for merchandising purposes.
This is a close fight. Give me the dog.
Hey, you're right, Trisha. The next one I'm wearing the pink tee.
Hey, if there's
Oh,
an image of
on this one, God damn it.
You wanted me to wear this one. Oh, why?
No, I wanted you to wear the pink one. I told you already.
Okay. Sorry, I
told you last night.
I didn't get the fashion notes before the show.
About 3 a.m. I asked you to wear the pink tee today.
Jesus, wasn't that late?
Maybe 2:30. Maybe it was 2:30.
No, well, that would have been an hour before we ended.
I fucking struggled to get up this morning, and I was like, what the fuck time do we get up? Or do we go down?
I love you guys. We were making money. We were hanging out, rocking and rolling. It was all fun.
Trying to find Thailand fucking Muay Thai fights.
Which book has it? Wait, I'll sign up for that book.
And I'm trying to sign up for the book at like 3 a.m. Like, what the fuck? Take my credit card.
What is their problem?
If you're members only, we're gonna start doing those streams.
I think that makes sense. We'll start doing a couple Friday members only streams. It's tough because you can't do Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I mean, we're just some guys, but we'll give you guys a couple. We'll give you guys a couple Friday. We seem to make a lot of money on Fridays.
Literally. Jim and I were talking about the regional. It's not UFC where the money's made. It's the fucking regional.
Yeah, the books don't know how to line those fights.
So we're
Avalanche, empty netter.
Let's go.
There you go.
2 minutes left. Petrino's not looking to. He looks gassed. I'm sorry, Jacoby looks gassed.
Let's go, baby!
That's why we mute sub.
Yep. That's why.
Oh fuck! I don't know. I'm just waiting for a storm here.
Wow.
Petrino KO this guy?
Yeah, with a minute left. No, it's Jacoby.
Jacoby.
Oh, Jacoby. Well, fortunately, I took some Jacoby at plus 400 and plus 300.
Jesus Christ.
Sup? What do you have to say?
I told you all. I fucking done told you all. Hey.
Nice.
Let's go, baby. Told you.
Wow.
That was a close fight even before you fucking put him out.
You don't know
Let's go, baby.
on the button too, man. Wow.
I'll tell you what, I did live bet some Jacoby plus 400 and plus 300, so I feel pretty fucking good about that.
I told you all. Y'all fucking laughed.
Perfect punch.
I told you all. You fucking laughed. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's fucking go. That's a big one.
That
one's small. Tried to tell y'all. I tried, man. I was out here.
Tell us about this next one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even before the knockout, I tried to tell y'all, man. I was out here. Just praying for your soul. Man. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. That was some. Let's go, man.
What'd you get that line at, sub? What'd you end up getting? What was the best line you got that at?
I got it several times. Oh boy. Man, now we're in the business. We're cooking. Fucking business now. 10-1. Shakes to 1. 2-1. Got it pre-flop. 2.5 to 1. Oh man, what are we gonna do about this?
His name is Espresso Martini.
Now we got the Rock's protege.
Oh, boys. What? Fucking hell. We're cooking now, boys. We're cooking now. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Holy shit. All right. I wasn't going to take a shot before now.
Matt, we're about to watch Sub throw up on himself, which
Give me that
is always a good time.
Let's go, baby.
He's kind of he got his nose straightened a little bit, and he won. That's a win-win.
His name is Sub.
Let's go. Let's go.
His name is Espresso Martini.
His
See,
name
the
is
problem is those are white Russians, not espresso martinis.
Yeah.
See if I can find an espresso martini.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking cook. It's the year 2024.
Holy shit. Sub. Big drop of the nuts there. Look at that.
Jesus.
20
Sub
gifted
dropping his
subs.
nuts.
Wow.
Hey.
Shout out to Sub.
Holy shit.
Sub won a lot of money on that last fight.
That was a sweet.
Business.
That was a sweet fucking $4,000
Holy
spot.
fuck. Let's see. What do we got?
What do
here?
you have to say? What do
Movie
you have to
ticket.
say for yourself?
I
Sub.
don't even have time to finish my fucking espresso martini.
Oh, that scumbag Jeff M got it.
Fucking beautiful thing. It's a beautiful
Shout
thing.
out to Sub Human Gaucho and everything that he does.
All right, let's hear who got the fucking gifted memberships.
I gotta be honest here.
There's a lot of them.
Casey
Yeah, there's
Colby,
20 of 'em. There's
The
20 of 'em.
Odd Bunch, movie ticket recaps, Gizmo Hardy, Scarmanetti is in the house, Bob.com, Ricky Bobby, Miracle 101, Roman, Jeff M.
Scumbag.
Oh, you get one, you gotta give one, Jeff. Jeff M.
That's the rule.
I gave one. I gave him a couple, but I'll give one.
Damn, let me.
Fucking hard to believe I can't be a member.
Dominique Walker, Kongs Clips, Matthew Coleman, Connor Matt Pitts isn't a member of. See that? Big Mouth Rob, Bill McDonald, Tony Cobbs, Punchline, Nate Dog 420. Shout out to Subhuman Gaucho. Gifting those memberships means those guys will have some opportunity to get more money. Cheers.
Man. Vitor Petrino, you have our condolences. Sure, you're a good man. Sure, you are a good man. But
don't put the bottle down just yet, Sub. Jeff is gifting a sports money membership.
We're at 81 likes.
Jeez, Potan, I haven't seen that picture of you with Potan. He looks like he's your daddy. You look tiny compared to him.
Yeah, you see that? Hang on, I'll show you the one with Ashley. Oh my God!
You're up to his shoulder.
He's a big boy.
He's a big unit.
Cheers, boys.
Welcome back, boys.
Sub, thank you, man.
How are you?
You know it.
Goddamn, Sub. Great job. Thank you.
I mute you because I love you.
Guys, you guys are the foundation of what we're doing here, and the fact that you give memberships on top of your time is fantastic. So I love you. You know I do, and you guys are my homies for life, man. I appreciate you guys. Cheers to everybody that got a membership. All we ask is if you were gifted a membership, think about giving a membership. Cheers.
Cheers. Did my shot.
I'll give some memberships here. Let's see what we got.
All right, what do we got here, boys?
The Christmas spirit.
We going with the big favorite or the big dog?
I'll tell you what, boys. Let's make some effort for member-only plays the last couple weeks of the year. Let's give some member-only spots. There it is. And I gifted 5 sports money memberships. Andrew G, JW, AJ, Stars. AJ got some letters in there, but AJ got it. D Money 46 and Robert Dixon. Appreciate you guys as well. Let's go. We got all kinds of things going on here with sports money. If you guys got a gifted membership, all we ask is you think about giving one. Let's move this thing forward here. We are in the wheel of giving right now. Nicholas Handy is gifting a sports money membership. It goes to Mike. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Nicholas Handy.
It went to Mike. It went to Mike Money. Pimp slap. Fucking guy doesn't even subscribe to his own channel. Dan.
No.
Dan, look. Here's Ashley.
You know what?
Holy shit!
Jeff,
she looks like a little kid, like a full little kid. Holy shit!
Shout out to Joe T. He's gifting a sports money membership. It goes to Trans Canada. Fucking guy. Trans Canada.
What a moocher.
Right on the field.
Great job, boy.
Appreciate you.
Thank you guys all so much. Gifting sports money memberships. Look, we got some things in the process, and your contributions make so much of a difference. So we appreciate you guys, all you guys here. It's only right. Let me find these contributions and let me shout them out. God damn, thank you guys all so much being involved in what we're doing here. How we're continuing to grow, and it does come from you guys, listeners supported. Thank you all so much. Man, we got C. James is a new member. We got Cameron Sinet gives not one, but 2 $9.99 donos. Our guy Subhuman Gaucho comes in with 5 gifted sports money memberships. Stop Geoengineering drops in with a super sticker, $1.99. Cameron Sinek comes back with a $4.99. Dono, appreciate you guys, man. MMA Jeff gives a gifted membership. Flea Mathis with a super sticker for $1.99. I dropped in there. Of course, you guys are giving. I got to give that sports money membership. Subhuman Gaucho gives a sports money membership. MMA Jeff comes back. He says, fuck you, Subhuman. I'm giving a sports money membership.
Sub's a bitch.
AOD with the $4.20 super sticker. That let me off. I had to light the pipe. You got me, AOD. MMA Jeff comes back. He gives a sports money membership, and then Subhuman Gaucho says, fuck you, Jeff. Here's 20 sports money memberships.
Sub's still a bitch.
And Jeff comes back. He's like, here's one. Here's one. We roll it off sports money. I gave out 5 sports money memberships. Nicholas Handy comes in and says, I'm in the game. I'll give a sports money membership. Joe T feels he's getting in the game. He's giving a sports money membership. And Cameron Sinet becomes a member for 3 months. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you guys all. All you guys. It's important. You know what? We're doing a lot of things. We're making a lot of bets. We're having a lot of fun. But it is important to support you guys that do support us. And shout out to everybody that contributed to the fun that is tonight. You guys rock, man. This is what makes us want to keep doing it. You guys enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Man, we got Fanatical Jim. We got Subhuman Gaucho, MMA Jeff. We got Jover. Our guy Dan dropping in from down under to give us his back. We talked soccer. Oh, man. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys. Cheers. Michael P. pops off with the $4.99 super sticker. I got to take the bottle from the top. Let's go.
I gotta say, if I was gonna fucking cause a foul, I would dick kick fucking Sub. I would eye poke Jim.
You'd poke Jim in the eye?
Yeah. I would dick kick you too.
You're somewhat swinging here.
You know what? I agree with you, Jeff. I'd give Jim the eye poke. Jim seems like a statistician in the ring, and so if you poke his eye
seems like he trains with Mr. Miyagi, where he'd be like, "I don't need to see. I don't need to see."
That would be your one move. That would be the one move I give you.
If I was a ref, which I am sometimes, by the way, I would kick you so far out of this fucking.
Sounds like Mike and Jeff are Southern Jim.
You're gone. I mean, not only are you gone, but penalty, you're banned. You're just fucking banned forever. I would.
Cameron, you know
put a permanent ban on you. That's Cameron, the kind of rough that I am.
I'll mute him. You know what I'm saying. There he's muted. Nah, but I'll mute him because he can fuck what he says.
Terrell Harrison overrated.
What's that, Sub? Did you say something?
Sounds great.
Yeah, Voodoo Ranger. I don't. I'm guessing that is for the college basketball game coming up. Do you know much about the Tyler Harrison in that game, boys?
It's a good question. I don't get prop bets in college basketball in New York State, so yeah. I don't. Yep.
That's an Australian player, isn't it?
Terrell Harrison. Maybe. I know that Dyson Daniels' younger brother just got signed to an NBL team. He'll probably be in the next year's draft. Dash Daniels is his name. Great name.
Kick kit, boys.
Speaking of dick kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to.
Which, by the way, that was
muted.
That was close to not being that.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, 20 seconds to.
I'll take full responsibility. Me alone will die on this grenade because there's no reason to keep our next guest backstage waiting. I'll fully responsible jump on this grenade. Let's bring it.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
It turned into a.
Son of a bitch. Been back there like 10 fucking minutes. And I'm cool. Mike's the one, he always bitches about someone being back there. He's like, oh, bring me on.
That's Mikey for you.
Ah, dude.
Yeah.
What up, C-Mac?
What up? How we doing?
You're my guy, dude. What the fuck?
What's going on? Are we winning or what, fellas?
Yeah.
We're winning.
I love it. I love to hear it.
It's
I couldn't see you in the back there, C-Mac, but I don't know if you saw Sub donated like 20 bloody gifted subs earlier from his live betting endeavors success.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
what number did you get live?
What's up, C-Mac? How you doing?
What up? What'd you win?
What didn't Sub win on that fight? It's fucking.
Did you have the KO or whatever with Dustin in the fight? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Nice.
Jacoby,
No.
ready to roll.
No, I just.
Fuck you, Sub.
Well, I can tell you all about it, but.
Jeez.
We don't have enough time.
Fill me in.
C-Mac,
Yeah, let's get to the next fight. What's with this big favorite here?
Let's move on, brother.
No, regard me. It's your cohorts here or guys on screen dicking with you. But tell me, fill me in on your glorious win, brother.
Well, I'll tell you about it in time. Let's dwell on this particular fight.
It's fantastic victory that he had, but let's go on and talk about how about Cub Swanson and Billy Q. Now listen, my experience betting Billy Q is he's the bitch, and somehow he's minus 192. What do you guys think about this thing?
I got nothing to say.
Is that the next fight?
I'm on Billy Q. Billy the bitch Q. I'm on him.
Okay.
I'm on him.
We're on it.
What are you on him? Just straight up, or what are you?
Yeah, I took him on the money line at like minus one. I'll check, but 125, I think it was.
Okay.
Holy shit! It's at minus 185 now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat.
Minus 192 on DraftKings.
Oh, C-Mac.
Shout out to Michael P. He's rolling it with 499 dono. Super sticker from our guy Michael P. Cheers to you, brother. Appreciate you having this grind, baby.
One of Sub's memberships went to you, C-Mac.
Oh, beautiful.
C-Mac should have been a member anyways, but he's a scumbag.
I have been a member. I have been a member the most time.
Just fucking.
This one doesn't renew every month.
I get it. I know you are. Yeah, I know. I thought that game would be. Thank God the OT. I had a couple shitty losses to college basketball today, and I should have been on A&M, Texas A&M, and even Seton Hall in that under. That guy had that big shot, and I didn't play that fucking game. Leaving money table, which I always fucking hate. But there's a gazillion basketball games on now, on a Saturday. you got to kind of break them down to what you want.
It's a fairly decent slate of NBA games tomorrow, but like
C-Mac,
people
C-Mac, you better stop coming here talking like I do.
No, go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
I was just saying that a few people have said before New Year's that how hard it is to bet on the NBA right now. No one's playing. Like, it's just like I was looking at D'Angelo Russell props the other night because LeBron was out. That dude sat on the bench the whole fucking game.
LeBron's out for different reasons.
Yeah, I know, but like, you think D'Angelo Russell would get more minutes, wouldn't you? Like, it's just the rotation's so fucked up with that. They're fucked. Like, they're done. They're so shit.
Ooh.
It's a fucking heart to you, Sub. I didn't want to shut you down, but they want to talk. I'm gonna leave you, mute, motherfucker.
Well, you're muting me too. The fuck?
Is that the third dick kick?
I did not mute you.
You did. I've been talking the whole time.
Jesus. Who's running this?
Third dick kick, boys.
Who's running this?
Well, that's a
How
point.
did Joe T not get muted?
That's a point.
Everyone's muted, but Joe T? Nah, you know damn well I wasn't muting everybody. I called out who I muted.
That's a bad dick kick, or at least he's playing it up. Oh, it's square.
No, that was flush.
That was
Over 2.5 dick kicks, boys. Who had that one?
That's the twigs and the berries, boys.
That was to the balls. That was right to the. That was it.
Is that two? Oh, look at
That's
that.
no, that's Jeff.
No,
That's
that's
three.
3.
That was like a toe. That was like a pelvic bone toe, like punch.
He popped the nut. He popped the nut.
There's a Mike move if you ever saw one.
That's a toe. They call that a toe poke. It's a toe poke. That one.
It's a point. That's 100% a point.
That'll bust your bag. That's a bag buster.
When I say it's a Mike move, I mean both the kick to the balls and the really dramatic spot on the ground. Both of them are Mike moves.
Yep. My move was a simultaneous dick kick and
there's a point.
That's it.
He still can't get
You
up.
can't kick a guy in the dick like that. You lost a point.
Yeah,
dude.
he can't get up because he's acting like Mike.
Oh my god.
He's acting like Mike.
He's
Mikey.
What do you say?
Come on now.
Come on. Describe Mike.
Let's be serious. Tell me about it, Jeff. Tell me about it.
Mike's a bitch.
Tell me about it. Yeah. We're on the same page. You spent your life about him.
Doesn't sound like exactly what's on the same page.
Shout out to Michael winning that Sac State plus 7.5. I had the under in that game. That was I love that under. Bunch of unders won for me, but not named Canisius this morning. I love that number. Whew. Couldn't miss a shot. But shout out to him catching that. I love that bet. Shout out to him.
I got to agree.
I'll tell you right now, this fight's going the distance. Bet it over. Bet it over.
Kape to win by decision. That's how we're betting. Stop it.
I just think it's so funny how he's rolling around on the ground and then he's like licking his tongue, like doing these crazy faces. To it.
That's him.
Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Tennessee over Alabama. Or I'm sorry, Tennessee over Illinois. Give it to me. Let's go. 66.
Yeah, it was tight.
A last second buzzer beater, baby. Let's go.
Nice.
I'm shocked that whoever
By the way,
his previous fight.
I have both these members to go under. Easy casual. These guys are gonna stare at each other. Now they're both bloody.
Under?
No, I gotta get this fight pulled up. What the hell?
Trisha.
One
I
of
was
them.
gonna light
One
a
of them.
firework
One of
off.
them grabbed your
but,
member.
Ashley shut me down.
We know where this is.
You slapped him too.
Well, we're still live in the parlay because I had Kape by decision. So are we still live in this parlay?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, you're very
Yeah. Sub's biased and all his fucking comments.
It's like,
and
then we
he's
have what? Billy Q, and that was it.
ahead of us.
Yeah, because we had. Yeah, I think we're still live.
Yeah. Sub
I
makes it
wish they
sound
would
like,
wrestle one another more, or just kick one another in the nuts more. You know, I could go for both.
Just keep kneeing the guy in the nuts.
All right.
Roche
good.
and Bo.
We're good. Sub's shut down.
Do we have fireworks?
He was shut down.
Fucking Ashley shut me down.
Ashley shut you down?
Yeah.
Speaking of, Ashley shut him down. Shut him down. He's no good.
So,
All right. And that's good for Sub. The fucking the path to the firework is deep.
I would like that. I would prefer that.
Yeah. Yeah, Sub.
My name is Sub.
I agree.
About that.
Everything you said was excellent.
My name is Sub.
Oh, come on.
San Jose Sharks score a goal. It's 3-2 San Jose Sharks. Let's go.
Okay.
There's going to be fireworks, Cameron. Don't worry.
Go fucking light a firework.
Jeff's lying. He'll do it.
Well, do it. The problem is I don't know the angle to
just shoot. You send your neighbors just shoot at your neighbor's house that fucking hates you.
Yeah.
No, all my neighbors love me. It was a neighbor 6 houses down that was pissed.
Look, Cameron says
The one that came up to you?
They said there'd be fucking fireworks.
Yeah, shit. I mean,
oh, fucking boxer motherfuckers.
That's what we're saying, Jeff.
$100 in fireworks.
Walk 6 houses down and shoot it at her house.
I think it was fuck you guys. I will do one, but I don't know if I'm going to get the right angle. All right.
What?
The right angle? What is this? Fucking Oscars?
Jeff,
Raj. His name is Sub.
We'll
Let's have a finish. Have a finish, boys.
Fight by
These boys want to fucking cook.
Fun dirty.
Let's have a finish. Let's have a fucking finish. These guys don't even know how to.
Let's go decision.
Right.
Top by decision. Stop it.
Okay.
All right, I'm in the basement. You buy a box of fireworks that looks like this.
God damn. All right.
$1.
Ain't fucking around.
You don't put it somewhere safe.
Let's see it.
Don't put it near the stove, Jeff.
Let's do it right there. Let's do it right there.
C-Mac, I fucking lit so many off the other week. The fucking neighbor came up and said, "Stop fucking light. We got dogs.
Yeah,
we got dogs."
I kept telling you
We got dogs.
My fucking dog is barking at him.
Your fucking neighbors are gonna hate you.
Look, Jeff,
They're
put
gonna
his
hate
head on. That means he's getting going. Jeff, give us a little sample. What do you got? What do you?
Oh my god.
12 in the morning. Jesus Christ. He's going to get
Look, he
shot.
puts the head on. He's ready to go. He's going to give us
Oh,
something.
fuck, that is right. You guys are midnight.
He's got the hat on, the beanie on. He's ready to go.
Oh, that means he's ready. Let's see what he's going to come back with. Let's see what he's got for us here.
This might be a rare time where Kape or Kape finds his. Kape might find his money. Yeah. Kape did. Kape did.
Did Kape just fucking knock him out?
Kape did.
Yeah.
Kape did. Kape did. Kape did.
Here we go. Kape to win in round 2 to start.
Yep.
I don't know why. Like he's so stupid. Like he puts on a performance. Like he won the fight, right? But why is he talking to Dana? The way he's not a professional, man. He's a fucking idiot. Sorry.
No, he's a moron.
He wants Pantoja. He wants Pantoja as the next fight.
Sure.
He'll get what he's given, man. He's a fucking. Gives me the shit.
What do you got for us, Chef?
Fuck you, Cameron. Cameron, if you want to donate, you donate. You don't have to donate because I'm a scumbag. Don't worry about it. Trisha, are you in the chat? Trisha, are you in the chat?
What do you got? What are we lighting off? Give us a little.
Man, Dana, look at Dana. He doesn't care.
That looks like something. That looks like a 3-stager.
Trisha's here. All right.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll tell you what. Ashley's fucking chapped. She does not.
Jeff, I hope you made a bet in that garage you worked all summer on.
Fuck you, Joe. Do what
That's where he's going.
I do what I do, Joe. Bam.
Oh, fuck.
Nah, she went to bed.
Oh, so this should be good.
Yes, it's me. Fuck you, Jim.
Remember, it's starting to get to the end of the month, so halfway through the month, they got to get their quotas. Watch out for the police.
The popo?
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
The popo on the JoJo? Let's go.
Holy shit! You going and light that? Are you going outside to light that up? Is that what you're doing?
Dave, you want to fucking help me out?
Why, you want me to fly to you? It'll only take me 3
Come
hours.
on. In death do you part. Let's get this fucking firework out there.
Yeah, I'll be there in 32 hours.
No, I asked my fucking wife to help me out. She said no.
It's a gym. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do?
Shout out to Cameron Sinet says, Jeff, and he's giving a $9.99 dono for it. Jeff, get that goddamn firework out there.
I hope he's got a prenup and everything sorted because Jeff's probably going to get a divorce tomorrow. No, I'm joking.
Trisha says, if the police come to Jeff's house, because he likes his
put me on the full screen, Mike. Look at the fucking snow around this.
The neighbors will be like, who's lighting fireworks? It'll just be a guy out there with his phone lighting a firework.
Look at all
that snow.
It's ridiculous. However.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. This is so funny.
Tough.
Ask the cops if they want Covington or Buckley.
Girl, fuck the cops.
Bill's Mafia, baby. You just need a table out there you can jump on and break.
I hope I get this.
Easy.
Oh, there it is.
Better run your ass in the ass.
I'm smoking. Fuck them.
Oh, it's fucking, what is it? It's Saturday night, isn't it? Who cares? It's fucking Saturday.
I'll tell you what, dude. They care on a Thursday. They care.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Yeah, they did.
I lit so many fucking fireworks. They fucking came at me on Saturday. The neighbors. C-Mac, you got no idea.
What up?
Who's Kape calling out, Jim?
You got no idea.
I'm not listening to audio. So.
Yeah.
I wasn't listening.
I say, unless it's bothering you, leave your neighbor alone.
Yeah.
That's what I tell you.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I've had some bad ones.
Yeah, you don't want to start it, eh? That's the worst thing. Once you start it, you're in it.
The crazy part about it was the dude came up and he was like, he came up with him and his dad or two dudes came up. And they were like, you realize we got dogs in the neighborhood? And then they stopped because my dog was barking at the fence. I was like, I got a dog too. What?
Yeah. We all got dogs, right?
Checkmate. Yeah, checkmate.
Fuck you.
Yeah, Dan, it was Pantoja. That's what you call it.
Right.
All right, boys, we got Cub Swanson up the deck against Billy Q. Billy Q's a bitch.
Don't do it.
Billy Q is in Florida. He's from Niagara Falls. He is fighting down in Florida. Fuck Billy Q. I'm taking Cub Swanson. That's it.
Yeah. That. Fuck yeah. That was for you, Trisha. I know you love the fireworks.
I'm on Cub Swanson, boys. Let's go around the horn. Let's talk Jover. What do you got? Cub Swanson, Billy Q. What do you think about this?
Billy to win and round 2 to start plus 105. That's what I got.
All right. Jover likes an over. How about Fanatical Jim? Jim, are you with me? Are you thinking Cub Swanson's going to knock this dude's fucking lights out? Billy Q's a bitch. What do you think?
Well, I have Billy Q to close out a parlay. And then Billy Q round 3 or decision at plus 185.
Dan, I feel like a lot of these guys don't follow Billy Q fights. He's from Niagara Falls, so I do watch what he does. He gets his ass busted up. What do you think about this fight? Dan, Cub Swanson, Billy Q. Dan, talk.
I don't really have much on this one either. Like the only fight I really liked tonight after like the ones from earlier is probably I just like the over in the Covington fight. I think that's going to go the distance. I don't really have any other looks, so that's pretty much me. I'm just here for the moral support. I'm here to cheer you guys on when you're winning because everyone's been doing pretty well tonight.
You here for the fireworks?
Fucking oath.
Hell yeah.
Of course, our guy here is making a Mac Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to I gotta hit some of these peeps in the chat as always. That I miss AOD, a guy in here, Barry as always. Appreciate you, my dude. Redbeard, Ben Stevens, Nasty Nate, Kelly, everyone else. If I missed you, shout out to you guys. Appreciate it. I missed you, dude. Cub fucking Swanson, 45-year-old fucking Cub Swanson. Give it. I'll put a couple $100 on him. Fuck it. Here. I wanted to look back and just glancing at his thing here the last like 5 or 10 minutes. I mean, he hasn't been getting his ass kicked lately. I mean, he's an old man.
He's SoCal, isn't he? Is he one of the SoCal?
I think he is. But yeah. I'll take him here at this dog. I think I get plus 180. All right with you, Mike.
Oh, C-Mac. Let's go.
Fuck Billy Q. He probably watch he kicks his ass. Oh, shit.
Billy's a bitch, but Billy's gonna crush.
Just crack him.
Every time I bet Billy Q, he's been disappointing here. I'm gonna take I already hammered Swanson. I'm gonna take Swanson by decision.
Guy's a fighter. He's been around for forever. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, he might put his gloves in the ring. Jim, what do you think about this one?
Jover. I've already given my play. It's Jover.
Joe.
Jover.
All right. Well, there we go. We got Jover. Jesus, I need another fireworks set up.
You need a fireworks set up for when our guy comes out here and gets it done. We did cash, boys. We did cash live bet UConn. UConn wins 77-71. We caught a live bet at +3.5. Didn't need those points, but we'll take them anyways.
Sub's fucking throwing up.
What the fuck happened to him?
He's throwing up.
He's gone.
Nicholas Handy, I gotta say, Billy, round 2-3 decision, fucking solid. I don't know what you got the line at, but that's a great play.
Well, the start round 2 was +105, so
Yeah, that's what I got. So let's get it.
You guys obviously haven't watched a Billy Q fight, but okay.
he is Jekyll and Hyde, but Cub Swanson is fucking.
He's not
old,
Jekyll
man.
and Hyde. He's Hyde. Hyde,
No,
Hyde, Hyde.
he's
With a couple
If it was
Jekylls.
Hyde, it'd be fucking 0-18.
He is at home turf right now. He's from Niagara Falls, but he's down there in Tampa. 5-3 is a favorite in the UFC. If you suckers like some Billy Q, this is a great time to take them because you're not going to. Well, you know what? If you like Billy Q and you haven't taken him already, just wait till the end of this first round. You get some Billy Q. Get some good number on Billy Q. Yeah. You should look to take Billy Q around +4,000. It's a good spot to take Billy Q, Jim. +4,000. You wait and see.
I'll take it. Are you offering +4,000?
No, I'm just keeping an eye on it for you.
Scumbag.
Nope. Here we go. Cub Swanson.
Yeah, bitch
Cub
Billy.
wins the tech game, dude.
Bitch
I mean, look.
Billy got KO.
All right, let's see what happens. Billy Q is absolutely the biggest bitch. I'd like Billy. I'd keep my eye on Billy because he's from Niagara Falls.
I said before, Cub Swanson's from SoCal, isn't he? He's got SoCal tatted on his chest. I forgot that.
There he is.
He must be from SoCal.
I look at Cub.
Fuck you, Dan.
Cub, baby.
Dan, it's been a while since I said fuck you.
It's like I never left.
It's nice to see you, though, Dan.
No,
Fuck you, Joe.
It's good to be amongst it with the boys.
We love you, man. It's always fun.
Hell yeah, Flea. You know
Cub Swanson goes from +154 to +124. I wish Sub was here because I'd ask him what he thinks about that. Now, Cub is +100. I guess I'll ask Fanatical Jim. What do you think now? Cub is +100. Was I on an island?
You were. C-Mac rolled with you as well. C-Mac was with you.
My guy making a Mac Daddy. He knows what's up.
Well, Mike, you're a scumbag. C-Mac is not.
C-Mac's a scumbag. Mike's a scumbag.
Tampa Bay is up for 1, boys. We're going to cash on this spot as well. This is what we do.
Well, Cub didn't like it. Cub doesn't like it.
Cubs minus 115. Big Dog becomes minus 115. He's standing and banging. He's now minus 160. He faded. He faded Billy Q. Billy Q is a bitch, dude. Come on, minus 195, Billy Q.
I think Billy Q hurt his leg.
Gives him a kick in the face.
I think Billy Q hurt his leg.
He hurt his pride.
He's getting touched. Jeez.
Clip, clip, clip. He's down to minus 130, though. He is the aggressor here as they move forward.
A lot of fight left, boys.
Mikey, yeah, I'm switching the poll up tomorrow.
Oh, big hits from Billy Q there. Oof.
I'm going to use the big Bills Lions game as the poll. No Green Bay Seattle poll.
I think he might have broke Cubs' nose.
Yeah. I think so, too.
Which, that'll affect him a fair bit in the next 2 rounds. He'll gas way quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, the snorkel being broken
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He does.
Oh, nice hits.
Fuck yeah, Kelly. Go, Billy. Oh,
Go,
Billy.
Put me in.
Oh, yeah, see, Kelly's on the
Put
right
me
side.
and C-Mac on the island. C-Mac, we're going to roast a fucking swine for dinner. We're going to have some appetizers with, you name it. The island is popping, baby. Let's go.
Oh, big hits.
Not yet.
Oh, boy.
Just wait 40 seconds. Come on.
Yeah, Cub's fucking tough, dude.
Yeah, Cub is taking some hits here.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. He
Wait till round 2.
Oof.
Oh.
They're swinging. Oh,
Jesus, yeah.
Cub is he looks hurt.
Struggling.
Billy's getting him. Billy's not a bitch.
Oh, Billy's trying for a takedown here.
I
10
wish
seconds.
I was here because I'd tell.
Billy gets a takedown.
What's
here.
Billy? I mean, 14 years younger? Is he that? I mean,
is it?
Oh, is he that many years?
Cub's like 42, I think.
Yeah,
Well, Cub's old
Cub's
as
old.
fuck. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cub's old.
No, Billy's old too. They're both old.
Yeah. But I thought, I don't know, maybe like 30. But fuck, 32's old in the
He's like
in the
37.
UFC.
Right.
Oh, wow. He's that old.
He's like 30s, 34, 36.
No, he's older. Yeah. Maybe 36. It's like 36 or 36.
36.
Either way, they're both old.
All right.
I just think it's crazy that, like, a decade ago, there were guys fighting like Roy Big Country Nelson. Like, he had the biggest beer gut of any fighter I've ever seen. Like, he even said that he used the fat around his stomach as padding. Like, he admitted to it. Like, Big Country Nelson. Like, he was on Ultimate Fighter too. I forget which season of Ultimate Fighter he was on, but he was on the heavyweight season, early one of Ultimate Fighter.
I mean, I used to bet on Arlovsky when he was 44. That was Andre Arlovsky.
Randy Orton not Randy Orton. Randy, what's his name? Couture. He was like 42 when he won the title, wasn't he? Something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Rigged. It was like super rigged.
He got in later too.
Yeah, real controversial belt, that one.
These guys are throwing.
Boys are banging.
Man, Cubs eating some shots. Shit.
Cub is at plus 300 live. It's getting pieced up by Billy Q.
He's taking some hits.
Crazy.
He's absorbing them. But he is Oh my god. Yeah, That hurt him.
Yeah.
Yep. Billy Q, baby. Billy Q.
But
You
Billy
went
Q
from
fashion,
plus
he
300 to
goes
plus 250, you fucking scumbags. Billy Q is now Billy Q. We're down to plus 200. That's what Billy Q does.
Yeah.
The longer the fight wears on, the less you like about Billy Q. Let's go. We're at plus 200.
Well,
And
he
he's catching
spins and bangs.
left, right, left, right, left, right. Fuck you, Billy Q. Let's go, baby.
He won't go for a takedown. He doesn't like. I don't know if he doesn't like grappling. What his deal is, but
the counter punches.
Right uppercut. We have Herzog. Herzog in the ring. So you want to die on the sword? Maybe that's what Billy Q wants to do.
Oh,
Herzog is the best guy to do it.
Oh!
That was right on the chin. Jesus.
Yep.
And yet it makes no
Backed
difference.
him up. Backed him up. If Billy takes him down, which he probably won't because he doesn't want to take the takedown, he's going to fucking clip.
Oh, big uppercuts here from Billy.
Ow!
Billy is such a bitch.
Take the leg sweep.
He's live now.
This could be fight of the night.
Yeah.
The way
This
they're
has been
filming
good.
this is crazy.
Shane Helms, Hurricane Shane Helms. Where do you live, Elliot? In like Florida? Is that where you live? Seems like where all those wrestlers live. South Carolina. Oh, Raleigh. North Carolina. Okay. Yeah,
Have you ever had an experience like that, C-Mac, when you're just like hanging out and then a random neighbor comes and drink? Like, I used to live in this town, right? And we're drinking beers out the back, having a barbecue, and this old dude just comes and starts drinking beers with us. Turns out he's like a former world champion big wave surfer, friends with like Travis Pastrana and all these guys, and we're like, you're full of shit. And then we Googled him, and he was like the guy. We're just like, what the fuck? Like, just was there for the weekend surfing waves. Like, just came to surf and then left.
Yeah, you know what, I did it, but in Vegas, I've met so many people because before, when I, right out of high school, I've been in all the clubs and nightlife. That's where I worked for years and years. So I've met tons of celebrity stories. Right. So I met Randy Couture. You talk about Chuck Liddell. I got some crazy. I've hung out with him a few times. And that's when he was world champ. And he likes to drink and do blow. I mean, he is fucking. That's when he was the champ back then. Yeah.
You see him at the Tyson fight, dude? He was off his brain.
That dude's still getting yacked out. I couldn't believe it. I was so shocked. But nobody close. I remember one time I was down the street in my bike sport. I was probably like 12. And the only guy I knew, and that was before he's big, the guy who does BMX, TJ Lavin. Then he was the host of the like MTV shows. The host of like the battle shows, but he was a pro BMXer, and that was like a big deal. He was older than when I was a kid. His brother was pro too, I think, in BMX.
I worked in action sports media. Like that's what I used to do. Yeah, a lot of skating.
Yeah, so I met him. That was pretty cool when I was young. But I used to go to the baseball camps here in town. Greg Maddox lives in Vegas. He's like Andre Agassi. They're like the big celebrities that grew up here and stuff. So I used to go to the baseball camps, and he was a regular, and Tony Gwynn, Frank Thomas, a lot of those guys I've met. Yeah, a lot of these guys are cheap. A lot of these guys are tipped well. Of course, you're Michael Jordan. He is stingy. Charles Barkley, the nicest guy. He'll give you a couple $100.
And Shaq.
Just
Shaq's
for doing whatever. Shaq's cool. Yep. Shaq's really good. But yeah, Michael Jordan. All that money and stingy.
He's a gambler,
Yeah.
but he's like a DJ gambler.
I know, but he's so fucking rich. Yeah.
That's how they get really rich. And it's funny too, like all of these older people that do heaps of blow and stuff. Like I worked at this bar, and the 60 to 70-year-olds were absolute fiends. It's because when they were growing up, that was the drug that they used. So that's like what they do. It's fucking crazy, man. Like one of my dad's friends is like 70, dude, and he'll like just go mental. He's off his head, like. It's insane.
Fuck that. Those dudes just die. Yeah,
Oh,
if you're doing that at that age, they're just gonna.
Knows when to do it. It's like good on you, man. If you can pull it off, like good on you. But you're probably
yeah.
gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Cub Swanson down to plus 150. Let's go, Cub.
B.
Plus 124. Billy Q is a bitch. I'll stand by it. Well,
Screaming from the rooftops.
Nah, I told you Billy Q was a bitch, but Billy's fucking rocking. I bet Billy tonight. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy.
now they're in the third round, and Cub Swanson's looking spry.
Are you watching?
Jeff's all built up. He's got his bloody Bills fucking jumper on. He's got his Billy Q bet on.
That's a UB head.
Said your hoodie, your jumper.
My onesie.
The one with the big. Is it a onesie?
Oh wow, Cub wins.
Come on, baby!
Oh,
baby!
That's crazy.
Wow.
He's fucking
Billy Q is a bitch! Billy Q is a bitch!
Billy's a bitch!
Billy Q is a bitch!
He's bitch made.
Oh man.
Let's
Good night.
go! What?
Jeez.
Good job, Mike. Good job, C-Mac.
My name is Cup.
Wow.
My name is Coop.
What a
No,
shot.
about the boat.
Yeah, he can't even stand up.
Wow.
Big knockout.
That's 2 fights in a row. Billy is a bitch.
Billy is a bitch. Let's go.
Billy is a bitch. Billy Bob. Minus 200, that guy?
Trisha.
Cub Swanson.
Trisha, are you
You're laying
in the
money
chat?
on Billy.
Trisha, are you still live in the chat?
Cub Swanson's not great. I mean, I've lost money on him before, but
Trish,
stuff.
I'll
Hold
light
on.
a firework off.
We'll take plus 170s. We'll take them all night long with Cub Swanson. Let's go.
Trish.
Let's go.
Swanson dinner.
Trisha.
Actually, it's pronounced Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land.
Milwaukee, I will light a firework if you're in the chat.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah.
Yeah. Alice Cooper, great golfer. I got caddied for him back in the day. He was younger than even 20 years ago, but for an old man, he's small too. The guy can play golf, and he loves golf. So, nice guy too.
Mockingbird, don't have you worried.
Yeah.
Hitchhikers.
Yeah, well, hang on.
Pick him up.
Fuck you, Mike. I'll mute you, motherfucker. I was listening to C-Mac sing the song.
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Mock. Yeah. Come on, C-Mac. Get it with me.
Mock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bird. Yeah. And then he's like, the people on this, pick him up. Mock, sing, bird, sing.
Yeah.
Sing, sing. Hey, there's some people over there. Pick them up. They're in the back of that mutt fucking mobile.
Kelly V, I gotta say, at the end of the day, I'll deal with the cops. I'm fine with it. It is what it is. I'm at home. I'll fucking light a firework right in front of the cops.
Hey, boys, we got Covington Buckley, the main event, in front of us right now. Do you believe in Colby Covington? Or are you thinking Joaquin Buckley? I'm thinking Buckley here. Buckley KO at plus
Yeah. That's how I was going to say, that's how you got to go. Because I still think the price is too steep here.
Yeah, I do agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, not that Colby's on all the way out, but Buckley, 225, 230? Fuck that.
In all fairness, Colby was slighted from Donald Trump. Donald Trump talked about I think it was the Russian, I can't remember who it was, that he said is the better fighter. And Colby, they asked him what he thought about that. Colby said, well, we're dealing with relations in Russia. It makes sense he would say that. But it is a hit to the pride. It is a hit to the ego. Joaquin Buckley. Jeff, what do you think about this fight?
I don't know. I think if Buckley's going to win, it's round 1, round 2. But if it gets past that, I think Colby's going to win. I don't know. Colby's a wrestler.
I was gonna say, do you think he should get on the mat here?
Yeah, if Colby can get him down, I think the line's wide, and I say that, and I don't mean to fuck around with it. I think if Colby fucking gets him down, Buckley's in trouble. Jim, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you, Jeff. I do like Buckley here. Actually, I took Buckley to win in round 3 to start at minus 120, but I couldn't pass up a Covington by submission at 15-1. That just doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like it seems odd because to your point, if he gets him down, submission's in play at 15-1. I mean, it's possible. So, maybe I'm doing the both sides here thing, but I do like I like Buckley more, obviously, to win. It's just the path is there for him to get a sub, and 15-1, I just couldn't pass it up. So, that's how I play that fight.
All right, we'll roll over to Jover. You got to play? You guys want to see me chap the neighbors up? I'll light firework.
We're all waiting for it.
It's terrible. It's terrible. My neighbors love me. Somebody was like, your neighbors hate you. No, my neighbors literally love me.
They're waiting for it.
Let's go.
It's not my neighbors. It's 2 or 3 houses down. And fuck you, Jimbo.
Yeah, those guys can fuck up forever. Get back outside and let's fucking chap some neighbors. Let's go.
Look, this is the box of fireworks. This is the box of fireworks. The box of fireworks. Yep, there we go. This little fucker. You know what? Let's get 2.
Yeah,
Get 2.
Let's take the whole box out of there.
Yeah, fucking put the effort in.
You might as well take the whole box.
Well, I got a second box. I had my buddy bring a second box.
Shout out to you, Jim. Oh, you guys laughed at the same time when Jim said that. What are we doing? We talking about it or we doing it? We got 2 options.
Fucking take the wick off it, or the fucking tape.
Let's see. If you want to light it outside.
Yeah.
You want to see me lay? Jim, you want to see me laid inside?
I said outside.
Yeah, let's go.
I
Get him out there. Let's talk about this fight.
Yeah, talk about the fight.
I'm taking Buckley, boys. I'm taking Buckley. I'm taking Buckley inside the distance. I'm taking Buckley to KO him in round 3. Boom. Buckley. Dude's got too much strength.
Look at the size of this wick, Mike. Ron, I probably will need rent money after this one.
What are we doing? Are we fucking inside or we're outside? We're nowhere near where we need to be. You're inside still.
Fuck you, dude. Trying to get rent money.
All right, let's go. Let's go. The fucking suspense is killing me.
Nah. In all fairness, I'll probably probably keep you guys online because I'm gonna get whipped down by the neighbors.
What we all want to see is the cop show up. That's what we want to see.
That was the plan.
Oh, they're probably gonna show up.
Live stream. Let's get the cops there.
Yeah.
All right,
It's good content. Look at this.
All for the content.
I gotta walk through this.
excuse me, officer. You mind if you hold my beer while I take this shot?
I built this firework platform to fucking do some shit. Nah, it's the neighbors that are gonna be the problem. Not even my close neighbors. It's the neighbors down the road. Man.
Trisha M says Bills are +2.5. Firework can move the spread.
Fuck these neighbors.
Yeah, each firework's a half a point.
God damn.
Here we go. I hope I got it.
I hear it.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one. You got that one. You got one more?
Yep. A whole bunch more. I'm probably getting the cops called on me. But here we go.
Beautiful.
Nice job, Jeff. Excellent work.
Fuck.
Good job.
Probably getting the cops called on me.
I'll be your lawyer.
Get back in. They'll never know.
Nobody saw it. It didn't happen.
I didn't see shit. I didn't see anything.
Nobody saw nothing.
Until the cops walk to the backyard and say, man, yell at him.
Just tell them you're sewing pillows. You have a nice buffalo pillow.
Yeah. We got plenty of video of sewing pillows.
I'm innocent. I'm just sewing in the basement.
Please defense together. Oh, Jackson says fucking brilliant.
Nope, I just heard the neighbor talking.
Well,
I mean, how does a guy get up that fucking like quick? He's up then, like, come on.
They heard
All
the
right,
shot,
he's
they're like, what the fuck?
Fuck him.
Go back to bed.
Yep. That's how I feel. What? You're not watching UFC fights?
Just tell the cop you can't go to sleep without launching a firework. It's a thing. It's like a phobia.
I'll tell you what, dude. If the cops come here, I will literally film it and light a firework in front of them. I'm gonna fuck.
Well, that would be good content.
I just wouldn't open the door. I agree with Trisha.
Keep it rolling.
You don't have to open the door.
What's that?
Trisha M said you don't have to open the door. I don't disagree with that. I'll keep knocking. They'll show. Listen, I got plenty of instances where they show up eventually anyways. Let's go, boys. We're down to the Covington Buckley main event. Jeff blasted us off with these fireworks. Look at Hulk Hogan is walking down the aisle with Covington. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, Hulk is a real American. Look at these. What? Got the flag out there with Covington. Covington having just been slighted by Trump and saying Khabib is a real UFC fighter. Does that affect you boys at all as you look to bet this bet? Let's talk about it. Jeff, Hulk, Trump, Covington, Buckley. What do you think about this one?
I think if Buckley's going to win, it's in round 1 or round 2 by KO. But I think if it goes after round 2, I think Colby's got it.
Does it make a difference, Jeff, that Colby tried to take the shirt off in one pull like Hulk Hogan, but it took him 2 pulls?
No.
Does that make a difference? Nope.
No, it doesn't.
Fanatical Jim, how weigh you on this battle, Covington Buckley? Are you concerned at all that it took 2 pulls for Covington to take his shirt off?
I think if Covington gets hit and starts hulking up, I'm live betting Covington. Because then I know he has the juju. Like, he can't be beat. And what's the odds of Hulk Hogan actually ripping his shirt right now? Because to the chat's point, he actually does have a tear in his back of his shirt. He actually might rip his shirt right now, Hulk Hogan.
Well, they obviously didn't give that tear to Covington. They beat him all on his own.
He just wanted to try it.
I gotta say, Ron Young, maybe I should do that.
Shout out, we got our guy Jover in the house. Jover, we got a lot of rounds in this one, Jover. You like the over? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I took Buckley and over 2.5 minus 125.
There he is. Jover never met an over he can't tackle. Dan, back, ready to go. God, I wish I could get some of that lamb.
That's actually what I'm about to eat. Got myself some lamb roll here.
Oh man, I'm ready to roll with you, bud. I've got Covington Buckley. What do you think?
I think this is going to go the distance. I think if Buckley doesn't knock him out in the first 3 rounds, I think it's going to go the distance. And yeah, I tend to lean Kobe, but I think it's just going to go the distance.
I like it. If it doesn't happen for Buckley in the first round, it's probably going to be Colby's round. Colby's fight.
Like, who's knocked him out? Like, and what sort of standard is?
Well, he's a wrestler too. He's a wrestler. So if he stands and bangs with Buckley, yeah, Buckley's gonna win that. But if he gets Buckley down, on the mat, he's not that he's going to finish him, but he's going to end it, with a judge's decision.
Yeah, Matt.
Well,
Matt
I'm
can-
sorry, boys, but we have the dog that wins the co-main event again. That is 65% of the time across the board. Now we're going to add the favorite for the main event. It's Buckley. This powerful son of a bitch is going to put Colby Covington right where he belongs. I believe a sub or a KO. Round 3 is the spot I'm focusing in on. They'll paw around a little bit. I think Buckley gives him the old night. I got Buckley by KO. I got Buckley KO round 3 at plus 1,000. I think a little sub in round 3 as well. I think the deal here, boys, has already been laid out. We got the dog in the co-main. It's a favorite spot. Now it's just a matter of where does the favorite play. And if you got to take the minus 205, go get it. Go get it.
Yeah, well, Mike, I do agree with Sir Mackey. What happens if Colby hulks up and then leg drops? If he lands a leg drop, that's... I mean, can we bet leg drop? The Hulk Hogan leg drop?
He's got to do the ear. If he's going to do the drop, he's got to get the ear going. Yeah. Got to hulk up and do the...
If he does that, I will change my bet live on the fly. Take Colby.
Right away.
Right away, instantly, before I even say it to you guys, I will jump on that. We got minus 210. Joaquin Buckley, the main event, Tampa, final UFC card of 2024. It's only right that we get these boys ready to go. Buckley, Covington.
Let's go!
Let's go! And they are in the ring, and they are going. Look at this thing here, huh? What a battle. The last fight of 2024. Enjoy it. This actually does have the paper to be a good battle, so not just some ring maker special, but let's have some fun with this one here. Let's see. We got 5 rounds. These boys, Covington and Buckley, a main event. The number 6 Covington, the number 9 Buckley, welterweight main event. And Covington is making some moves down to a plus 150. Where's Sub? Sub's already on round 3. Where's
Sub's throwing up on himself. He's changing his shirt. He'll be back.
I'm like brainwashed now. That song just played in my head. You didn't even have to hit the button. That little clip just rolled.
My name is Sub.
It just went in my head.
Big movement already now. Covington has come down to a plus 124 favorite. It's idling right now. It's oscillating around 124. My name is Sub.
My name is Sub.
Everybody likes it. Where the fuck is Sub? Is he throwing up on himself?
Yeah, he's changed his shirt. Outfit.
My name is Sub. Maybe he'll change his shirt and hear that
That's
song.
like a picture, man.
Oh.
Did you like that picture?
Oh.
Yeah.
Covington goes from a plus 124 to
My
a
name is
plus
Bud.
1. That was my voice. Did you hear my voice in there?
To what?
C-Mac, listen for my voice.
As you go.
I did a voiceover.
Oh my god.
I did a voiceover just to get that action there for our guy. Everybody loves it. You guys love it. Appreciate you guys in the chat. How about this? If you love Colby Covington, he's plus 220 right now.
It's like he's cut above his right eye.
You can catch him at plus 250, Jimbo.
Yeah. Buckley.
Well, you want to get him at plus 300? I'll just keep my eyes on the Covington line for you guys. He's plus 400 now. Buckley. You know, it's kind of weird because
they're all screaming, Colby sucks. Colby sucks. Colby sucks.
Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, it's brutal. First of all, Trump said it wasn't his favorite fighter in the UFC or best fighter in the UFC anymore, and now he's getting the
No, Trump went on the Khabib spot there. We broke that down. That was very much a cap early in this thing. Colby did say that he understood why Trump made that call. Oh, we're down to plus 300. Colby's coming back, boys. Guess who's back?
I love how they stuck Hulk Hogan in the second row, too. It's like he can't get, like, ringside. They have to throw him in the second row after coming out with him.
I just think if he can go five rounds with Leon Edwards, he can go 5 rounds with Buckley. That's my only logic in this fight. That was my only angle.
Oh, it definitely makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's like it only takes one shot. It only takes one shot. Like Kamaru Usman knocked him out. So like I would never have thought Usman would have knocked anyone out. You know, like
oh man. Swanson or Covington's already busted up. He's uglied up. He's got blood dripping from his eyeballs. The line is locked down. Look at this look at that right eye. Early. Covington, you can catch Covington at plus 500.
Covington might be hurt here.
Yeah.
Is that
it? He clipped him. Oh, what a great sequence of events. The missed kick followed by the uppercut, followed by it's being done. Are they saying it's over?
No, it was the end of the round.
That was the round.
Oh,
my God.
His eye
What
is.
a great sequence there at the end.
His
He misses the up kick. He catches him with the uppercut. What a battle right now, boys.
Jeez, man.
Buckley.
Buckley's a cheating motherfucker.
Man.
That might be his eye that's bleeding, like his actual eye.
Yeah. Yeah, literally.
Jesus, that is.
Colby's a fucking dude, though.
Oh, man. Did you see that? Just Buckley is Boston. Everything Buckley's done has been to a T. Look at this. Oh, look, oh, man, it's the upper eyelid, boys.
Yeah,
it's the upper eyelid. This is only a matter of time before Covington wears. Man. Woo! Woo!
Jeez. That's an eyelid slash. That's bad. Whew. It's like the worst place to get a cut on your eyelid.
Oh, absolutely. It's not Rocky. We're not watching Rocky. You're not watching this thing here. Look, it's already bleeding. It's already bleeding again. It's dripping like a leaky faucet off that right hand eyeball. And we've got Buckley at minus 810. We'll see if the line makes a difference at some point here. But as much as Covington tries, it's a failed takedown. He catches an uppercut, a knee, a couple rights. Buckley is all over Covington as we get this thing rolling, boys.
They got a bleeder.
My assessment is they're probably not going to let this ride and go. This fight's not going 5 rounds. If that eye gets dinged up a couple more times, it's the difference of this guy having to get a surgical repair and losing half his eyelid. We'll see. The line has dropped. Buckley is now only minus 425. Down. Oh, man. Covington making some big moves. Covington on the plus money side is plus 150. Let's see what happens. And what plus 124. Covington is the aggressor. He knows he's got to make this thing happen. This is his Alamo.
You're gonna take down.
Last stand, he gets a big takedown. Jim, go ahead.
Oh yeah, he's got control, side control here. 3 minutes left. Buckley doesn't look like he's getting up. Covington strikes to the side. Buckley's holding on for dear life. He's looking to get up now. Back to the cage.
This is the only way. This is the only way Covington wins. This is it. He has to do this every round. That's it. He doesn't win any other way.
Buckley's got to be careful how he gets up here because Covington's looking for the back. So he goes right back. So Buckley goes to his back again. Covington's on top. 2.5 left.
Jim, whose blood is all over Buckley?
Oh, it's Covington's. Doesn't matter right now, though. I mean, Covington's not doing too much with this top position. He's trying to go half guard. He got it. But still not. He's really not doing much with this whole thing, with this position. Actually, it looks like Buckley's going to stand up. He is. And then back to the feet. Oh yeah, his eye is completely screwed.
Yeah.
He cannot see out of his right eye. Wouldn't be surprised if Covington shoots for another takedown here.
I actually like Buckley playing those mind games where he's putting his hand in his face. When you got a busted up eyelid like that, yeah, let me throw my hand out there. Let me throw a little distraction. It's a little freebie.
Hide a head kick behind
we got 89 likes. 89 of those motherfuckers.
How many 5-round fights has Buckley been in? None.
0, yeah. Oh, you know, he's been in the 4. Started the 4, right?
No, that's it. Threes.
Red Beard, you want to hear it?
It's his first main event.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
There you go, Red Beard.
It's on tape. It's on tape.
That was Jeff and I. LFA.
I know.
All right, boys, here we go. Buckley minus 810. It's gotten dark. Obviously, we're coming to the end of the second round. But Buckley putting the business on Covington. Man, are we going to see this thing go to the deep end here? Look, he's putting his arm out. Buckley can't, or Covington can't even see him. Look it. It's a mercy pound. Man, look at this guy. You can wipe the blood. Your fucking eye's still bleeding, dude. Woo!
I appreciate you, Kelly.
Yeah, you got 90, Jeff.
You got a nice one?
We just did it. Yeah, we just did it.
Michael Buena, despite being a bad fantasy league drafter, says 2-0. What did Covington do in round 2? I'm going to say nothing. And we're wrong. This guy's going to be leaking like a fucking sieve in about 45 seconds. Right. Look at that right eyelid. Look at that thing. It's already leaking.
Yeah, the doctor was looking.
It's already leaking. Start the round already. Let this guy's fucking eyeball come out of his head. Last fight, 2024 Tampa Bay. C-Mac, I appreciate you. I know. See. Let's go. Here we go. Man, I can't believe. Look at Buckley, too. Bombing, bopping. Just when the eyelid catches a tear like that, look at it's bleeding. It hasn't even been hit yet.
Dave, you're not on the fucking fake account there. You're not on. Hang on.
Let me figure that one out.
Oh, crunch.
Buckley.
I think the more blood in this fight, the more crazy they'll get.
Oh, Buckley's in it to win it.
Ooh. Jesus. It's like his chin too, like his jawbones.
Covington is busted the fuck up. Sub would be excellent in this round, or just a KO is fine. Plus 1,000. There we go.
This could be it.
Sub right here.
He's holding on for dear life.
Sub for me. This guy's a fucking bag of meat. Look at this guy.
His eyes toast.
Ah, he's gone. He's done. I might as well get paid for it. Give it to me.
What time are you at, Jim?
Jeez, man. He had his head on the mat for a second, and it was like a pool of blood there.
Yeah, it's leaking.
The sub in round 3 is plus 8,000.
Oh, he has it. He might actually have a sub here.
They should just call this. Oh my
Get
god.
Sub! Sub!
Oh, yeah, holy shit. Fucking do it.
He has it.
Over 2.5. Holy
Sub!
shit.
Oh, he got Covington got out of it.
Ah! Ah!
Covington's on top here with 2 minutes left. His eye is fucked. He is pouring blood on Buckley, but he's on top position. 150, 140, 148.
Sounds like I had my chances. I had a couple chances tonight. They were there. They were ready to roll. I still have Buckley. Yeah, Buckley, do something. Stop letting this. Guy's done nothing. Look at how bloody his legs are. What the fuck are you doing, dude? You've done nothing. You've let. I guess he's doing the old let him gas himself out. He's definitely let Covington just pound on him for what seems like the last 90 seconds. Get the fuck up, dude.
He didn't throw his hands up to the ref like, what? Like, let's break this thing up.
It's all slippery. All this fucking blood everywhere. Fuck.
Just clip this dude right
God,
now.
look at
That's fucking terrible.
God.
He is bleeding like fucking crazy. His eye might be shut too.
It's horrible that they're not going to get this third round finish.
Well, it could be a standing. It could be a standing KO at this point. Depends how his eye is.
Done. Just toast him out. Yeah.
That's
Look
it.
at that blood in the mat. Remember, that's it.
They're calling the doctor in.
Yeah, bring that doctor in.
That's literally like how much? That's like the most blood I've seen. Like,
will it be KO by doctor? Is that what
it would be a standing KO? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'd be Dr. Stoppage.
Yeah, look at this fucking guy. He's a meatball. He's done. Look, he's done. Stop it. That's it. That's it. It's a mercy vote. And we cash a plus 1,000.
She said he's going to lose his eyelid if he continues.
Fuck yeah! He's probably going to lose it already.
Man, that's.
What do you want? Fireworks, Mike?
Yeah, give it my plus 1,000. Blast him off. I can't believe that dude went on past round 1. Bad. Probably 4 or more. But hey, whatever. Take my money.
Got lucky. Holy shit.
Oh, there you go, Dave. Stop fucking around. Just fucking get out of the chat, motherfucker. It doesn't matter. You're good. You're all good.
What happened? What? You guys see me get Buckley? See me get Buckley at KO?
That's brutal.
Buckley busted that bitch up.
Face putty.
What do we got, boys?
Ooh.
I'll
You know, it is a bad cut, but it's not that bad. I've seen worse cuts than that. It's just
Sorry, Dan. I'm just in the middle of the celebration rope.
No, you're right. It's all good.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan.
Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
I feel like that's me and C-Mac in the car. C-Mac coming down there.
We're going to win.
Yeah. It was a good time. That dude's eyeball got fucked up. That was a big championship final.
Trisha, are you in the chat?
Oh, yeah. She's still here, Jeff.
I'm not doing a firework unless Trisha's here.
Trisha M to close us off.
Trisha, are you here? Kelly, you know, love you.
She was about 2 minutes ago.
Now.
Yep, there she is.
Buckley, boys. Buckley KO, boys. Was it round 3?
And Buckley KO hit.
For plus 1,000?
No, Kelly says no. Kelly, I'm fine to deal with the cops. I'm at home. Shut up. Yeah. Kelly, I appreciate it, but Trisha wants a firework. Y'all know.
Got the picks from Dave. Says, have a good night, fellas. Back at it. Appreciate you, Dave. Rocking with us. Was that the 3rd round? Somebody tell me yay or nay.
Yes, it was like 3rd round and what?
Right. Called out Leon
Over 2.5.
Just called out Usman.
All right, cash price plus 1,000.
You just called out Bilal Muhammad as well.
It's a bad motherfucker, man. Right from the
Usman.
get-go, he was out there kicking ass, taking names. No KO, but he did give me my sub. And I appreciate that.
All right. Kelly, Trisha, you talked me off it. All right.
My KO, I mean. KO. What do you got? Fireworks to close us out? You
No.
got your fucking head on.
No. Kelly and Trisha said no.
No vote.
Well, Kelly and Trisha are fucking overruled here. We got 16 that wants to see
Mike's just seeing if he can get you in trouble. That's what Mike's doing.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I want to see it if it does that. Let's get done. Let's go. You got Bottle Rocket. You got something. You got Roman Candle.
I got the big boys.
Yeah, get in there.
Nope. Trisha says yes. All right.
She's ready to go.
Damn. Yeah, you know I'm gonna do it. All right.
That was a big finish, boys and girls.
I might have to fight my neighbors.
Tell me you can't help it.
What? Oh, look at this.
I'm just gonna say I was streaming. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Stream said to do it.
Sorry for your dogs, but it's content.
Yeah, it's literally fucked up because they said, "Oh, we got dogs." As my dog was barking at them. Oh, look at this! I got I can't even pick it up. It's a fucking full box of fireworks.
Blast these fuckers off. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
We're working on it.
I remember when Mike, you were telling me about the rock speaker you have at your house. You got a rock speaker, don't you?
Oh yeah, of course I do. I had to handle neighbors. You know that story.
Yeah. The camouflage rock. I love that.
You're not gonna outdo me. You're not gonna outdo me, Dan. Neighbors want to blast that music at 8, 9, 10 a.m. I'll blast it at 2, 3, 4 a.m. How about that? I'm not sorry. The one night I almost couldn't get to sleep. Because the music that I was bumping was so loud. Boys, excellent time. Let's see what Jeff comes up with here. He's got the shutter down. We'll take this time to thank everybody in the chat. All you guys and girls, if you haven't already done so, you know the deal. Hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate all you guys. Close that comment, hit the thumbs up, come back into the comment. Let's go. Especially if you cash Buckley and Buckley KO. Let's go. Let's get this money. KO in round 3 at 10-1. At 10-1. Jim, 10-1. What do you think about that?
It's great. Good fucking job.
Also, cash Buckley.
When Mike says that, it's like, congrats. Like, fucking come on, man.
Slapping the ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and
I
jumping jacks.
I got 2 for you.
Dust fireworks.
We're probably getting the cops called. but all you don't have to worry about it. I'll deal with it.
He's got it. He's got the Bills. He's got the Bills sweatshirt on.
Hey, fuck him.
Hey, say let's go Buffalo.
All right, Buffalo. Yeah. How about the Bills? They get it done in Detroit tomorrow.
Garage, you gonna get outside?
I'm gonna take him, C-Mac. I'm gonna take him.
Hell yeah, I knew you were. I didn't know you were. Hell yeah.
I don't feel good about it.
We got the poll out there too. I'll drop the link in the chat here.
I'll tell you what, you're going to have to fade Buffalo next week because they're playing the Lions this week. That's a thing. That's a fucking thing. It's blind at this point. It's cashed every fucking week except for one. One spot, multiple double-up spots. The team that plays the Lions loses against the spread the following week. Fucked up. It's weird. Do you know that, C-Man?
Yes, you said it like 1,000 times.
Yeah.
But what if the teams, let's say next week they're playing the Jets or some shitty team here?
I would take the Jets. It
Throw
would
one
even
in the
make me like the Jets.
Throw
even
one in
more.
the chat if you want.
Titans, that team hasn't covered all year.
Titans
Throw
are
one in the chat.
shitless candidates.
The only team that has baited that trend was the Titans against the Patriots. And the Titans won.
Sarah,
and
that's
covered.
even more reason why the Titans should be on the shit list. They fucked the trend up. They're terrible. Look at the last week. Look what they did last week. God damn, I had them in the teaser. They fucked me there. Titans are on the shit list. I'll tell you what, boys.
They're bad.
We just talked about it, and Joe T says the only spot that beat the Lions that following week trend was the Titans. They're on the shit list. That's it. Official. I'll make it official tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Monday. But I think there's 2 locks of the week for the NFL. How about that? I'll use that language. I don't care. You boys want to hear?
Let's go.
Sure.
Let's see. Put them out there on public airways. See if these things can come through.
Throw one in the chat if you want to see some fireworks.
All right, I got. Let's get these.
All right. Put the fireworks if the neighbors will appreciate it. Oh, Trisha. Trisha, you know.
They should appreciate it.
Trisha, I'll fucking certainly light one for you. I appreciate it.
Are we going? What are we doing? We stretching?
All right, boys. I just put in the chat.
You put a one in the chat, then?
No, I'm about to put my play in the chat for the night.
All right.
There you go.
Ah, Trisha, stick around. I'm gonna roll one right now.
Over 1.5 goals.
Fuck you, Dan.
Cremonese. Plus 120.
Talk to us about it. What do we got?
So they're playing away. They have a pretty decent team away. The team they're coming up against is currently bottom of the ladder in Serie B. They got their asses handed to them last week 5-0. And this is, you're not even like money lines minus 105. These guys average at least 2 goals away this year in their games. So it's a nice spot. It's a 1-unit play, but it's a nice plus 120 spot there for something to put on overnight.
Trisha, we got one more. We're rolling.
Well, let's fucking do it already.
Man, just give everyone ready.
Yeah. All right. We're rolling.
All right. I'll be right back.
That's tough because Ashley shipped. C-Vex God.
Yo, Kuji, what's up, bro?
We gotta check
Shout
something
out,
out. Mike.
Kuji.
Yeah, we do have to check something out.
I gotta go over to the good old. Come on, load, you piece of.
Jeff's so good at doing this now. He knows the timing of the wick to like launch it enough to get away. I was surprised how close he was to the explosion of the last firework he lit off. I thought he was going to blow himself up.
How about this? Silent Rob, a chat contributor supporting the channel, wins the PSR contest.
No, not.
Shout out. We'll give Silent Rob a
Congratulations.
How about this one, Silent Rob? Welcome to the Big Boys Club, my friend. Great job.
Is a
Big dick player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
Big dick, baby. Let's go, Silent.
Congrats, Rob.
Yeah, man. Great job. Congratulations, in all fairness. That's
swing it. Swing it.
Big dick player. Swinging past your knees. Big dick, baby. Yep.
Shout out to you, Silent Rob.
This is for Silent Rob. You ready?
Let's go, motherfucker.
Is Silent Rob a firework?
Jim, are you ready?
There's a bear shit in the woods. Let's go.
I've been ready. Let's go.
Hold my fucking breath. Let's go. Fight it.
You've been ready for 20 minutes.
Jesus Christ. You're so crazy. It's crazy.
Fucking
oh, man. So funny.
Yeah, the neighbors are probably going to come by.
Yeah, that one.
Usually Ashley fucking holds the camera.
An accomplice.
You tell Ashley since she didn't hold the camera, she can go answer the neighbor's call.
Yeah, the 2 a.m. firework.
Dan, what was that over 1.5 you put in the chat?
Cremonese in Serie B. They're playing away against, I can't even say these names, man. Cittadella.
Silent Rob says he put down on my butt.
Boys. Well, we have gotten to that point, I think, of the show. It's only going to deteriorate from here. So we thank everybody that has come here to watch us, rock with us, hang out with us, make that cash with us. If you got Buckley KO in round fucking 3, let's go. That being said, let's take a minute. Let's talk about these boys and what they got going on. Let's start with Jover.
What up? Yeah, he can catch me on the community tab, Twitter. We got the poll out there. I scratched Razor's fucking Packers. I put the big Bills Lions poll out there. So check it out, vote. We'll see you next time.
Jover, Red Jover, ready to go on his overs here. Shout out. Let's get Dan in here. Let's talk about what Dan's got cooking. Dan, my guy, appreciate you rocking with us tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, jump on that Serie B bet there in the chat. Over 1.5 plus 120. And yeah, follow me on Twitter. Thanks for having me on. And good show, boys. Good shit.
Oh, man. Much appreciation for our guy, Dan, in the house. CMAC is shut down. You guys can find CMAC doing his college football thing. You can find him doing the college basketball thing. It's hitting the books with our guy, CMAC. I'll give him a little impromptu promo. We'll bring our guy, Fanatical Jim, into the house. Fanatical Jim! Great job this night. What do you got going on, my guy?
Thanks, Mike. We cashed last strike, the last first strike of the year, so that was cool. And we got the Buckley to win around 3. Congratulations on the 3rd round, but it was a good night. It was a plus money night. That's how you want to end it. I'll probably be gone for a while. These guys will be breaking down the other sports. I think the next UFC fight is in about a month, maybe 3 weeks. So we'll catch you then when the next first strike goes off. And otherwise, at Fanatical Gym, maybe I'll just post a couple of regional plays. I think there's a couple of regional promotions that go off the next couple of weeks. So we'll do that. So we will see you then. Appreciate the time.
Excellent shirt, my friend. I like the shirt.
It's a nice shirt.
All right, Jeff, wrap us up. Put the bow on the show for us here tonight. It was a lot of fun. We're 7 hours deep. Everyone's had a great time. We made some money. Talk to us. Bring us out.
I appreciate the fucking follows, obviously, throughout the year, and fucking kick some ass tonight. The last fight didn't work out so well for me, but it worked out for everybody. And Jim, you said we're done for the year. We're not done for the year. There's some regional fights coming up, and we're gonna rock it. We're gonna rock it.
He just left. Oh, there he is. Trying to end on a mic drop.
There's the mic drop. Yeah, I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Thanks to everybody for rocking with us tonight. You guys are great. We enjoyed ourselves. How about that?
Thanks to all the sports money crew. Fucking love it, and appreciate all of you fucking following, joining, and at the end of the day, you guys make the shit happen. So we appreciate it, and Merry Christmas. We're gonna see you before Christmas.
Monday to Friday, 6 p.m. We don't stop. Bring sleep or snow. Pre-gaming is good to
It's Snow, Curtis Blow, Flow, fuck all you haters. Fuck making bitch using best simulators. Fuck cashing in, all we wanna do is win. Put the juice in the gin, now it's time to begin. Fuck the books, they can take it on the chin. Surrendering dividends, don't fuck with mine. Damn, the show starts with capping and ends with them slapping and stacking cash and boatloads. They won't know what happened. It's pre-gaming and others, they seem lame. Like Abel meeting Cain, a bullet to the brain. We don't give a fuck like Kiki said. We ain't playing. We ain't game, but we ain't playing.
I'm back and I'm joined with my guy